Yeah, I pray to God and ask for help, hoping that I can change. So much be going on inside this life I'm living, man. Trying to move on, but shit, my past is always catching up. No time for that, these opportunities be passing, bro. Gotta be strong for the ones who don't feel like holding on. It's in your struggle where you find out who you really are. Your times go hard, but you just need to put your faith in God and keep on going. Pray my lyrics really take me far. I'm thinking twice about my life and how I'm living. Say you better not slip up, these devils out here trying to get you, man. Say what I can about this plan, bitch, I don't understand. These streets will take your soul, I'm trying to help y'all comprehend. But life is like shit when you living with no purpose. Gotta get yourself together, try to break right through the surface, yeah. I lost my brother to that rock, man, this shit is insane. My heart goes out to my mama, she really feel my pain. Find my composure out here walking like a soldier, but this shit weighing me down just like a motherfucking boulder. My heart stuck in the past, I'm out here trying to find some closure. Just gotta keep on going, knowing the battle still ain't over, yeah. I pray to God and ask for help, hoping that I can change. So much be going on inside this life I'm living, man. Trying to move on, but shit, my past is always catching up. No time for that, these opportunities be passing, bro. Gotta be strong for the ones who don't feel like holding on. It's in your struggle where you find out who you really are. Your times go hard, but you just need to put your faith in God and keep on going. Pray my lyrics really take me far. The second verse feel like I'm cursed, but shit, I've been through worse. Just thank God, cause I know I could have been riding in that hearse. Through all my ups and all my downs, I gotta put them first. Jesus, my kingdom, been with me through all my strongest hurts. Felt like there's demons on my shoulder trying to tear me down. But to get brighter shit, you gotta get broken to the ground. All them drug addicts and killers up on my side of town. But fuck it though, I'm posted straight up out that underground. Preach to the young and stay in school, that street life isn't cool. Lead by example, cause if I do it, they gon' do it too. I'm off that 9th Street teaching boxing to the kids and youth. Just trying to get back to my city, shit, that is the truth. I pray to God and ask for help, hoping that I can change. So much be going on inside this life I'm living, man. Trying to move on, but shit, my past is always catching up. No time for that, these opportunities be passing, but gotta be strong for the ones who don't feel like holding on. It's in your struggle where you find out who you really are. Your times go hard, but you just need to put your faith in God and keep on going. Pray my lyrics really take me far. Yeah, man, it's like through it all, you know, you gotta keep pushing, you gotta keep on going. It ain't never ending. You got the last say. Just put your faith in God and stand.
What's good, y'all? What's good? You know what? I think this is going to be a really quick one. Oh, hold on one second. Hey, I had to go live because, like, the YouTube streets, I mean, it just, whoo, the YouTube streets just make me laugh. They they make me laugh because, you know, first of all, you don't have to take this shit too seriously if you know what the hell is going on. You know what I'm saying? So if I missed anybody, Barn Dog, what it do, Diva, I know you're going to be watching TV and you're going to have me on like a little tab or something. Davna, Sparkles, King Timothy. Yeah. So basically, as you guys know, obviously, I usually do like your heartfelt interviews, some advice, some reviews and all that, right? But I'll tell you this. That's not my favorite thing to do. None of those things are my favorite things to do. Hold on, let me make sure my mic, I got the right mic going. Hold up. Wait, hey. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. What's up, Rhonda? Hey, so I'm gonna definitely go into things much further, but I have a big project going on that I would never tell any of y'all that I'm doing. So I actually procrastinated doing work, but I really thought I needed to come on here because I saw enough YouTube, right? It's on a tab where the people at work can't really see it because I'm more addicted to that than my damn job. Sort of. I guess it's about 60-40. But anyway, so you all know I'm gonna come and break all the sector shit down or whatever. But I was sitting here and I was thinking, right? I was thinking the names of these sectors, okay? And let me tell you like this. When do people find Jesus? When something's wrong, right? when they're sitting in their prison cell, all of a sudden they find Jesus and they're saved and they start praying and shit. You know what I'm saying? When really they should have been committing crimes. If you commit crimes, you put the risk on yourself that you might end up in that situation. If you're not prepared to be behind the walls, then sit your ass down and be a cop or a police caller or whatever the case may be, right? So you can't be mad at what the sectors call themselves that you're in. Or actually, hey, what's up, Ms. Darling? Ms. Darlings, you said Lola needs to update her rules. Hey, Ms. Darlings, what do you think she needs to focus on? Because I didn't catch much of it, but I'm sure some of y'all know. I think that ODS and Pizarro went over to holla at Fifi, I believe. And then ODS got blamed that, you know, he brought Fifi over here, which Fifi was already around. So that's not the case. Ms. Darlings, definitely tell me what rule do you think that she should be updating? You know, and I'm going to be honest with you, right? Lolo and I have a good relationship. Okay. But so when I do an interview like that, well, it wasn't really an interview, but if I have like a featured guest, special guest, whatever, especially one that I care about, I'm going to be as objective as I can with my commentary, right? Hey, Miss Darlings, I see you say, what's up? Please let me know which one she needs to update because we could talk about it. Because I'm going to be very blunt. That's how we're going to start this off. And that'll give you that. What's up, Sarkonos? Hey, this basically being blunt, you know, before we head over to ODSs, right? Because you're not going to get this talk right here. And it's not, what's up, Ryan? Um, Dora D ZX. Oh my God. How you doing? I like the broadcast, brother. I appreciate it, man. This is going to be a quick one just because I'm irritated. Okay. So let's start off with like we're gonna go from elementary school and then we're gonna go to high school and then we're gonna graduate and we're gonna get the hell up out of here. What's up, Tennessee Whiskey? Appreciate you being here. All right, so um elementary level is what sectors are we talking about? Let's focus. You said number one needs to be standing on business. Do you think that do you think number one had to be or should have been standing on business last night when I had the interview? I hate to call it an interview, whatever. When we had our conversation in front of y'all, do you think that you know that she was standing on business then, or do you think that something happened, or do you not believe what she says? What makes you say standing on business? Oh yeah. You're right. Didn't Lola update them on YouTube cameras, or I heard wrong? Listen, you can't update something that's recorded. Like I know it was kind of corny. I get it, 100%. I know it was kind of corny, but like I use it as a receipt. No dragging kids. I mean, there you can't. I'm not an idiot. I've been doing this for a few days. You know what I'm saying? I said at Lolo's discretion, she can drop anybody, and these weren't for Lolo. This was to remind Lolo if she needed to be reminded, but it was more for the people so I could take Lolo out of the situation. The reason why I like to take people out of situations because I love bullshit to come my way. You know what I mean? I'd rather get, man, if I can't stand you, I'll tell you, I'm going to get your, well, this isn't Lolo, but if I can't stand you, I'll tell you, I can get the heat off of you so that it comes to me because I like to fuck shit. I'm the type of person you can call and you don't even have to tell me where we're going or nothing. Just pull up, I'll get in the car and we'll figure it out on the way. But don't come get me to goddamn go golfing or nothing. Come get me to fight, get into some dumb shit. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, I did see the docs. Now, Ms. Darlings, now based on the docs, I don't know what you mean by standing on business. You think that she should stand on business because she got docs, or do you think that she should stand on business before she got docs? Because I don't think that it was a doxing. I think it was kind of a warning shot. Did they say that they're specifically going to be doxing her? Because all I heard is that there's a list of channels that are on the radar. Um, there's no need for me to go through and mention those channels. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not that type of person. So basically, let's see. Hey, what's up, Ryan? You said when they stream in her lives to strike her yesterday morning, and she ignored it. Lola was on BS last night. All right. So I'd rather say in public instead of like talk to Lolo behind the scenes and this and that, because messages get misconstrued. So I will say something about that. And I'm going to probably use it to review like a lot of the different things right here. Because the first thing I want to say, and I'll definitely tell you exactly what I felt like, how Lolo went through the conversation. I was trying to be as sensitive as I possibly could. You know what I'm saying? Based on how she did, I talk, that's a talk behind the scenes, but I'm going to come out here and say what I need to say anyway. Let's say Lolo didn't show up at all whatsoever yesterday. Let's say that she did that, right? Okay, cool. I still would have covered it. But see, the thing is it's much better to show up in a situation I'm going to talk about you than to hide. Because then you probably won't want to have a discussion with me. But me being me and knowing you don't want to have a discussion with me, I'm going to pull up on you and see what your energy is like. The best way to not fight with me is to ignore me. Okay. But I would definitely have pulled up on her if there was a problem. I promise you that. And I'm gonna say exactly what I want to say. Oh, okay, you already said that. What's up, DD? Appreciate you being here. All right. So let me be honest. Based on what I saw today, the little bit of what I saw today, like, I did see what somebody, with the alleged name Ness or Vanessa or whatever. I think that was what the email looked like at Shakim's. It took down or struck 88's channel or asked for a video to be removed or whatever the case may be. Now, do you guys agree with ODS and Pizarro going over there? Because quite frankly, that's what I would have done. Now, the reason why I would have done it that way is because if I really mess with Lolo, you can't put people in your circle that you're weak at, that you don't understand their assignment. And what I mean by that is I'm not a computer program, or no, I'm not a graphic artist. I'm not a graphic designer at all. But somebody's going to have that specialty and I'm going to hire that person. I'm weak in that situation, but I'm also going to understand the programs that they're using. Photoshop, Canva, whatever. Even though I suck at it, you're never going to be able to come and tell me I don't know what your job is. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Do or die. What's up? Shakim, what it do? King Timothy, let's go. All right. So as I said, we're only going to be here shortly because I'm just going to give you like a preamble here to what I'm going to be talking about. All right. But it's too annoying for me to sit back and not say at least a little bit of a something. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Trini? Appreciate you being here. What's up? All right. So, okay. The Lolo situation, I do 100%. Okay. We have a guest. All right. This should be interesting. Let's go, guest. Hold on a second. Let me get my handy dandy banner. What's up, Uppity?
How you doing this evening, Envy?
What's up? What
I'm
up?
good. I'm good in
I s-
yourself.
Hey, I'm good. I see you getting your shit off a little bit today.
Well,
What's
I
going
think
on?
I just got, I'm in a great mood. Did you see my new community world post? You might want to check that out. It seemed like a slow content day for you, and you may have experience in the field. No, it's stuff. I bring you content. I promise you. I
Okay,
appreciate
okay.
you letting me get my side out. Look at my Instagram. It's real
You're
quick.
good. Your Instagram. You mean
Yeah, I put it on my community wall. I put it on my community wall. It's an Instagram post, but it's not like a
all
video.
right.
Like it's some paperwork.
Okay. All right. Let me see what the oh my god. I'm scared, uppity.
Don't be
All
scared. I'll bring you
right,
some
hold
tea.
on. Okay,
Hmm.
let's see here. All right. So you got how far do I need to scroll down?
It's the last post I
Let's
made. It's the last. It's you got. It's right at the top.
oh, got it. Got it. Okay. Let's go. Why y'all think she's oh
Hey,
my. Okay, yep. Yeah, I
Miss
see what you wrote.
Darlings.
Jesus Christ, that's quite a list.
Yeah.
Damn. Uppity, you might know more than what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? And tell me whether you agree with this or not. The first thing that I
Okay.
said is understand the name of the sectors, and what I mean by that is beef sector. You're beefing, right?
Correct.
You know, and people say that it's dry right now because nobody's beefing.
Right.
Okay. Now, Mo 3 sector. Do you understand that Mo 3 was the biggest troll pretty much ever, like in the entertainment industry? Everything he did was troll. Like
Well,
tell you he's gonna
I see
hmm?
some old videos of him, and I guess so. But to be honest, I didn't really follow him that much. I didn't even know he had sung that song until like I heard people was like, I looked, I'm like, oh, this the guy that sang that song. But to be honest, I
Yeah.
really know about. I like that song, "Everybody Ain't Your Friend," but I don't really know much about him outside of that.
Okay, so Rainwater was his manager, right? And
Uh-huh.
Rainwater trolls so bad. Like him and Say Cheese got into an argument. Say Cheese put him out because he was trolling.
Oh,
That's just
that's a big platform. Say Cheese.
oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Rainwater goes no jumper say cheese. He goes to the biggest platforms because he was Mo3's manager, but they
Okay.
get pissed off at him because he won't stop trolling. So people have to understand. Do you understand why it's arranged that way for a reason?
Right.
Troll beef, not beef troll, troll beef. That means that you
I think I get where
that
you coming at. So when they
well,
come over
yeah,
here,
it means you get trolled
right,
first
right.
so
That's
that
what I was
there's
gonna
a
say.
beef.
Yeah, beef. Right. Oh, yeah. I was
Yeah,
about to say. I see what you're getting at. They come
yeah,
over here, troll it, and then it starts to beef. So I figure like they figure like we're the perfect victims because we beef already. So they're gonna troll because they know that's gonna make us beef with them.
right. Mo 3 sector, my sector is not going to go to the church sector trolling and beefing. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? If
Right.
you call yourself the beef sector, there's people
Oh,
that are
you.
going to check it.
Oh,
If
you
I
must
call
not be
my
familiar with church sector. They are very vicious over there.
I'm just
Don't let the title fool you.
I'm
Yeah.
joking. The
Yeah.
happy people sector. There you go. Okay. What's up, the queen before you? Molly, what it do? You said so Mo 3 legacy is trolling. Envy, I'm not going tonight. Molly, yeah, his legacy isn't trolling, but he's known as a big troll. Like he will act like there's a whole show in California, set it all up, whatever, and be in New York chilling. Like he's a troll. He's a troll. But as I'm saying, uppity. So as a troll beef literally means that you're going to be trolled.
Hmm.
And there's different types of trolls, right? There's
True.
happy, you see the happy trolls, you know how they're cool.
Hmm.
Like they be telling jokes and shit like that, damn near
Right.
like a Molly. Molly's not a troll, but Molly's an asshole. But like just put a
Yeah.
little bit of
I love Molly.
Molly's
I like
Molly's
assholes.
gonna irritate the shit out of you. So you know what it is. If I don't want to be irritated tonight, I put Molly in a 24-hour timeout.
He's so used to those. That's nothing to G, right, Molly?
Right. Yeah. So basically, as I said, troll beef. You get trolled, then you beef. But there's nothing wrong with that because stand your ground.
Right. Absolutely.
It, or don't beef. Say, you know what? Hey, I came up in the beef sector, y'all, and I decided to rebrand myself to XYZ. Don't stay there and expect not for shit to happen because uppity people start grabbing people that they're weak at. If I'm
Right.
a weak troll, you throw a wrench to a troll. If I'm a weak doxer, you throw a wrench to a doxer. But then you can't control them when they come around.
Right.
So
I get
anyway, uppity, what you got? I saw that. I mean, I pretty much get your receipt, not receipt, but your post up there. That was a exhaustive list of content creators. Is that the hit
I
list?
don't
I
normally
assume.
do that, but I just wanted to get the word out.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so let me. Okay, all right. So let's pull that up so you can explain it. How about that?
Okay.
How does that sound? All right,
Sounds
cool.
good to me.
All right, whoops. All right, let me try to get that. Okay, well, you know what's there. I mean, you
Yes.
can need glasses, maybe binoculars to see it, but go ahead. What explain this post, uppity?
Well, as you guys know, I had found some poems last month and it got somebody out their body. They went on this whole maniac rant about me and my child, whatever, whatever, trying to cause incitement. But then I said, you know what? It got to be something deeper here because, like, their own mother rejected them. Why they taking my rejection so hard? Then I come across this, so they lie. So I see they getting rent problems, bank paying bill problems, but they online claiming they got a 750 credit score. So I just thought I would let these people know that I'm not the only one being attacked, and I just felt like they need to know why so they can process the information on how to deal with her going forward.
Interesting. Okay, so what gives you? Okay, one second. Let me answer Davna real quick here. Davna, you're 100% correct because a lot of people do sit around. They have their StreamYards. They do like a local recording and they record everybody. So yeah, the red ball feature isn't really, but people that are a little bit green, it
Right.
does work. But for some
Yeah.
people, like if people want to get you the red ball, taking the red ball off is worthless. But okay, so since you put those people down there, Uppity, what do you think gives you authority to understand all that dynamics? That's chess.
Mm-mm. The dynamics of the people I attack.
Yeah, I mean the people that you.
Well,
Okay, what do you think? Let me ask you this first. What do you think is going to happen to them?
nothing's going to happen to them that I tag them. I'm just giving them information. I'm giving them a gift.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, hopefully they take heed to it. I'm not quite sure what they're supposed to do with it, but hey, I get it. Trust
They
me.
did a lot with those poems. So,
Let me
this is
see
even better.
here. Let me see here. Let me click on the actual. Hold on. Oh my.
Don't do that on the screen because, they'll
No,
just,
I'm not going to. I'm not
oh,
going
yeah.
to. I'm not. Wow.
You didn't click the
Well,
link. That's why you didn't know what I was, how good for gift I was giving.
right, right. I didn't click the link. I just looked
Yeah,
at the
I told
comments.
you to click the link. I'm not a
What's
commentator. I would never tag. If you look down my community, well, I barely tag somebody unless I'm, sharing something with them that's funny or something like that. But for the most part,
right?
I just put
What's
stuff
up,
on.
Just Krista? Okay, wow. Let me tell you this. Okay, so I'm not gonna put it up here, but when people click the community wall, what reaction are you trying to get out of it? Because obviously, people do something for a reaction.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
when
not
I
hoping
saw
for.
it, I almost fell out of my chair, to be honest with you, Uppity.
That's what I want them to do. I want them to take this gift and like you said, every sector has their own way of doing things. So they're gonna do what
Hmm.
they do. And even within the sector, there's many personalities. No sector there's no monologue going. So I just,
Hmm.
when you online harassing people and instead of taking care of your business, I feel like maybe they can give motivation where needed. I know I will be later,
Mm.
or not. If not
Well, I
later, so
guess.
definitely tomorrow. Hmm.
Yeah, I guess people can't tell you how you beef. You know what I'm saying? Like, beef sector. Wow. When people click that,
Yeah,
yeah, when y'all get a chance, well, I'm not going to say that, but when people
yeah.
click that, I'll just tell you this. When people click that, they're going to be like, wow, what the hell?
Yeah, because
Was.
it was done to me, and my child was labeled. So hey, now fair exchange ain't never no robbery. And some people may want to use that. Bring up their own place. They may people got their ways, and I have mine. So, but I
Right.
believe in sharing is caring, and because you did such a nice thing by letting me speak my side,
Hmm.
uninterrupted. I feel like I'm a giver. When people give to me, I like to give back. I'm a giver.
Understood. Understood. So let me ask you this, okay, from your perspective. Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think Logo should have done different based on what you saw last night?
And your panel, well, I did, like I said, I still haven't seen the whole. Like, obviously, I can't, but
Okay.
I think what she needs to do in general is stop being a fake bitch, stop being passive aggressive, say how you feel, and because at the end of the day, you can fool some people some of the time, but nobody all of the time. And at the end of the day, you're gonna slip a real bad, and that fall is gonna be real hard. And clearly, you're you're not real with yourself, so that's why you can't be real with anybody else. But people are definitely gonna be real with you, and nothing hurt a fake person more than everybody coming at them with realness. And that day is coming.
Well, Lolo's going to get a lot of help. So, I mean, a lot of support, a lot of help, so on and so forth.
But I hope,
So I don't.
I mean, like, just because I know the sector well, is real help, and then there's like the clout chasing thing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's attached to Lemon. So well, I'm pretty sure she is like Lemon would have to get rid of her first. And with the way Lemon is so like irrational, that could easily happen. Because the other day, I never seen somebody break down and cry because Lemon didn't want to be their friend. And I don't even really I wouldn't call that a friendship. But like I said, I think she's pretty pathetic, and she deserves whatever comes. I mean, she deserves whatever come her way. I really wouldn't help. Like I wouldn't spit on her if she was on fire. But I'm just, to be honest, I'm just looking forward
I
to for
think y'all need to
communication
get
so I
over.
can fix it. Oh
I hope
no, I
yeah,
won't.
I
This is
think
her
y'all
third
need.
or fourth time. I promise you, NB. That's what she will. Because I even heard her say that to other people. Or Uppity be mad for a little while, then she gets over it. No, you don't get the right to keep trying to take advantage
What's
of
up,
me
Jakar?
and my empathness. Because I'm a Pisces. I'm an empath by nature.
But you got to get past that. You guys don't even have any real beef, like to
Yeah,
be
so
like
why
that.
pick me every time you get in a problem? Why pick me to deflect on to be your puncher back? And you straight up lie to make me to deflect on me
What up,
after I
York?
was nothing but nice to you. You know what I'm saying? So that gets tiring, and this is an internet relationship. Why do I have to work so hard? I wouldn't do this with Surf. I wouldn't even do this with my own family members. Like, no, this is too much.
Yeah, I mean, at this time, Uppity, honestly, like if somebody's being attacked, you don't kick them while you're down. Hopefully, you can put like some of those differences aside. I'm not saying that you have to have pom poms and be Team Lolo or anything like that, but at this time, like when somebody's going through what they're going through, it's not going to help your argument going after them when they're vulnerable,
Well, they
right?
they they went after me when they thought I was vulnerable. That's why they picked me to dogpile on. So it doesn't
Mm.
make sense. I don't feel like she's vulnerable. She put herself in that position. This weirdo is attacking me. So, and then you want to jump on, and I'm being, and like, I'm the person in the sector that never dog piles. But a lot of those people, they'll turn around and do it to me. So when I see a pattern of that, I just cut them off.
Okay. Well, I mean, at this point, I think that you guys can be, I think that's where you can leave it. I don't
Yeah,
think y'all have to. I don't think you need to attack her. I don't think she needs to attack you. I think that it should
I
just be down
agree.
the middle. We don't fucks with each other.
That
You know what I'm
part.
saying?
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, Uppity, it creates more problems for you or for her. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes when you associate a beef inside of a unit that's bigger than yourself, like a whole sector, it makes everybody look bad.
Yeah, I get what you, but you see, I'm trying to have a hot girl summer. But anytime I feel like she's talking any sideways to me, she's getting no passes. I will hit my live butt on the panel, drag her. Other than that, she's non-existent to me. She does nothing memorable
Hmm.
anyway. But yeah, Miss Darling, I agree with her comment. She said, "MB, stop. Lolo isn't being attacked. She's choosing not to defend herself. That's all fact." And there's a receipt floating out there of her begging Queen 88 for cash apps. Like, and that's how now I know for sure I ain't gonna get my cash app. So she's very performative as well. Well, I bring up you're gonna give me a cash app and then don't do it. It was only
What do you?
$3. Well, I don't know how much the cash app is
Oh,
for me.
are you talking about for your membership, Uppity?
Yes.
Oh
Well, I
my.
say that you ain't gonna do it. I still ain't get
Well,
it.
I'm sure she's gonna do it. I mean, like, Lolo stays up? Okay, so Lolo goes shopping all day. Lolo has to be a caretaker. Lolo has to hold down a job. Lolo comes on the internet. Like, it's not really
I
her
have to do the
fault.
same thing. I have to be a caretaker. My job is a caretaker, which I don't even get paid for. So I'm doing a job that's no payment and all day, 24 hours a day. And I got a lot. And then I got my two kids that they're going in new. This is new for me in life. Like this is my first time dealing with, what I'm saying, my kids at this stage in life because they my first older kids. So I'm going through a lot myself, trying to adjust to life. So we all
Understood.
got problems.
Yeah, I can understand that. Hey, Miss Darlings, to answer your question, right? To be real with you, I I did last night's show to see who's going to go ahead and help her be accountable to those rules so that therefore she's not attacked, because some people are good at offense and some people are good at defense. I don't think that Lolo's going to be an offense person. She's not going to run up on you and be like, "What'd you say?" You know what I'm saying? But when people come at her, hopefully they'll respect her rules. The main reason I did that is I'll take the smoke for Lolo. It's fine. Give me the
Yeah, I was
smoke.
gonna
Hello.
ask you that. Are you her manager? I heard that you were her manager.
No, what? I'm
So I
nobody's.
forgot where I heard that. I was like, MB's her manager. What?
No,
Everybody's getting managers now?
man, come on, man. That sounds like authorized representative of what it sounds like. All these motherfuckers signing papers and shit for people, dumbass.
I'm glad I remember to ask you though. I'm glad I remember to ask
I'm
you.
I'm gonna cook dinner. I'm authorized representative of your goddamn house. You know what I'm saying? That shit is weird. So my thing is okay, cool. So it's laid out there. Now the reason why I lay stuff out there like that is because I know Lolo online. I like Lolo. The reason why we do have those rules is if she I mean not abides by them, but holds them up, I will definitely be there swinging and bang with her. But if she starts varying off of those rules, I'm gonna have an issue because I'm here to
Right,
help.
Miss Dollars. But I let people have their moment because, like I said, people. I think us Pisces have I think Pisces are born with a third eye. Lola got a lot of people manipulated, but she got some she don't. But I ain't holding y'all because in the beginning I used to feel the same way. You're like, why y'all picking on Lola? Y'all know she don't
Right,
know this and that. I used to be so mad at people. Like I even got mad at the King, and y'all know how much I love the King. So I even got
right.
mad at the King when he set up that interview. Well, on Queen Leo platform, I was mad as hell at him and Leo. But now I see it myself, and I kick my own ass forever saying that I just think God they were the bigger person and just chose to ignore me and let me see for myself.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to
So that's what I'm doing
let's
for
see if this
everybody
is
else
really. Hold
because
on.
it was done
Whoops.
for me. I'm gonna do it for everybody else.
Oh wait, let's go back to the bar. All right, let's see what this guy has to say here. Wes,
Hey, Envy, how are you
what's
tonight?
up, man?
What's up,
Hey,
Uppity? How
I
you?
know I know you got your shit off, but I didn't quite hear everything. But you were kind of breaking shit down. What'd you say today? Could you like give me a cliff notes?
Yeah, man.
Because
I,
I
I
know you're
basically,
kind of on the skillet right now. But go ahead.
yeah, man. Long story short, just that, and I'm not even trolling. This is me talking in, the educated part.
Right.
Long story short, I said until the beef sector actually supports the beef sector,
Mm-hmm.
they can't get mad at anybody that comes over and says fuck the beef sector. It was so many people that had so much hatred for me coming to the beef sector, but
Mm-hmm.
yet they couldn't even
Okay,
come to
Envy, I'm getting down. I'm gonna go spread the word. Thanks for your time. I'll see
All
you
right,
later.
uppity. All right,
wait, uppity,
appreciate
hold
you.
on. No. I didn't want her to go uppity. Can you stay? Damn, Envy.
What do
Damn, I
you?
didn't want. I had a surprise for her.
Oh, for uppity. Oh boy.
Yeah, man. Damn.
I can't help you with that, West. She came to spread the word or whatever. So West, give me and I don't know what you got this iron heart and shit. This, you look like you're like trying to be like a YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? Like these avatars and shit. Good job. So Wes, give me like a little bit of like some cliff notes of what you were talking about earlier. What's up, Shady? What's up, Sour Patch? Go ahead.
Yeah, man. A
You
lot of
said
times.
basically until the beef sector loves the beef sector. Well, obviously it's easiest to attack your opponent when you can see conflict inside. But go ahead.
Right, and see, that's all it was. So I'll tell you, ultimately, my trolling goal was to get support for the people I fuck with, honestly. So
Right,
if me hitting your chat and you saying I hate Mr. West,
right.
cool. I'm gonna okay, cool. If you hate me enough, go ahead and hit that cash app so that I could drop down.
True, true. Well,
Like,
you were breaking some stuff down at Shot Cams. As I said, I was in and out of there because I was like at real work, not YouTube. But what did you say? I know you were breaking down some shit like, you know,
oh, okay, Envy, I got you. My bad, my bad. I'm picking up on what you're saying. All
yeah,
right, so the way I explained it was like this. They said Fifi 88 and Mr. West work with each other because they from the
yes.
most sector. I said out
Mm-hmm.
of my mouth, I said, well, in order for Fifi to come over to the B sector, someone would have had to, guide her or even, talk with her just for her to even
Mm-hmm.
know. You know what I mean? Even if it was the past, whatever, it doesn't matter. Their argument, blah, 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 that's not true. She just came. Okay, cool. I'm not going to argue that.
Sure.
I said out of my mouth, when I was up there on YouTube cameras live, I
What's
was
up,
in the back.
Madison?
I was in the
What's up,
back
pretty
chat.
guys?
My bad.
Oh,
I was in
my
the
bad. My bad. I was saying what's up to the people. Go ahead.
I was in the back chat. While I was in the back chat, Fifi and Shaquem was arguing. They didn't hear when ZX said out of his own mouth, I fuck with Fifi. I support her. That is my dog. I fuck with her. I said, so while y'all up here rowdying around like the B sector, just keep in mind it was certain people of the B sector who fucked with her. And that wasn't
Right.
the first porn bomb.
Mm.
You get where
You
I'm
mean
going with it?
right? I do. I do. It's if it sounds like when people have an experience, a bad experience, and then they see that bad experience happen to somebody, then they're not going to warn them. Is what it sounds like. To be real with you.
No, definitely. And that's my thing,
Like if Mr. West, if you come up here and do some weird shit and I fucks with Shakim, for example, and you're over there, I'd probably pull up and be like, West is going to do some dumb shit. Like when I pulled up to Lemons when SSI was over there. I was like,
right.
SSI is going to say some real weird shit. Just be prepared for it.
And that's all it was. At the end of the day, ZX is a clout chaser.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
once have we seen a live on ZX. You supposed to be beef sector. Why was you saying you fuck with her? But then in the end, when she did what she did, you switched
ZX
it
is
up.
Black Sector.
Yeah, he uses the beef sector monogram when it's benefiting to him. Cause like right after that, he had a whole live. Oh, well, I tried to tell YouTube camera she's stupid. She didn't listen to me. Okay,
Oh,
well,
Lord.
you also was fucking with us. You was the main one that was fucking with us, and Pizarro, as well as other content creators for the beef sector. So my main point is this:
Right,
until the beef
Madison.
until the beef sector can call out their own content creators for choosing to fuck with who they want to fuck with, which they have the right to, stop saying fuck Mr. West.
Damn. Pretty eyes. And what is he? Is he just by himself? Right. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, ZX definitely is in beef sector. We know that for sure. Right. I get it. Now, oh man. Okay, so did you see ODS and them go over to 88s or Fifi's or whatever? Did
Yeah,
you see that?
ODS was there. ODS was there. Pizarro was there. We was all chilling. And my thing was, I fuck with Krista, but Krista, you were wrong. You accused ODS of putting everything together. No, ODS wasn't fucking with them. ZX was. ZX was the one who was talking to them behind the scenes.
You know ZX always does that.
Yeah,
And
and
then he
yep,
modded up when I have my issue or my situation over in the beef sector, right? The biggest scandal that I had over there, right? ZX modded up basically the whole Mo3 sector to try to get me to try to get the story out of B. I'm like, what the hell? So yes, trust me, I know how he moves. It's weird.
and see, Envy, that's the only point I'm making. This whole day has been focused on people from the Mo3 sector, but not once did they say,
Right?
not
Yep.
once, not once did they say, oh, well, ZX really was playing chess pieces with everybody. He was fucking with this person. He was fucking with that person. Then when the shit hit the fan, it was, oh, I wasn't fucking with him. That's weird for her to do that. You know she did shit like that. You could have let YouTube cameras know that before she hit the live.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Krista, or wait, Krista.
Yeah, is it okay? The sound?
Yeah, you sound good,
Yes.
Chris.
How you gonna ask us if it's okay if you just started talking? Like,
Because yesterday when I was
maybe you
over
should
in
say
this,
something and then check in with us. But go ahead.
because yesterday I was in this room and I was trying to do it and they kept saying it was making a lot of noise and stuff. So
Wait
I
a
can only
second.
be right up underneath.
You said ZX was the one that brought the Mo3 sector over here to this. What do you mean, Octavius? What do you mean? Because I'll tell you how that happened. ZX was the
And I
one that
want
brought the Mo3 sector over here to this space. No, he didn't.
to
But
know, why
anyway,
do Wes feel like I was wrong about what I said earlier?
Nah, Krista, you know I'll never go against you. In that situation, you was wrong only because I was on ODS panel the night before. I was chilling with him, kicking it with him, everything else. That whole 88 situation, he don't talk to them like that. Now, as far as like if he might have done something else, technically yeah, but that route wise, 88.
And
okay.
that's where it is. Because it wasn't
Let,
yesterday.
Let me
Well,
answer
no,
this real
cool,
quick
cool.
because it came in. You guys continue in a second, but this came in earlier. I want to answer him immediately. ZX was the one that brought the Mo3 sector over here, over this space. No, the way that the Mo3 sector and the beef sector got matched up is my situation with Misunderstood. We're doing just fine in the Mo3 sector. We didn't even know what 4, 5, 600 people in the chat was. Our goal was 100. That's what we used to do. Troll Gang and I went over to you know, over to MU's channel, you know the story. I don't have to go over it, whatever. So ZX modded up the whole Mo3 sector from Not On My Watch to Cam to everybody to start calling my house during those 6 days and try to get me on his panel to say, get her out of the house and this and that, whoop de whoop. And that whole thing between my channel and her channel, that's how it came together, because I brought over 1,100 people and she had 1,100 people going back and forth. That's how it happened, Octavius. But go ahead, Krista and West.
Well, I'm glad to know the history behind that.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, Envy, that's crazy.
So
'cause I
what
forgot about
date was that in 2020? Was it
Octavius, hey, Kim.
2022 or 2000? How you doing? What around what month that happened?
On more, man, that was a long time ago. Maybe how long ago was that? 3 years, 2 years,
No,
2.5.
I'm saying, like, was that like when she came to Atlanta? What month was that?
I believe she
Misunderstood.
came. She was there when it wasn't. Maybe in the spring, man. It wasn't hot. It wasn't cold.
Yeah,
Uppity.
It was 3 years ago.
Okay, yeah, 3 years ago. Uppity.
Yeah, I'm back. My bad.
All right. Okay, so Octavius, go ahead.
Because I had the.
Hey, Uppity.
So what happened was,
Hi, BBW.
I'm gonna tell you about that, right? So what happened with you and Misunderstood, that happened later on. Because what happened was ZX was going over there because Coolin was popping up over on his channel. She was the first moderator.
Okay.
So you may not know this. Me and ZX was beefing for years. But it's when around the same time me and him was beefing. I said anywhere ZX would go, I would jump on a panel and get at him because I was a little channel at the time.
Right.
So Cam was live. I went over there and I hit Cam's link. I would do that all the time. That's how come people know me all over these spaces.
Right.
Like even the Mo3 sector, Mo3 sector, Umar Johnson sector, all that stuff.
Right.
So I went over there and hit the link. Cam was talking shit. Me and him end up getting into it. And then I was one of the first people over in this space. I say space as far as whatever you want to call it over here, to have a beef with somebody in the Mo3 sector.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was a moderator for Misunderstood. And what happened, you and that situation happened a little later on because Cam and Mahale, they was coming to the panel. I saw you like first, but then I think I saw you first.
No, it was
like over on it was you and Mahale, right?
used to post up on the panel after. Okay, so the way that it happened was we were in a live just like this in Troll Gang way back in the day, Troll Gang, before he left. I gave him his first stick. I told Eve, I believe, to run my channel, and then him and I left and went over to MU's, and Tracy blocked us because his name had troll in it. So after that, then when I pulled up to MU's the next time, I just hit the link because I knew I was blocked in the chat, and then it went from there. And then Mahia and Cam started going over there because Cam wanted an interview with her.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you this for sure. Nobody had like 5, 6, 7, 800 numbers in their chat until Beef Sector came over here, and that was me.
Well, I can agree with that. I can agree with that part. But as far as like them existing and being over in this space, they were already over here before that whole little thing fell apart. Well, you and Misunderstood situation happened.
Yeah, Trini. As I said, like that commentary is over with. I just was basically asking, one of the questions was asked. I'm not gonna go over the whole Lolo thing. But I hear what you're right, but I think you're right, but honestly, I didn't pay attention that close. I'm just basically, you're saying, okay, so if people go over to somewhere and they exist, that doesn't necessarily mean they brought them here. They might have been over there, like Donald Goines was over there. Like they might have been over there, but my situation brought them here. And you know, you're in the Mo3 sector. Yes, I'm heavy in the beef sector right now, and I don't plan on leaving, but I am Mo3 sector.
Yeah, so like I met Donna Goins, like probably around about. Probably met Donna Goins, one of the first people I met or heard about from over there.
Right. Yeah, because he was, I mean, he was heavy over there. You know, he moved around, but see, I was surprised on my channel when Rick Reed pulled up, like they were, you know, talking about, you know, him interacting with them on a regular basis. So, you know, I wouldn't take anything away from that. But who brought him over here? That's undisputable.
Yeah, I would say you officialized like the merger at the time because of the numbers it got because of MU. But
Mm-hmm.
also you got to understand like MU was like the YouTube cameras at night at that time. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So she would have I'll say she was even bigger. She would have like 800, 900
Right.
people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Before y'all came along. So
Right, but you know, all those people came over and subscribed because basically Cam went over there and asked for the interview with her. You know what I'm saying? After my whole thing, so the momentum started from there, and then obviously we fell out of good graces, and then that whole back and forth was over with. But I'll tell you, as I said, like you know, bringing beef sector over here just because you exist over here doesn't mean you were there. And then if you remember, like where are ZX quote unquote moderators that he modded up to call me and contact me? He gave Mink Mom a wrench. He gave Cam a wrench. He gave Not on My Watch a wrench. He gave anybody who could get close to me a wrench so that he can get involved in my story, Octavius.
yeah, but you gotta understand, like even back then though, like ZX was having like 800 people in the chat in 2022. Like he just fell
Yeah,
off like
that's
the last
true.
year or so.
Yeah.
So he had his time. I'll say that much. So I'm not being, you know what I mean? Like I'm not friendly with the dude or nothing like that. But I'm just telling the truth about it. You know what I'm saying?
Who's lying, Madison? I'll take all comments. And Mr. West, I wasn't done asking you questions, so if you could come back. But Uppity, you said, well, now what are you doing on your damn community wall?
Oh, I was trying to show them because I'm thinking about seeing if they take Section 8 and stuff like that, you know, especially since
Oh,
people claim I'm about to be evicted. Might as well use my Section 8. But I wanted to know what Mr. West wanted. Yeah, because that was so weird. Like I
I
did a
didn't
whole
know.
video with them admitting like they owed me money, like that money was paid to
Right.
me, not the other way around. With the state office talking about it,
Why'd
but
you
it's
put up this Section 8 here?
no, I said because you know people like to go on YouTube and cry and complain, even though that's
Right.
what the fuck they do. So I just want you to know I'm just using this so us Section 8 people can see if they take it.
Oh, okay. You want to see? Okay, that makes sense. You know,
And we want to
hey,
know what apartment number 4 look like. And I know somebody here got personal experience, so you know.
interesting. Okay, well, you know, we'll see where that goes.
Yeah.
West, I definitely want to hear. Why would you jump down? That's weird. Uppity's
Yeah,
up here.
yeah.
You
What did
can't
he
be
want to ask me?
patient enough.
Did he ever say what he wanted to ask me? That's what I want to know. I was only going to consider
No,
his
he
questions.
didn't.
Oh.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Fuck. Jesus,
So
this
Uppity,
weird
what you been
bad.
up to? I've been hearing your name a lot. What you got going on?
Octavius, I've been minding my business and these people have been harassing me. I don't know why. Octavius, I'm just trying to have a semi-hot girl summer as much as I can, mixed with mom life, you know, trying to balance it out, you know.
Yeah.
Go on day dates while Nyla's in school. But you know, when you date professionals, they schedule, you know, sometimes I don't jive with mine, but I do. He is remaking up the date Thursday. And then I'm thinking about going to Dorney Park next weekend, but you know, it's the travel time for me because I ain't got no car. But it is a way to get there without one. So that's my
Yeah,
biggest
but
concern.
Uber.
No, you know how much that would be? I ain't got see. I get 1K a week in New York City. That ain't shit.
Right. No, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. God damn, they got
Yeah.
you rolling.
Yeah,
Damn.
but you see, Binary tried to lie, or he tried to make a thing and then try to say like I have a set. What he said, a set air conditioner because I have central air. I'm like, I don't know what the hell you talking about. But all those people talking shit. Sure enough, I posted my light bill, which is $232, and not one of them sent me $1. Lolo WC, my $3 she owed me, but it's fine. The light bill is paid.
Hey, shout out to that $3. You know what I'm saying? Let's chalk
But
it up to the
Octavius, how you
game
been?
equity. Okay.
Are you taking any time to deal with your sector? Because I see everybody got you as their representative. You here, you there. What's
I'm
going on with the
nobody's
street sector?
represent. Are you
No,
crazy?
I
I'm
said
not anybody's
Octavius. I said Octavius. Because
Octavius.
Oh, what
Okay.
about what about the representative thing? Yeah, what
yeah,
about
I know.
that?
I said you everybody representative, but are you taking time to pour into your sector that you and Kiki created? The what's that? The street sector.
Yeah. Like
Okay,
I haven't been out here doing nothing on the back end. I just been chilling.
that's good to know. It's summertime. Got to chill.
Yeah, yeah, I've been chilling. I'm finna start uploading a whole bunch of shorts I
Wait,
have.
there's
So
another sector called the street sector.
Yeah, Octavius and Kiki created it.
Let's go.
yeah, yeah.
I was already
Oh,
watching
are
that
y'all
guy that they
taking
was going after.
applications?
Oh
Are
shit!
y'all
Oh shit!
are y'all taking
Oh
are
yeah,
y'all
most
taking
definitely,
applications? Because they
most
might be,
definitely.
I don't know, they might be, banding together to throw me out
Let's
of this beef
chill.
sector.
So what position would
Let's
you apply for in the street
chill.
sector? Because they like to give it up over there too, BBW. But you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
they
This one
do?
guy, I think he's a creep. That guy, the one that be interviewing the homeless people for like $10. See, I've been hearing about him. That's why I was glad y'all got him in that.
Oh,
I heard about him taking like
Well,
some extra
we
bills
really
and stuff.
are a review sector. It's just that there's been so much stuff going on with some of the people over there, and we got well fuck it. We had that beef sector reject Ken come over there to the street sector, chasing behind Kiki, and he linked up with Sonny, and I guess they had Sonny and Ken both had some kind of vendetta against me and Kiki or whatever, and that's why they lost their pages and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with Octavius, and I mean, I'm just keeping it real. That's how they lost their fucking pages and shit. Like I be taking it easy, even that CPS situation.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I
Octavius will
really
tell
could.
you he paces himself. You
And
know?
Sonny had the
Yeah.
nerve to try me. I'm like, Sonny, you are very weird for what you got going on, but that's fine. But you know what I wanted to say? What I was about to ask you. Yeah, because about the because I heard you had somebody hide they paid. They scared of Judge Fifi and she's scared of you. Isn't that ironic?
Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Well, see, what happened was the idiot called herself doxing me and shit like that, and then impersonated a family member of mine, and got my home supposedly squatted, or one of the properties squatted that my family owns, and I went down there and I filed court papers on the goofy. You know what I'm saying? And so right now, the Latrice Allen sector. Next time I go live, I'm gonna reach out to one of their content creators over there because they saw me over there on Shamar's page the other night, and the lady shared me out over there, and I'm gonna do a collab with her to like get information on Fifi so I can have her go to court.
Oh, let me know so I can be front and center because I be popping in and out your live. But the last live I seen you had Pulp Fiction up there, so I was like, his voice annoys me, so I just left. But I be popping in
Yeah,
and out your lives, seeing what you be having going on.
yeah. So like, it was weird though. You know what I mean? Like, I like how it happened with Lolo and YouTube cameras. Like, you don't have to do much to piss that lady off. You know what I mean?
Right.
You really
She
don't.
attacked me for no reason. She threatened to strike my page. It didn't work. But yeah, but I know she's a weird liar. And she went around telling people she struck my page. No matter how many times people told her I had to delete the video because I was in the middle of my life. I didn't know what was going on. But she literally comes over here and does things to other people and get mad when she gets that same energy return. That's weird energy.
Well, if you're not a person that pretty much let people up on your panel, like, see, I do my shows pretty much by
Yeah, I don't
myself
let
for the
I
most
don't. I
part.
really don't.
I
And
usually do too.
if you're doing solo lives for the most part, and you got trusted people that you know hitting your link that ain't on that
I
weirdo
dropped my
shit.
link, but nobody never really hit it.
Oh, I'm gonna start coming
So
over there.
Just like your pussy. But anyway, go ahead.
Wow.
Envy!
Well, damn,
Hey,
Envy. Damn.
you can't open up a door. I'm gonna walk right through it. Shit,
Damn.
let's
Wow.
go.
Damn.
This is the internet.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So yeah, so what I was saying to y'all. Well, I forgot what point I was about to make.
Oh, you were saying
Uh,
that she comes over there, she's weird about anything
oh
that she
yeah,
wants to
so
do.
like the main thing is they got what they do is they get on your channel and they start using trigger words
Oh yeah.
like I'll do this to somebody's page, or like you keep talking stuff, I'll murder you, or shit like that. Like you know what I mean? Like YouTube has zero tolerance for certain things they do when they hit pages. And what they'll be doing in this, at the same time, they getting timestamps to strike you, even if you make the video private.
Octavius, you know what's crazy though? To
Mhm.
not look like it's their fault. If they see somebody up there that gets like that, they'll go up there and pick a fight on somebody's panel to make them
Right. I
retaliate
noticed.
against them a certain
Yep.
way.
Yep.
All you gotta
Right.
do literally to get the heat off of yourself, you just have to literally just find somebody that's willing to go out of bounds no matter where they're at.
Right. Yeah, like literally, I didn't even let them on my panel and they still tried to strike my page. But I see, I don't play those games. Once you let me know you weird like that and you know you in the B sector, you can't come on the panel talking shit to somebody and did not expect a response.
Well,
Or try to give me rules that you don't even do for your own panel. So like, no, that's not going on
let
because
me get
that's just
y'all
in
a
my nature.
conspiracy theory though. It's gonna make y'all say, look who's been targeted by those people. And all of those people at some point had a real nasty fallout with Virtual Satan from the beef sector. And all them motherfuckers worked with that bitch behind the scene at one point. Every last one of them. 88, Fifi, all the little weirdos that's out there doing that collective bullshit.
Well, yeah, I know you're
And
talking about the virtual demon.
and also, who was the one that was talking about the stir between Donald Goins and YouTube cameras first? It was that
Jesus.
motherfucker. It was that motherfucker. And I told niggas like
Trying to
last week, I
weaken.
don't even be over on that lady page no, but I told everybody on one of my lives, I said she is being targeted because they gonna knock that motherfucker out, and then somebody's gonna take that morning spot. That's what they're trying to do with that shit. And I don't even fuck with YouTube cameras like that no more. But I be seeing plays these niggas be running. So y'all don't be
Really?
knowing how these motherfuckers really work.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but what happened between you and YouTube cameras? I thought y'all was good.
Nah, I mean, well, she had her new friends over there. I guess they was gonna take her places. So uh, they was blaming me for all the turmoil that was taking place over there in the morning and shit. And when it was Fifi and 88, you get what I'm saying?
Oh, I
And
see what you're
now
saying.
they're
Okay.
now the same group of motherfuckers porn bombing your shit. You know what I mean? And me and her, I known her. You know what I'm saying? Me and her are like pretty much in the similar space of the sectors. We're not a Well, I've been here forever. You know what I'm saying? Before the sector, even before the black sector was formed. But I've been in that shit too. But I'm like cross sector, meaning I'm
Oh,
part of like all the sectors at once type of shit. And she
yeah.
is too. Me and her are like clones. So
Oh,
I've been
she.
knowing her for
Yeah, I
a
get you.
long time, and we've been
Yeah.
networking for a long time. So when she was doing that bullshit and then promoting it, like doing a little weirdo shit with Ken and some more shit, I was like, okay, I had to call out on her bullshit. But first, it started with her calling her chastising me and cussing me the fuck out when I know I ain't did shit to her like that. You know what I mean? And that was like, you know what? I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like I ain't put her name in the title. I talk my shit on my channel, but I ain't put her name in the title. I ain't like openly dog her out. But I did say that she's being targeted.
Oh,
I
so you feel like she's being misplaced anger with you?
I really don't care where she at with it. I'm good. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, but since y'all say y'all
So
been here a long time, can I ask you guys a question? Because most guys don't know about him. Do y'all know at YouTube BBW? Y'all know about Sergeant Willie P?
I heard that name before.
Yeah, he
No,
was
I don't know that person.
Tommy sold him out and tried to steal his whole swag. Yeah, I was just wondering if y'all knew about him because y'all say y'all was in YouTube space for a while. He used to run YouTube as far as
Marcus,
like
you finna
the
get
minute.
cussed out. Marcus in the chat, he finna get
I
cussed
know
out.
Yeah,
Tommy, but
I
I
thought you
don't know
didn't
the
see
other
that. I thought you would
person.
notice them.
No,
Yeah.
I know Sonny been cussing him out for being over in these spaces. So I mean,
Break
shit.
a little pivot real quick. Just Krista, looks like you got a response from your fuckery.
I got a response
Yeah, from your
from my what?
fuckery. From your fuckery,
What fuckery?
like You know,
That's
Diva
great
said
too.
you're doing a great job. You know what I'm saying? And ODS responded to you. You know, your little this new season 2 Krista is unleashed. Let's go.
What did
What's
Diva
up, Snoop?
say?
Octavius is
I haven't
right.
even seen her around.
No, well, what she said
Oh,
about you in summary, what she said about you was that, when people said, fall back on Krista, right? Like,
yeah,
basically make her nice, fall back on her, nicen her up, whatever the case may be, right? And
right.
basically they were like, oh, whatever. But now you're giving them this Krista, and you're like, well. She's like, I washed my
So they
hands of
like,
it.
Diva,
There
can
she
you
is.
come and get her again or
Right.
something?
Basically, yeah. Come get your dog. Yes. Right.
Hey, have
But you
you?
know what's
Yeah, they
crazy?
was asking
I
about y'all was
knew
asking about it.
Diva. I knew
Uh-huh.
Diva, and I was cool with her because she used to go over to Ben Zones,
You started.
and
Here's
I
what you.
knew her.
Yeah. You started acting
But
weak.
before
But go ahead.
I started acting weird, I don't know what I started, but I knew and used to like, be cool with her over at Ben Zones. And so I had already knew her. She was already like decent towards me. I mean, she was like, no, don't get too close to me, Krista. She's like, why are you making me laugh? And I was like, oh, okay. She's like, because most people don't like me. I was like, oh, okay. And Biz was like, Krista make everybody laugh. But I was cool with, so it's basically, I knew her before those people really let me in with them.
Well, thank you, Atlanta Street Interviews, because I'm Atlanta. So that's how you got over here. Damn the algorithm. We're both ATL. Let's go.
Yeah, you
Old
might
National
like
Highway, Camp Creek.
you
Let's
might
go.
want to. Hey, Marcus, if you want to come up, you don't mind him coming up, do you?
No,
Yeah. So
s-
he's the one we used to do our reviews on. I'm gonna get back to doing some reviews
Y'all
on
about to
him.
say, hey, y'all friends now?
We cool. I mean, I ain't got no problem with Marcus.
That's an interesting turn of events. Okay.
I mean,
I
how
didn't know
so?
that. I didn't know that.
How so?
So this is the Marcus guy that be interviewing all the people in
Yeah.
Atlanta?
Yeah, he be giving them like $10. I hope he giving more
Wow.
than that now.
the Atlanta
Now it
Okay.
looked
Street
like he was
Interviews. I
giving out
spend a
some
lot of time.
diggling yesterday because that girl was like in her panties in that hotel.
Oh
Like,
Lord.
See, Atlanta Streets
He
Interviews.
was
We're
accused of
rolling
that
out.
too. He was accused of that too.
We're rolling out a song from So Def, and we did it a little bit at Patchwork or whatever. We're rolling that out for Magic City Mondays. So if you want to come down to Magic City Mondays and do your thing down there, we'll be there. All right, let's go.
yeah. So yeah, he do interviews. You can link up with him.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I could pretty much get him to interview just about anybody he wants to in Atlanta. I'm not that big. I'm not worldwide or anything, but in Atlanta, I'm pretty good. How about that? So, Krista, basically, Diva said that you're back to scratching, and see, here's where I think, here's where I thought think you were losing steam with Diva, right? I think that you let certain things take you too much off your square of being you. You know what I'm saying? This bulldog. You softened up because of other other forces.
And it wasn't even just that, MB. I had some other things going on in my
Mm-hmm.
family life. Yeah. So
Got
when
it.
I would come on here, I was basically like, okay, I'm coming on here to escape, like to
Right.
just get my mind off of things, sort of. And I didn't want to be like I was taking what I had going on off on the people on YouTube, and then before you know it, I was in nice mode and people were kind of like just walking all over me. And I was just like, enough is enough. I'm tired of this shit. I'm about to show them who the fuck I really am because I
Yeah,
am
for
being
sure.
totally disrespected.
Yeah.
Totally. And when
Understood.
Pizarro did that, when she did that last thing to me and talked to me that way, that was it. That was it. She talked to me. Oh, we got somebody else on the panel.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you?
Hey,
ATL.
what's going on? What's going on? Host, chat, everybody. What's going on?
What's up,
Hey,
Don't
Eddie?
Hi.
worry, Marcus. I'll take the heat for you being over here. I invite him.
So nobody invited me. Let's just get that out the way.
Oh boy, he's
Nobody
a
invited
mole.
me.
He popped up. You're trying to
I'm
get
not.
information.
Wait, no. I'm not following anybody. I literally just, I don't know, maybe about a week and a half ago, started getting, started seeing this stuff come up on my timeline, and so I decided to tap in just to kind of see what the history of
Oh,
Octavius and Kiki, they came over to my area last year and kind of, we went through a whole thing. Like you said, we're good now, but I kind of wanted to see what it was all about, because I had heard of it last year. I hadn't really ever tapped in or anything like that. So I just decided to, tap into a couple lives and see what was going on. And, here I am. So, um,
well, welcome.
shout
You know what
out
I'm
to
saying?
you. Your name is Envy, is what I'm.
Envy. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
cool. I'm Marcus.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, Marcus? I spend
All
most of
right.
my time
Envy,
down
will
at
you be inviting
Patchwork
Marcus
because
to
you're
the?
around there.
I'm sorry, Envy. Will you be inviting
Or
Marcus to your council?
to what? The account
Your
school.
council, y'all both from Atlanta. You're gonna invite him
Well,
to the
yeah, of
council.
course, of course. We
Yeah.
have Atlanta meet and greets with the. I mean, Rick Reed's there, Lady Law's there, Mink Mom's there, Coolin's there. A lot of us are around Atlanta. Hmm.
Well, I live in the city, so I'm as
Yep.
central as you can get.
Yep. I was West Midtown, like right there, right by where the new
Like
shit. I
Triple
don't even know.
J's and all those
Yeah.
restaurants and everything. Uh-huh. Yep.
Right there in the little area, like where Bankhead used to be. Now they're trying to make Bankhead, Atlanta
West
Street.
Midtown. Yeah, I already
Right,
know.
West
The
Midtown.
gun range that I go to is over there on 14th
Oh,
Street.
okay. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay, yeah. I was right down the street from Top Golf over there. When you get to Top Golf and you make that turn, that's right where I was. Not anymore, but because I had to go chill because yeah, I need to come to Atlanta. I'm just outside of Atlanta now. But yeah, we can link. I spend most of my time down there at Patchwork. And just around there. So
Yeah, I mean, you were
um
talking about Magic City. That's, I
we're
literally
doing
ride
Magic
past.
City Mondays. Yeah, we're doing Magic City Mondays. You come down there any Monday, we gather like about half hour, 45 minutes. Because we just gather around there and we go in.
Well,
Just take a look at all my shorts and you'll see everybody I move around with in Atlanta. All my shorts are based on Atlanta, basically, and some of the things that we do, some of the music that's coming out and whatnot.
okay.
So and that's Magic City, they did it, they just literally signed a deal with So Def so that they can do the Magic City mixtape. And they're going to use Social Def exclusively to bring Atlanta music only to Magic City. It's crazy.
I was
Oh,
gonna
that's
say
It's
the
an
last
nice. That
time
amazing
that
sounds
I
business
was in
nice.
move.
Atlanta,
Yeah.
I was at a Jermaine Dupri party at a hotel. He had rented out the pool area, and I
Yep.
was there in Atlanta. But that was back in the 90s.
He
Can you
was
believe
always
it?
by V103, always
Yeah.
that right there, the W right
They
there,
came knocking at
V103.
the doors and inviting everybody down, and I was like, I just got here. I'm tired.
We'll make it
I
And then
never
happen.
the
been
We
to
next,
do.
Atlanta, but I want to go to all the housewives spots. When I do go, I think
yeah,
that's where I want to go.
and they had
I know
very
I've
good
been there. I only got to
food.
go to the airport though. We went and did to try to get my ex a flight, but they didn't have a flight early enough, so we wanted to drive somewhere else. But I want to go there and just visit all the housewives spots. That's where I want to go.
Yeah, just just link with me on Instagram or leave comments, like leave a notification, or come up, like I cam up and shit and do shows as well. Like not today because I'm chilling and I didn't even know I was going live. But yeah, let's I go to the Red Booth cigar lounge a lot, right there up the street from Hooters. I believe it's 12th, 13th, 14th, something like that. Down the street where Martini Mondays used to be at Shark Bar. Remember Shark Bar?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, when I first came to Atlanta about 20 years ago, my first job was at Justin's bartending.
That was back in the day. The funny thing, I actually worked at the TGI Fridays that was right up the street from Justin's.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
there
right
was a
there.
TGI Fridays like within walking distance, right there on
Okay.
P Street. Yeah. So that's funny, man. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Well, very
absolutely.
nice to meet you, man. I'm sure that
Very
if
nice
you're
to
here in
meet you
Atlanta,
too.
we'll be able to link at some point. You know,
For
I'm
sure.
outside. You know, my content is based on me being outside, so I'm outside all the time. If I'm not outside, I'm here editing, getting the content up, and everything else. But even stuff like this is just my downtime type stuff.
For sure.
I'm enjoying y'all's sector. I don't think I wanted to, but here I am enjoying all the mess and all
You'll
that stuff.
stay.
So,
You'll
well,
stay.
we're gonna see what's going on. But I did pop up because I was agreeing with Uppity. Uppity said that I was a creep.
Oh wow. Let's go. What's up, Ms. Me?
Well, yeah,
Now,
like I was telling Octavius, since you here, let me just say, we say they were videos. So, like I was telling Octavius, when he found you, I was kind of glad because I've been hearing some stories from the people that you have probably had interviewed. Like for me, your most famous one was the Josiah one because it seemed like a long thing, but you're trying to hook him back on his dad and all the other stuff. But then I started seeing like some of the ladies come on and saying how you took them to the house and they felt like they had to do something with you. And then the other guys were saying how you only gave them like $10 and you were making so much money off of you. So I just thought that I know you always let them get their cash up out, but like
Good
you would give them like
Lord.
$5 or $10. And then the girls saying like what they said. So, that's why, I said those things.
That's a lot.
Understandable. A lot of those different stories mixed in with rumors and some truth and stuff like that has already kind of been debunked, talked about, revealed, whatever it is. Octavius can tell you there was a whole year's worth of that stuff, led by none other than Kiki, right? so so we went through that already. It's history. You can go check that stuff out if you want to. A lot of that stuff isn't necessarily true or the way that they say it. As far as the $10 goes, that's just my business model. I don't see why anybody would really be overly concerned with my business model as far as YouTube, because ultimately, it's my money that I'm earning, it's my taxes that I have to pay, it's
No, I
everything.
totally get that part, but I feel like I get there's a bottom line and you want to make a profit from the things that you do. I don't know anything about your overhead costs, but I do know the main stars of like what's driving your factor. And if you're trying to shine a light on homelessness and get them help, like $10 is not really nothing. You could at least I think the minimum should be 50 because it seemed like taking advantage to me. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
That's
listen, I'm totally with it. If you think that they should receive $50, their cash app's up on the screen. You can give them the extra 40 and then everything's
No,
squared
no, no.
away.
I'm not profiting off they paying. I'm not profiting off they paying. So
Well, see, here's the thing then. If you're not willing to put the money up, you can't ask me to.
no, no. I didn't ask
Because
you to.
like
I
you
just
said,
said
you
that.
don't know my overhead, you don't know what goes into it. So all you know is what they get. And then you're not even factoring in what they may get on the back end. All right. Like my content has changed people's lives. I've got a kid that's in college on a full scholarship because he was on my channel. I've reconnected many families, many people who were in foster care that their biological family didn't have a clue where they was or anything else, and they ended up randomly seeing them on my channel. I've connected kids with their parents. There's a lot that goes into and comes out of my content. I think people tend to like just focus on the salacious things or the things that are easy to kind of pinpoint or complain about, like $10. But the
Well,
truth is that a lot of the people that I interview would do it for free
okay,
because they just want
but
somebody to be able to talk to them and
yeah,
to
I
be
understand
able
what
to
you're saying,
kind
but
of
if you
get
notice when
their
I said
story out.
it, I talked about Josiah. I said the
Mhm.
main reason I had even seen your channel in the first place because of the Josiah interview, but it was after because it wasn't Kiki. I cannot blame Kiki because, like I said, I was watching you before you even had met Octavius or Kiki. So before they came along, it was another guy that he used to pull up on you. Remember when he was doing interviews and he had pulled up on you, had his camera, and I forgot the guy's name.
Yeah, ATV Bond.
Okay, yeah. So so I seen all of that. So once I started watching his videos, that's how I learned that information. And then I seen some of the girls that had uploaded. I think I forgot the lady name that she had uploaded videos to YouTube. So no, I did say that in the beginning. I said I seen the joke because I don't know if you had more interviews that got bigger than Josiah. I'm not sure, but I remember the Josiah interviews and stuff like that.
Well,
So
yeah,
I did bring that up. Even though some people did say like they were trying to say like I had something going on, but I didn't even bring that part up. But I was just talking about like I did
you
see
said
how you kept trying to.
that I had something going on with what,
That's
Josiah?
no, it was a rumor that I did not bring up. Only thing I brought up was like I see how you try to connect him with his father. I see how you went back in with him again when he had left his father. And you like followed up, and then with the friends and stuff like that. So it was only after that guy came and wrote up on you before Octavius and them even got in that area. And I see the guy, and he was just talking to other people, and that's how I found out about the amount and stuff like that. And so once I found that out, I just stopped watching because I'm like, oh, I thought you were there to help them. So and then
Listen,
I think, yeah.
I get it, and no worries, no hard feelings or anything like that. But just to clarify, as far as Vaughn goes, Vaughn will tell you, and Octavius will probably tell you too. Vaughn's one of my biggest supporters. So the same people that kind of come after you or whatever, once they get over whatever's going on inside them or whatever, then hey, they normally come around, and that's why I just I don't really trip out when people come at me or say negative things because there's going to be plenty of negative comments. But the truth is that, again, my content, my platform has done so much good. Am I perfect? No. Okay. And my imperfections, I've had to have play out in front of the world on YouTube. So I'm not running or hiding away from any of that stuff. But I would implore people to just kind of be able to take a look at the whole picture. Because the whole picture is just, again, the good massively outweighs anything that you would consider bad or negative or anything like that. So, and by leaving, you've been missing out on a lot of good content, but that's just, hey, that's on you. Ain't no biggie. All right.
Yeah,
No,
she
I
is.
They come and
definitely
they
I
go,
agree with
brother.
you that. If you notice, I was like,
My
I was surprised you and Octavius made up, but I have no problem going back and see what happened. But I didn't, I just said what I heard, and I'm having a conversation with you. But as far as somebody, like, I got some haters in the chat right now. You weirdo. That's his content. Well, I don't like. It's a to
Dang,
me
he
like
said that.
I would not like to help homeless people on camera, but me and my friends every year we always choose like a shelter or domestic violence, and we make things and make sure their kids have a nice Christmas, and it's never on camera, and we don't get anything from it. We don't even have like an LLC that we can get money back from it. So yes,
Yeah, I mean, I don't tend to
everybody
do
got their
anything
own
on
thing.
camera.
Where they want to do, yeah.
Yeah, I don't tend to do things on camera. I think Octavius could tell you. I don't tend to do things on camera as far as like, oh, I'm going to show the people me doing something for this person or anything like that. I have conversations with people.
Well, have you
And,
bailed anybody out, Marcus, that's been in jail?
well, yeah, so I have done some things on camera, but it wasn't like I went out my way to try to like,
Well, I'm not.
oh,
I'm not saying that as a dish.
yeah.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, some of the
Yeah, no,
interviews
I've
I
done
caught from
plenty of things
prison,
and it's
they bailed.
documented. I've done plenty.
Yeah.
So I've helped out more than what I can remember.
The
But
the, ma- the main thing that was shocking about Marcus, and I ain't trying to diss him, but Marcus seemed to be. We found out was a sex addict. You know what I mean? And
I am too. So
no,
Go
some
ahead.
people could be on another level with it, but you know what I'm saying? Like he done slow. It seemed like he done slowed down. You know what I mean? And he's not making it. It's not how it was. Like I would say, maybe a year and a half ago. You know what I'm saying? So he's
What up,
improved a
Ken?
lot and a lot more professional with what his content. So it's not much to criticize there at this point. But I was watching, and I'm not approved, but I was watching that one last. I think it was that live. It was a live you did, Mark. It was an upload. That lady walking around, you know what I'm saying, in that thong and shit, and the
that's an
coochie hairs
interview.
off.
That's a really good interview too. Well, I mean that. So
Yeah, Miss
what that
Dollars, I
is,
asked him that. Miss Dollars, I said that the chat is asking about you doing things with homeless women, and Ken is also in the chat, just so you know, MP, and everybody on the panel. But
I see.
yeah, I asked him about that, Miss Dollars. He didn't really answer that. He went around it, but yeah.
I'm not going around it. So I have messed with folks that I've interviewed before. That's well documented. Not a whole lot, but you know, a couple. And they were extenuating circumstances. Many times they wasn't, you know, like, oh, they're not like out in the street or nothing like that. They're like staying at a friend's house or staying here, staying there, whatever. And we end up striking up some type of chemistry. It is what it is. It's happened.
So
Um,
you mind me, the lady that was acting on the street, she said that you brought her to the house and you said she could wash her clothes and get some rest, but all you wanted to do was like, have quotas all night. She
mhm.
never got to get any sleep, and I don't even know if you washed the clothes and then you put her out the next day. And I think you gave her like $20. I think she got like $10 extra.
That's just you just got the whole story wrong. So I mean I don't know what you want me to say to that. None of that story, none of what you spoke about
So what
was
she,
how the
this
story
was a
went.
while ago. I might have got
Hey,
a little
you're
bit
talking
messed
about
up,
stuff
but
from 2022, just to let you know. So
yeah,
we're in
and then we're in
2025,
2025. Yeah, as I said, it was a while
we're in
ago. So
2025.
I may be forgetting all the facts of it, but I do remember this is. She definitely said she was living on the streets. She definitely said you said she can come to the house so she could wash her clothes and have somewhere to sleep in the bed.
Mhm.
And she definitely said that she never got to get any rest because you kept trying to pressure her for sex, and
No,
she didn't want to do it,
that's not what happened.
but
That's
that's what
not what
she
happened.
said. Am I lying about it? Isn't that what she said though? Right?
No, not what happened. So
Okay.
you got the whole story wrong, and I'm not gonna like drudge up her story and everything else. You can go check it out if y'all want. Her name is Monique. Monique Holmes' Journey, I think is her page or channel or whatever. That video's been up for almost 3 years now. And you know, that's not what happened at all. But you know, hey, it is what it is. I'm not gonna redrudge up the whole story and do all that. But you know, safe to say that I definitely dealt with folks that I interviewed and, you know, came to regret it. I have owned up and lived in my mistake. And I have moved past that. So if you're still sending mail to that address, I don't live there anymore. Right? We had a new address. So it's 2025. Those 3 years ago type of situations, we're past that. Yeah,
Uppity ain't
ultimately,
got nothing else.
I was about to say I don't want to be dead air. I
Keep
come
up
from
the
a
good work.
great,
And my
Yeah,
favorites are
the dead
the
air
families
fucks me up.
reuniting.
yeah. I
Yeah, I'm
mean,
not
I
here to
said
be
keep
argumentative. This is not my panel, but I would just, because I'm just recognizing the
oh,
comments.
I was
That's how we
about to
do it
say
over
there's
here.
nothing wrong with addressing elephants in rooms. There's nothing wrong with that. So I don't take you as being argumentative or anything like that. I appreciate you bringing stuff up so that it can be addressed. You know, because I don't like rumors or like people thinking stuff that's just not true and stuff like that. And again, let's just call it for what it is, right? It's humans' tendency to focus on, negativity, right, versus other things. The truth is like, like Krista just said, reconnecting families. I've done so much of that. There's so many people out there that will just completely ride or die for me, consider me as to be a brother or some type of family member to them based on how I have positively impacted their life. So,
Yeah, and I get, it's kind of
like
like,
me being a man is just like, hey, I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's the salacious stuff or whatever. But
okay,
men are
okay.
gonna be men. I didn't exercise a lot of dick discipline back then. And so it is what it is. I have since, moved on from that. And
And I
that's
get it.
what it
And I want to ask you a question. How do you feel, speaking of, because I guess it could be considered kind of a similar situation, even though it's different. So how you feel about the Tyler Perry situation where they're saying like he is like using his money and access to their dreams to get them to submit to his bedroom antics, whether they want to be with the gay lifestyle or not, especially since they say he tends to like men that are not that way. He likes to see like if his money and gateway to their dreams, like he could change their life by putting them in one of his movies. He could change their life, you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So do you find something wrong with him doing that now that these allegations are coming out if true? Do you see like
well,
do you think that's wrong?
I'll answer the short answer is yes is wrong, but I'll also preface it by saying that that's not my situation. So that's completely different from what I go through. What I go through is, just to be frank, right? Women coming after me, right? So all these women that that I dealt with, they came after me. So it wasn't like I pressed them up or I tried to do that. I went after them or anything like that. They came after me. And you know, I was weak in certain instances, in certain moments, to where I allowed it to happen. But I have never like used my platform, my fact that I'm a YouTuber, the fact that I have money, anything like that. The only thing that I use to get women for the most part is just, hey, you know, I mean, I'm a fairly handsome guy, and I have enough lived experience to be able to, you know, have a certain, I guess, level of charm or whatever.
Krista's taking applications. She sucks popsicles.
Well, I was just
Go
saying, if
ahead.
you homeless and you offer, but somebody's homeless and you offering them a place to sleep, that might be the same thing as offering an acting job. That's the only reason why I was trying to like, not saying it's the same thing,
That's what I'm
kind of
saying.
the
Like,
same
that's not
thing.
what. So you're talking about the Monique situation because that's the only situation where that would apply. And that's not how that happened. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's not like I was like, hey, you want a place to stay? You know, we can do this. That's not how it went down at all. She was basically begging me to take a ride after the interview because she saw that I had some weed and you know what I'm saying, she liked the car. She wanted to ride and smoke and this, that, and the third. And riding and smoking turned into a conversation about, you know, she was telling me about how whatever her private parts were, basically, you know, trying to entice me and stuff like that. And in that moment, I was weak. So, you know, I gave in, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But again, 3 years ago, right? And you know, keep in mind my situation back then. I was coming pretty much fresh off of a 14-year relationship, right? So I've been tied down in a relationship for 14 years. So, you know, I mean, I was newly single and I was going a little wild, all right? I was letting it roll. Okay, so you know, hey, I don't know what to tell you,
I
but
know when I was 34, I had got out of about an eight
Convincing
and
you
a
that
half year relationship, and yeah, I was out there with the women really heavy. You
What'd
know what
you
I'm
say,
saying?
Krista? I hate it when you roll over and your
So
mic is
I
like under the
understand. I
bed.
understand what you're talking about. Like when it comes down to, you know, it's like it's almost like something you become numb and you just be out there, you just having sex with different women. You know what I mean? But you're not getting that feeling you got when you was in a relationship. You know what I mean?
But
But at
would you
least that's
see what
what
a
I
woman living on the street, Octavius? Would
huh?
that sexually arouse you? A
No,
woman living on the
I mean
street.
it ain't about. The thing is, it
see,
wasn't even
see,
about this.
hold on, can I interject right there? Because you know, I don't like when people try to like put themselves above other people. You know, the truth is, I'm just gonna be honest, right? You can describe it as a woman on the street or this, that, and the third. But if a lot of guys are honest, there's some women that may be in, you know, destitute situations or whatever like that, that are just completely more attractive than, you know, other women that don't have the same attractive features. So, you know, like
Yeah, I totally get what you're
judging
saying,
people in that
but
regard, judging people
no,
in that regard and trying to hold yourself up to be better than, eh,
no, nobody's applying. No, first of all, no, it doesn't matter if they got a problem or not. I just genuinely feel I'm better than anybody. Especially, only person that look better than me is my daughter. So we got to get that clear out the gate. But in the way you're making it seem, no, I'm not trying to put myself above nobody in terms of because they don't have an apartment or not. I'm just saying like if I met a man that was living on the street, I wouldn't feel comfortable pursuing a sexual relationship with them because I would feel like, are you trying
It
to do
wasn't
this
a
because
sexual
you want some?
relationship. It was
Well,
Yeah,
whatever. Like, are
it's a
you trying?
link
But
up.
like, you're not okay. Well, say this.
right.
Like, are you trying to sleep with me? Or are you trying to have a roof over your head? Like, what's going on? You don't have to go through all of this. Like, if you know, you like. That's what I would feel like. Me personally, I just don't feel comfortable dealing with somebody that I know they're in dire needs, and I don't know exactly where the angle is coming from. So it's not about me feeling above somebody. It's just me not trying to take advantage of somebody in a vulnerable position. As far as looks, nobody looks better than me.
Got you,
So that
Jasmine.
was
Well,
one
women
factor in my
practice
mind.
what you call
Glad you're here.
hypergamy. So they practice hypergamy, meaning that they trying to date up all the time on the financial, what a man can do for them on power. Men date for fertility and genetics. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That'd be the first thing they want to go to be honest. So it really don't matter how much money the woman got. You know, if you're not attracted to her, you know what I mean? It's just like if it's a Instagram model looking chick that works at Wendy's, and then there's a one that works that makes $300,000, but she don't look like much, as a lawyer. You know what I mean?
No, I
A
agree.
lot of guys, they're gonna go with the chick that work at Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I got a job. I can take
see
care
that
of
all
me.
the time. Octavius, I don't date men that need money from me. They always able to.
But I'm saying
like you said,
how
women, they
men
want
and women look
stuff.
at it. It's like
Yeah.
it's how men and women look at things is not the same. It's absolutely not the same. So a man would date a chick that work at a real messed up job, pick up a chick at the bus stop or whatever. You know what I mean? Whereas like if a man at the bus stop, he can be looking like Hercules, like he a broke ass Hercules ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't give a fuck. They'll get with Rick Ross over that Hercules swole nigga at the bus stop. Trust me. They sure will.
Go ahead, Krista. I see you take yourself off mute 100 times.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What type of cologne?
Your mic is in your mouth. Like, open up your mouth and talk.
It's not in my mouth, Envy.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you just fine. Let's go.
Okay. No, I was asking him. He looks like he smell good, and I was just asking what type of cologne.
Oh God.
By number 9, I got various ones. Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Give him the big screen. I feel like he got a new subscriber in Christopher Light.
I'm not giving no no. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not giving him the big screen.
Well, can you just do it one time, Envy?
No, I can't.
And he looks like he got a really nice smile. That's nice. And oh my God, Envy, really?
Yeah. Now, does he want to?
Hi, I'm Krista.
Does he still want to be on the big screen?
Hi, I'm Krista, sir. And I enjoy your YouTube channel.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. And I definitely.
And I am 54 years old. I'll be 55 years old.
Okay. I see you, big 55. That's a good age.
Yes,
absolutely.
That is.
So
are you near there?
Looking for instant
you just talk yourself out of position.
Hold on, Uppity.
You're younger.
Let just Krista goddamn whore herself out.
You're younger. Okay, that's good.
He likes them younger. I say he likes them younger.
You're
I got my
off to a great start. You got a nice smile.
Thank you.
From what I can see, Envy, being a hater, he won't put you on the big screen, but
no.
Yeah, and keep up the good work.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. And I'm going to leave some comments, so be aware when you see Just Krista. Make sure you answer.
Okay.
We're going to be fair. And we're going to be fair and not tell you anything about her. But go ahead.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you're not going to tell them anything about me?
No,
check out my channel. Oh
no!
I get a little crazy.
Talk to her before you check out her channel, okay?
Yeah, I'm nothing like I'm a different person. I could give you my phone number because I'm a different person than just I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes I come on here and cut up, so I would just like to explain myself. That's all, and we don't have time right now. But I wasn't offering you my phone number to get fresh with you. Oh. And Envy say I talk too much and too slow sometimes. So I was trying to talk real fast.
You all good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And she's had dust on that thing for 14 years. So dive in, sir. It's all.
My God!
She's a 50-year-old virgin. Tell me I'm wrong.
I was in a relationship. I was in a relationship for 15 years. I finally got out of it. It was DV. And I got out of it, and I just told God I've been with 2 men in my life, and both of those fellas I picked. I said the next man I be with, I'm going to allow God to pick him. And I didn't know it was going to take almost 10 years. So I'm still looking. But
so it's been sitting on the shelf for 10 years?
Yes.
9 years. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, DT. Let's go.
Envy's a good wingman. You done sparked his interest again. Let's go.
I mean,
Well,
that's just, I mean, that's hard.
that's always good
It's
news. I
hard
mean,
to imagine anybody. It's hard to
right.
imagine anybody that done had it up for 10 years. But I mean, yeah, it could happen for sure. You know what I'm saying? It could happen for sure.
Well,
So
yeah. Well, you know what
it
happened
could have been
was,
with two guys.
yeah, I only been with 2 men. I'm not one that spread it like peanut butter. You know, I've never been her, and not only that, you know, I just want it to be special. The next person I be with, I want him to really be my husband, and I want to be able to offer him something special.
I can dig it.
Mhm.
I can dig it. Well,
And not only that, the longer women don't, a longer a woman don't have, the longer a woman doesn't have sex, the more she, you know. But once she starts, watch out. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you're technically a
Be ready.
secondary version according to the medical documents. They say after 2 years you become a
Yes, I
secondary
am.
version.
I
Look at
am.
this
I am a
shit.
secondary
Let's
version.
go.
Yes, I
Let's
am.
go, pretty eyes. Hey, yeah, we're not here to talk, man. It's whatever time.
Okay.
Goddamn. Yeah,
Nice
yeah.
talking with
No.
you.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Do you know? As I said, don't watch your channel before you get contact. Okay, if you choose to
You
do
can
so.
watch my channel. You can watch my
Don't.
channel.
I'll
It's
be
just that here lately I've been, you know, I've been in some arguments with people, but it's all good.
Yeah, and she doesn't
Oh
argue
my
like a normal
God, he
person.
is handsome. You know what? You look better here than you do when you be talking to the people.
Oh well. I
Wow.
appreciate that.
It sounds
You do.
like, hey, it sounds like, oh my God. It sounds like your ass needs to get your ass on private StreamYard or something. Get the hell out of here,
No,
Chris and
okay.
Marcus.
All right, I'm going on mute. Nice to meet you. Nice talking to you.
Yeah,
I didn't want to throw the chat off. Okay, so
he pops.
oh no,
Shit,
I didn't mean to throw the chat. I literally was just popping in for a second, like wasn't trying to throw the conversation off.
Oh
I know
no, you're
I'm
good. We're not
so
having
glad
it's
you
open panel,
did.
brother.
different.
Remember,
What
I
you
am
need- all you
just
gotta do is hand her a
Krista. Just Krista.
popsicle.
For sure.
Oh yeah,
Just-
I
she's
enjoy sucking
notorious.
on popsicles, and people love it. They love it.
so you like
She's
Anytime you
really,
need
really
me
good.
to,
She's really, really good.
anytime you
with
need me
phone
to come
sex.
on your show, and you know, just something I like to do. There's, you know, the crowd like to see it.
Miss
I had
Darling,
a
give me
pickle
your phone,
video that
please.
went viral. I had a pickle video that went viral a couple years
Oh
ago.
Lord.
is that
So
right?
yeah.
Why would
Depending
you
on
even
what your
mention that? But hold
definition
on,
of
Miss Darling, can I
Oh,
have your
don't
device,
mention that. I'm
please?
sorry. I'm
No,
going
it
on
doesn't
mute.
matter. You
Nice to
already
talk
said
to
it.
you.
No,
Miss
it all
Darling, I'm
depends
not
on
talking
what you
about. I'm
think
talking to Miss
viral
Darling's in the
is.
chat. Miss Darling's in the chat. I need your device right now, Miss Darling. Right now. Right
What's
now.
Miss Darling's doing? Man, y'all should
Okay.
be like on Instagram, Face, or whatever the hell that shit is.
No.
Instagram.
I was just giving him a compliment as a gentleman. You know, sometimes it's nice to compliment gentlemen too. You know,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. So thank you for the compliment.
that's great.
And just because you
And
got
you're
some competition,
welcome.
BBW, you got some competition in the chat. The Queen, you was up there palm leading for Marcus way before Kristen started. So don't be rolling your eyes now.
Hey,
Hit the link like she
Patricia.
did and shoot
Hey,
the
Bright
shot.
Sunny.
The Queen, whatever you call yourself in the chat, you need to hit the link like Kristen did and shoot your shot. Because you was showing pom-poms the minute he hit the link.
Are you okay? Yeah, so never mind. I was gonna say to the chat, I was gonna put a poll for the chat to see if Krista or Uppity's gonna win this whole whatever they're doing with you right now.
Uppity has nothing. No. Don't do that, Eddie. Uppity only dates. No. Uppity only dates Caribbean man. Uppity only dates. No, hold on. Can I say this?
I think Uppity ain't really feeling me a whole lot, but it's all good.
No. I'm not saying I'm feeling you. I'm just saying I only date Caribbean men, and he know that.
Okay, right now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a little bit of. Hold on one second.
Get some content one way or the other. He don't care.
He talks so goddamn much, so you might not get a word in. But Krista and I are gonna go get a drink backstage right now. You have Uppity for.
Well, hold on. What did Uppity say about Caribbean men?
I don't give a damn. It's y'all's conversation. Just Krista and I are going to get a drink backstage. We'll be back. Y'all have fun.
See,
No, I said I only date Caribbean men. I'm drinking some wine. Salute. But
well,
yeah,
what
no,
is
I
Krista's next up, and so make this good.
okay. Well, he ain't gonna want to hear my conversation, so we could. What are you drinking? That's what we could talk about. I'm gonna show you what I'm drinking. Hold
Well,
on.
I'm actually just drinking a Red Bull right now.
Oh,
I'm just
Red
drinking,
Bull. Oh, it's not even liquor. Child, you can't hang with uppity. Hold on. Let me show you.
but I am half Caribbean, just to let you know.
Oh, I like them full. I like them born there. I don't like when they're able to hide their accent. That's how I like it. But hold on, let me show you what I'm drinking.
I can dig it.
Cheers. I'm drinking some Donna with Asado, some Pinot Noir. How do you say that?
You drinking tequila and wine together?
No, hell no. Pinot, I'm just drinking wine.
Uppity
My baby go to school in the morning, so I can't do that.
Okay. And what part of New York are you in?
Well, I'm living in Brooklyn now, but I was born and raised in Harlem, Spanish Harlem.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
was
like I said, you guys, I always wanted to go to Atlanta. I've been there once, only got to go to the airport, but I really want to go visit because I even though Atlanta is like the gay mecca, I think it's like a semi-black mecca too after Harlem. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
not a
I really want to
semi-black
go
mecca
visit.
after Harlem. Harlem isn't even black anymore. Harlem is
Well,
Spanish and
but you can't
this
take
and
our
that
history from
white.
us.
Harlem is all that stuff. Now listen, I travel. So you ain't gonna get
Okay.
nothing on me. First of all, I was actually born in Mount Vernon, New York.
Oh,
So
you right across the street from New York. That was right across the street.
that's not
But
right
no,
across the
Harlem
street.
is
Right
being
on top of the
gentrified.
Bronx. Right on top of the Bronx is where half the New York rappers
Yeah,
are
by
from.
241st. No, I
Okay.
always told that. I just talked about it in my
Where
life.
half the New York rappers are from.
Uppity.
No, I
Yeah, this was a this was a tough round for you, Uppity. All right.
Oh, so what's up, Krista?
What?
I won't drop you,
Hi,
Uppity.
hello,
We're
how
going to
are
get a
you?
drink backstage. Let's see if Krista can
Oh,
do better than that bullshit. All right, let's.
So where do you
hello, how
reside?
are you?
I'm good.
I
I'm
am
good.
from upstate. I am from upstate New York.
Okay, upstate. Now see, that's what she was
Yeah.
just trying to imply where Mount Vernon was, because
Yeah, I know this.
people in Brooklyn call Mount Vernon upstate, but
Yep.
Mount Vernon is right on top of the Bronx. It's not upstate. So,
Right.
my
Upstate is Buffalo,
Syracuse,
Syracuse,
Albany.
Niagara Falls,
Talking to him
Rochester.
about the weather. We don't care about the state of New York. Get into it, Krista. What the fuck are you doing?
Okay. And now I would be having a drink. I am a person. I do not drink. I don't smoke. I don't do any of those things. But I'm a very, very fun person. Very fun.
Well, what do you like to do for
I
fun?
like to laugh a lot. I don't care anything. I just
Let me ask a real question, right? I'm gonna ask a real question. So,
yes. Yes.
I've been tapping into this beef sector stuff about, like I say, about a week and a half now, right? And one of the
Okay.
things that I can definitely say is a lot of y'all spend a lot of time just in these chats and things like that. So when it comes to if you did have like a real life situation, would you miss being in the chats and doing all that? Would real life look like, you sitting around being on your phone type deal, and that's still how you kind of need to get your dopamine rush and have your fun? Or do you think you would be able to like switch it up?
Oh, I would definitely be able to switch it up because I do switch it up. I do. I do very well at balancing out my YouTube life with my, regular life. I do pretty well with it.
Bullshit.
What
And so
happened?
he said bullshit.
Bullshit. Okay. Like far as cooking and stuff, do you like to eat home or are you a person that like to eat out a lot or
I hate to
what?
eat out. I try to
Me
avoid
too.
seed oils at all costs, and most restaurants cook with the lowest form of oil, which most of the time is going to be seed oils. So that
Yeah, see,
alone,
I never eat out. I eat at home.
well,
Yeah.
I eat out sometimes, but I try to limit it due to things like that. Just knowing that they're not using the best
Yes.
ingredients and stuff like that. But okay, so let's get to some spicy questions because I know that's what they want to hear, right?
Oh yeah, come on, let's
So,
get spicy.
so now,
I
if you
like
don't have
that.
that
Oh,
thing on the
looks
shelf,
like Uppity's lasting a little bit longer than you. All right, Uppity, don't worry. You get another round. 1 second.
So if you done had that thing on the shelf for 10 years or 9 years, or nearly a decade, whatever it is.
9 years. January the 9th will be 10 years.
I mean, how you gonna handle like having a partner when you do have like it would have to be a long distance situation, I would feel like, because like if in other words, a guy like me, like I'm 42 years old, right? And I
Okay.
have the stamina of a 29-year-old, okay? So how would you
Okay.
handle that? How would you handle that? Like wouldn't you ultimately probably like complain and be like, oh, it's too much, or this or that or the third? You
Oh,
tell me.
no. You got the
Because
wrong person.
everybody thinks that they're gonna like see when you're hungry and your stomach is touching your back, you think you're about to eat the whole plate. But what do they say? Your
Mm.
stomach, your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Is that gonna be the type of
Uh-huh.
situation when you finally, get that thing
No.
cracked open?
No, that's not what's going on. We don't. It's just that I'm just holding off. But trust me, I got you. I know how to get you there. I can actually get you there without even,
She's not trying
you
to
know.
hold off. Nobody wants her.
He's so stupid.
Oh my God.
Now, let me
Anyway.
tell you something. It's always a dude. It's always a dude that's willing to polish that thing off. So for the
Oh
most
yeah.
part,
Oh
if a
yeah.
woman is
I get
holding out,
made advances at and stuff like that.
it's always a guy.
But
It's
it's
always
just
a
that,
dog somewhere.
yeah, but some of them, that they're, once you tell them that you haven't been around in a while, first thing that they think, if, oh, I can say the magic word and I can get it. And,
Well, yeah, I
so
mean,
they try to hold out.
it's not a magic word thing, but it's also not an unspoken conversation thing either. Think right. I would think that we would just have the
Yeah.
conversation like, what are your expectations, or what is it
Hey,
that
Krista,
you
don't
feel
ever
like?
tell me, don't ever say I didn't do something for you, okay? I mean, this should definitely give you a leg up on Uppity, okay? Because we made Uppity way
Okay.
too long, you know what I'm saying? But we definitely, I mean, I'm gonna,
Oh,
will this help?
wait,
This
no,
is
not that one. Oh
why.
my God.
Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, here you go.
What are you
I was just eating a
doing?
popsicle and listening.
Oh, okay. All right. Shout out
That's
to
all.
Krista. She's back to the popsicles and fans and shit.
Oh my God.
I
I
kept, I
cannot believe
kept it
this.
short. Okay, that's what you're getting there, sir.
That was just something I did for fun. I came online yesterday eating popsicles
You
because
was
it was
feeling a
so
little,
hot
you
in
was
the
feeling a little
house.
frisky. You was feeling a little frisky, and you wanted to
I
thirst up a little bit because you ain't had none in 10 years. I get
All
it.
right, I'm breaking this up. Yeah, another
okay.
spicy question when she comes up. But let's okay. Now you're all warmed
Okay.
up. Uppity. All right, let's go.
Well, I'm gonna say this to you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I will say that Harlem is the renaissance for all Black creations. All the greats come from Harlem, or hip hop, and all like we started with the from jazz to hip hop. So I don't know the people you're talking about in Yonkers, but yeah, Krista is clearly gonna win. But I do want to. If you are half Jamaican, that would make sense why you have the stamina of the 20-year-old. Because a lot of people ask me why I don't date younger, and I tell them I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that problem because I don't know if they diet or what, but I mostly date Caribbean men, so that's never a problem for me. But yeah, I agree. But I think Krista is ready for all of that. To be honest with you, so I'm gonna stay on Sister Girl Code.
Well, so just and listen, we're all just having fun, okay? We're having fun. I don't
Don't
know
be
anything
denying
Yes,
BBW. Don't be denying
we're
my baby.
just having fun. We're just
right.
having fun.
We're just having
I
fun,
want to
No,
right?
see how.
no, but I
Let's
think
we're
she could
not gonna
use
push
you
things
in her
too
life.
far. Make it
You
to be fun. I
see.
know how. See, I've been observing y'all sector, so I know how quickly things can kind of be like
Oh
a
yeah.
storyline
Oh,
and
yeah.
all
Watch.
like that. Like
Hey, watch. See,
we
we
ain't
got
doing that,
West.
all right?
And
We ain't doing.
I just want to remind you of one thing. I will always be able to look up longer than you can look down. Okay?
Who?
Always.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, but
Yeah, I
okay.
don't get it.
West, what's up? Is it you? I did the no banner thing. West,
Put your banner up.
it's up.
Hey, Envy, this
West.
is me. I'm ordering food. What's up, man?
All right. All right. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, y'all.
What
I
did
know.
you want to
Okay,
ask
so
me
You
earlier?
yeah,
guys
no,
never
I
heard the
was just saying.
phrase?
Go ahead.
Looking
Go ahead.
up longer
This is
than a
gonna
man
come up
can
here
look
with some
down.
mess. So
You never
you
heard
can
Oh
that
no,
look
I never.
phrase?
That's
longer
before
than a
my
man
time. He
can
may
look
have heard it.
down.
Hey, Envy, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, salute, Envy, man. Marcus, what's up, bro? All right,
What's going
salute.
Hey,
on?
Empress.
It's
What's
Mr.
up?
West.
Doing good so far. Hopefully, you're having a good evening, Empress. The original Wonder Woman. Let's go.
I'm
All
getting
right,
something
Wes.
to eat. Y'all want something to eat?
No, we
We don't
don't.
give
We're
a
talking
fuck.
to
What do you want,
Marcus.
West?
I'm up here, cuz, man. Uppity up here, man. You know, Uppity and Krista be popping it too much. Uppity, I need for you to leave
Oh
certain
no!
people up.
Oh no! Oh no!
I
Can
need
you
for you to
come
leave.
back? Can you come
I
back
need
after he leaves?
Uppity. I'm getting down. Uppity, I need for you to leave certain people alone, please. Okay? You've
I'm
been
not
doing a little
bothering
bit too much.
anybody. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not bothering anybody. I'm being a good Samaritan.
Can you leave Lolo alone and not post her children anymore?
Oh my
Who?
God, Envy, are you serious? Are you like letting him take over with a ridiculous question that he can ask
No,
after
no.
the gentleman
Just
leaves?
relay. The thirst is real. Like we have the whole evening. I don't see Marcus jumping down and running. Well, you're fine.
Right,
Okay.
Krista,
He
calm
saw you
down.
lick the popsicle. He's trying to. Okay. So
I didn't post
he saw you
anybody's
lick the
children. I don't know what you're
popsicle.
talking
So
Marcus,
about,
he's
Andy.
he's
So you
he's
need to
trying
Marcus
to
calm
know
get
who
that
down.
I am,
together.
and Marcus
That
is
wasn't
Andy
even a
watching.
nice picture.
Andy, you know, this is just further proof what I was saying about Mr. West wanting the shot. One thing I noticed when you don't make yourself available, like these American black men go crazy once they know I'm only
Ma'am,
interested in
ma'am,
Caribbean men.
ma'am,
They
your
can't
baby
stop
daddy, all
themselves.
three of your baby daddies are from America. None of them are Caribbean.
No, no, no. Two of them are Caribbean. Only one is from
No,
America,
they're
from Harlem.
not. One is from the Bronx, the other one is from Queens, and the third one is from Harlem. What are you
Are you
talking about?
okay? Only one is from Harlem. The rest were born. One was born in Haiti and one was born in Jamaica.
Right, I just
Oh
made
my
that up.
God, we could be talking with Uppity about something fun.
Yeah, he
Krista,
want my body, but he gotta
Krista,
understand,
when
BBW.
you was just talking about
My
ODS up
But
here making lives on ODS,
You're
did anybody say
coochie.
spoiling
anything?
it. We were
No.
having a
no,
good
he's not.
Okay,
time.
We're
My
calm
coochie
going
down.
is
to it in a
turned
minute.
on. My
Relax.
coochie, but look,
We're all over the
and I
place.
didn't
But
So
we
be
were
I'm
all
playing
having a
along with him.
good
what
time.
what.
Krista,
God, Krista,
the
you about to
man's
jump out
not
your
leaving.
skin. Calm
Krista,
down.
the man
I
is
wish
not
he would.
leaving.
Yeah, he's
It's
not,
Marcus
but
not
know
he's
who
even
I
about
not.
am.
him
Yeah,
leaving.
but she
It's
doesn't
not
want
about
him
him
changing the
leaving.
Krista,
energy. She
stop.
doesn't want him changing the
But
Let
energy. So
him
let me
talk. Stop
but
but
it.
he's
BBW,
he's spoiling the
I
energy.
Oh
know, but
my
hold on,
goodness.
BBW. Let me answer
Nigga,
you right
Marcus
now.
knows who I
I need
am. He
energy
knows
right
what I
back.
do.
Okay,
Calm
Relax.
okay,
down.
okay. But let me answer your question, Mr. West. American men have been banned from uppity good stuff since 2003. Give it up
Oh,
already.
okay.
We're in 2025.
You must have a
I
lot to
have
bring
not
to the
dated an
table to say
American
that.
man since. I have never dated an American man since. I haven't. And only Caribbean. So you got to give it up at this point.
Marcus, have you seen how she look, bro?
I look good. That's why you up here.
I mean, I haven't really seen how anybody looks for real. And
My
again,
picture, my
this
profile
is
picture is me.
listen. We're
But
just
I'm not
having
trying to
light
date him.
banter,
See, you
right?
up here trying to
We,
hate on the next man when
I
I'm
want
not
you.
trying to date him. I'm trying to be a
I mean,
good wingman for
See,
a
he's
good
up
wing
here to
woman for
be
the
foolish.
BBW.
He's up
just
here to be
He's
negative
so
and
he's
jealous.
nasty,
leaving.
and we're
BBW,
Hey,
he's
just
nah,
so
having a good
jealous.
time.
Just
Marcus,
So
my
Krista, be
dog.
jealous.
Salute
quiet.
to Marcus, cause he know I fuck with Sheena and I fuck with Marcus. But uppity, you my dog too. I'm really just up here being funny. I fuck with you, but when
You're
you
not
say that,
funny at all. You're ridiculous.
Krista,
And you're not
calm
acting like a
down.
guy. You're not acting like a man. You're acting like something
Krista,
else.
Krista, you was just sucking a popsicle on live a day ago. Calm down.
And if you keep talking to me, I'll go in my freezer and pull out another one and start sucking on it.
Oh my
Please
God, you
don't.
want attention that bad? That's crazy,
I
Krista.
don't want that. I
Wow.
don't want that on my jacket. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
No,
Hey,
Chris is cool.
hey, nah. Uppity said she look better than Beyonce. I fuck with Uppity.
Yeah, nobody look better than me except for the ones I birthed.
What?
I told Martin that already. He already
Tell
know
him.
that. I make that
Tell
clear.
him, Uppity. Yeah.
What do you mean by no one
You're
looks
supposed
better
to
than
feel
you?
that
Like, I
way.
mean,
Not a soul,
you're
except my
not
daughter,
supposed
because
to feel
they
that
without
way.
perfection. No, Beyonce. No, what I said was Beyonce. The world would know I look better than Beyonce once I lose my stomach.
Oh shit. Yeah, Uppity. Yeah.
Hey y'all. Hey,
And
I'm
that's
gonna
a
clip
fact.
that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. When after I had
Wait a
Nyla,
minute.
her dad took me. Dad. He took a long time to give me extra money to buy that
But
goddamn
Uppity,
jersey.
you're supposed to feel that way because guess what?
I know I
Beyonce doesn't
am.
look like the Beyonce that we know when she don't have those wigs and makeup on. She
No,
don't look
Beyonce
like
is really
that.
long like mine
Uppity
too.
looks better than Krista too.
She got long natural hair. But but I do like nobody looks better than me except my daughters. And not even Beyonce, but I give her credit because I like how she do her stuff. But at the end of the day,
I
once
love
I
her.
lose
I
my
like
son,
Beyonce
she ain't
too.
got shit on. Once I lose my son, Beyonce ain't got shit on me, but much respect to the queen because that's who the world recognizes. So that's why I had to put that out there. Because when I
See,
give her
this
that,
is all
I'm
Mr.
putting her as
West's
a
fault.
bar. Because if you've been in the B sector, you know
See, okay, so
they
we
all
have,
put Uppity as the barometer of
okay,
beauty.
1 second here. So we have, hold on. We have, hold on 1 second, y'all. We got Exhibit A. Okay. We have Exhibit A here, y'all. All right. And let's go ahead. Let's go with Exhibit B. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that one more time so I make sure I'm fair. We got Exhibit A, and then we got Exhibit B.
Hands down, even without my flat stomach, I win. My face card is winning.
Uppity,
That part.
stop it. Stop.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass. I don't know why you think I'm playing. I'm so serious.
Hold on. Okay. So, all right. So we got, let's go ahead. Let's do this one. Okay. So, all right. We got, all right. Let's do that one more time so that you can't say that I wasn't fair. Okay. All
No,
right.
I agree with your cat. Do it side by side. Do it side by side.
we got Exhibit A right here, the prize, Uppity. You know, she's wrapped up. She's got a bow on it and everything for Christmas. You know what I'm
All
saying?
my hair. That's all my hair.
We have Exhibit A and we have Exhibit B. I should do a goddamn poll. We have Exhibit B.
The poll be useless. I said what I
said. Uppity, stop it. I'm not gonna say I'm Denzel Washington. Like,
that's what I believe.
hey. So this oh shit. I think I took everybody down. Hold on. Oops.
Hey, Uppity. Just for the record, you are the queen of the beat sector, are you not?
I'm queen of the world. Don't box me in. How many times I got to tell you that? It's my word. Y'all just in it trying to get a nut. Who said that? I'm about to sit that line.
Hey, and you look better than Krista, do you not?
Hold on. I don't know what's wrong with my damn StreamYard. Hold on a second. Let's see. You're there. You're there. You're there. You're here. You're here. What the
You mess with their layout probably. You gotta fix your layout.
All right. I know. All right, let's go. So yeah.
So I would like to know who do Marcus watch in the beef sector?
Oh, yes.
Do you know some of the names?
That's a good question. Good question.
Like I said, I literally just got here about a week and a half ago. So I mean, I've tried to kind of, see who.
I didn't ask if this is Wes real quick. Is this Wes?
Yeah, it is me.
Okay. Yeah, we worry about porn bombs over here.
Yeah,
Marcus,
I saw that. So to be honest with you, I don't have like a lot of time to just watch a whole lot of stuff and this and that. But I've like tapped in and seen different stuff. So I've seen a YTC, one of the people that's in my sector shared out the guy audio, and I think that's how everything kind of ended up in my algorithm. I went over there and checked him out, so salute to him.
He's not even beat sector. That's weird, but go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, but but he's in the algorithm because of the beef sector likes.
But he's Wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
well, you definitely got to watch me. I'm just Krista, and I am in the beef sector. I'm
Talk
kind of
to
like,
her. Yeah, get to know her before you watch her. But anyway, I said that
Pretty
1,000
much.
times, but she still. Okay, go
anyway,
ahead.
I am
Talk to her.
very fun. I'm very fun. I'm very spontaneous. Sometimes I get a little bit upset and angry on here, and I get to fussing and fighting with people. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty cool. I'm a cool ass person. Real cool. Real laid back too.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
right, here.
I know that that's like a thing, right? Because it's called the beef sector, which is kind of what fascinates me, to be honest with you. I'll be honest, even your moderator pointed out that, you know, when I first came in, I said this is like adult middle school, like, and that's honestly how I feel about it. I feel like it's a lot of folks that just kind of get into beefs and go back and forth and kind of get into each other and argue and stuff like that. And there's an entertainment factor there, right? There's an entertainment factor there. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not
really,
it's
I'm
not to
really
say it in
tearing
like
their
a
asses
shady
up
way.
this week.
And our
I'm
subbies give us
tearing their
more than
asses up
$10.
this week.
And our subbies give us more than $10 for it.
You say what?
What?
Our subbies give us more than $10 for it.
Well, right. And listen,
Wait, what?
everybody's got their own
Oh
business
my
model, right?
God, Uppity.
Everybody's got their own business model, but
I just had to do it. I just had to be petty. I'm sorry. I'm petty.
I ain't mad at it. Listen, let me tell you something. The only thing that matters in life is results, right? So, like, even with, and I know you may be, well, you might be serious, but I don't know if you was joking or being serious. You're like, oh, I look better than Beyonce and everything else. And when people say stuff like that, I'm
No,
like,
I was
cool.
serious about Beyonce Day. No, nobody look. Well, if you feel how you feel is how you feel. How I feel about myself is something different. It's not if you go around here because I see you came on here saying you're very handsome, and others are like that's subjective. You know what I'm saying? So everything how people feel is subjective. But as long as the men that I'm attracted to are attracted to me and willing to pay my bills, because I've been a stay-at-home mom and a stay-at-home girl.
Wait a
Oh my
minute.
God.
We're paying bills. Oh my God. You're finer
Indy,
than
what are you
Beyonce.
getting
We're
ready
paying.
to do?
What do you mean? You said watch your channel. You said you're going off on people. We want to make sure. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't show him
You're
that. Don't
directing
show
the
him
man
that
to
right
your.
now.
You're
Uppity, I
directing
actually
the
agree
man to
with
your
you.
channel. Okay, so now you agree with me to get to know him before he watches your channel. Okay, very good. All right.
Yeah, I
Mission
want him to
accomplished.
get to know me a little bit before he.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I was gonna
Don't
say,
go to her.
Uppity, I agree with you, right? Looks and all that stuff is subjective. What I tell people is, you know, listen, the experiences that you experience in life, the results that you get out of life, that's normally all that matters. That's what tells the tale. And so, if you're getting the results that you want out of life, and you're getting the men that you want out of life, and you're getting treated the way you want, and F the way you want, and everything else, hey,
Right.
do your thing.
Yeah, I
So,
tell you,
what
I
kind of
disagree
music
with
do
Say
you
you.
something.
like? What type of music do you listen to?
Oh,
What
I'm a
type of
YN.
music?
I'm a YN, so
Okay.
I listen to I
Wow.
listen to
Okay.
I listen to music from my era when I was, in my teens and 20s. So, Pastor
Okay.
Troy and Jeezy and T.I. and, all those folks like that or
Okay.
whatnot. But then I
Okay.
also listen to some of the, newer folks like Lil Baby and all that stuff. I listen to everything, So I
You like
interned
a
at the
little
radio
old
station
school?
when I was in my 20s. And so I love
I
music
was
and the
gonna say he
industry
gonna
and
act like
everything
he
else.
don't know about Aretha Franklin and all them people. You got to stop it.
Do
No,
you like
no,
a little bit of old school, like the
no,
Isley
no,
Brothers, Joe
no. Just
Vernon,
Krista
and
plays what just Krista plays what our parents played, Marcus. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? With
listen,
she's
what?
an 8-track tape. She's 8-track.
listen, and
No,
I ain't mad at it. It's not necessarily what I would put on, but I could jam out to anything. Like I have a very
you can
eclectic
jam out to
music taste.
anything.
White people
Okay,
music, country music, old
me
school, new
too.
school. For me, music is
Yeah,
a vibration. You know what I'm saying? And so I just get into the flow and I can enjoy it. It doesn't really matter, for the most part, kind
right.
of what it is. But as far as what I put
Do you
on,
like to
I
make
put
a
on
lady
my
laugh?
ATL down south music. You say
Do
what?
you like to make a lady? Do you like to make a lady laugh or smile?
Oh,
Doesn't
I throw out
everybody?
jokes 24/7. I'm always throwing out little
Okay.
jokes and throwing out. I'm a dry funny guy, right? So I'm the type of guy that
Okay.
once you get to know me and we got long standing jokes and things like that, inside jokes, stuff like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'm 100% like the funny guy. I do that stuff.
Okay.
Hold on,
Yep.
Mark.
Oh, that's good. I
Bro.
could tell. I could tell. I just wanted
Mark.
to ask those questions before they take over, and I wanted to get some of those
Absolutely.
questions out.
I think she's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
a little
Yeah.
confused. My bro Marcus likes young women. Okay.
I told her that already.
He already know that I'm 54 and I'll be 55 in November. It's
Oh
okay.
Lord.
So just to clarify, right? I like all women. I like all women. So I don't have an age, you know, I don't have like a certain number that's whatever.
Right.
And I'm an energy person, right? I'm an energy person. So for
I know
me, a
that's
lot
right.
of it
What's
is
your
about
zodiac
energy and
sign?
things like that. I do tend to deal with women that are younger, but I mean, I've dealt with women in their 50s. I've, what I'm saying, dealt with
Have
plenty of
you?
women that are in their 40s, of course. And so I run the whole
Yeah.
gamut as far as it goes. But I'll
What's
be
your
honest with
zodiac
you.
sign?
I'm a Gemini.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm a Gemini.
Oh my God, a
Yep.
Gemini? Oh my God, I love Geminis. My dad was a Gemini. My two brothers that are no longer here were
That's
Geminis. My mom
and
was a Gemini.
continue.
And oh my God, that's what I'm
You're having
picking up on,
50.
that Gemini energy.
Oh God, you're having 50 plus year
I
old
can sort out
conversation now. Let's
Geminis.
go.
Oh God, yeah. One of my good friends on here, his name is Duke Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
He is a Gemini, and I was able to pick that energy up. And then when he said it, I knew instantly.
Hey,
That's what it
Duke is
was.
a
your
Gemini.
sunshine,
That's probably why I was able to
Yes,
Jodeci.
Duke is
handle
a
that 1 minute. My
Gemini.
son is a Gemini as well. My son is a Gemini. That's probably why I could
Just
get him.
stay
Not sexually, but
a
I get him.
little while.
Yes.
Yeah, baby, just
Not
stay.
West dropping down because Duke was mentioned. He threatened to pull up on you or something. You scary running stuff.
No, landlord is gonna fly up
Wow.
here. Hey,
Geminis are good people. That's why you're the way you are with the people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No,
Definitely a
my
lot
son
of
is
Yep,
a
that's how
Gemini. Gemini
Geminis
got
are.
like a lot of personality disorders, in my opinion. My son had at least 6 different personalities by the time he was 10. You never know who he's gonna
But
wake up to.
well,
Geminis are
he
But all
known
of them
for
were good.
being
I
for
love
the
my son.
underdog.
well,
yeah, but
he's being raised by his mom that says that she looks better
yeah,
than
she
Beyonce.
No,
So,
he has a dad
all
too. I
right.
know he was better than
I'm
Beyonce.
sure that there's a hell of a
Especially
personality,
no. I
right?
definitely
That
look better
raised
than
him.
Beyonce
So
back then. I definitely
No,
look better
that's
than
not
Beyonce back
personality.
then.
That's called
No.
delusion.
I
That's
definitely look better
delusion.
than Beyonce back then because I had a flat stomach. I only dealt with ballers. Like at the end of the day, I've been put up for any man I dealt with. Always pay my bills. Not only am I beauty, I got bread. Beyonce has a paid team. I got a free promotional team. I could get on YouTube for a month and they gonna be promoting me harder than Beyonce. I promise you. They more
Wait a
jealous
minute.
than Beyonce. I pull better men. I have show pictures of the
So,
guys that I
I live in
dated.
Atlanta, and
Uh,
Beyonce she just finished up her, what was it, 4-day show weekend? No, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, five nights worth of shows in sold out Mercedes-Benz Stadium with the whole city going crazy. Atlanta going crazy over Beyonce coming in. All I'm saying is, I'm sure that you've had good results in life. But there's not a lot of people that can compare their results to that of a Beyonce. That's all I'm
Well, I
saying.
don't
I'm
have to
not
work,
like
so
this huge. I'm not
yeah.
like this
she
huge
had to work.
Beyonce
I
fan, but
didn't.
I just saw it in person. Like I said, I live downtown, so
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
I
Oh,
saw
yeah.
how
In
crazy the
Atlanta. Yeah.
city
I
went.
mean, do
No,
you
I'm
know what
not saying
Atlanta
that I got
women
as
look
much
like,
fans as
Uppity?
Beyonce. I'm not saying I've got as much money as Beyonce. I'm just saying, as far
You
as
don't
looks,
have anything
nobody looks better than
Beyonce
me.
has.
Huh? No,
You
no,
don't
no,
have
no, no.
anything
But no, I have,
Beyonce
I have
has.
a no. Beyonce
Nothing.
has to pay a promo team. I don't have to pay mine. They're gonna talk about me all day,
For
every
what?
Well, the
day.
only thing
You
I
see,
have
when I
in
was
common
living
with
the other day,
Beyonce
and did my
is
fans
I
pop up,
like
I
to
had to
cater to
leave.
my men. I like to cater to my man just like Beyonce like to cater to her men.
That was a
So that's
song.
the
She
one
don't
thing
actually do
Beyonce
that.
and I
Yeah.
have
No,
in common.
Jesus
I
Christ.
like to cater to my man. Yeah.
Now I will pay her bills. Okay. Uppity. Come on. Never mind. Let me slow down.
Yeah,
Man,
my
shout
bills
out
are
to
paid.
Uppity. Hey, listen,
mean,
I
I
believe
ain't
her.
never
I
had to pay.
believe
I
that.
have
the
to pay the bills.
I
delusion,
believe it if you
the,
got guys paying the bills and doing that
Yeah, I
stuff.
sure do.
I
And
just
you, well,
think,
I'm not.
me
Well, you can go
personally,
on my
right?
source and see that.
I've always
'Cause-
considered a spirit of humility and, just kind of coming from a place of being humble. Like, what I've always found is that the people who are like really winning in life and having like really, really stellar results and things like that, they tend to just be like humble, you know what I'm saying? And more so almost like kind of downplay their position sometimes,
Yo.
Well,
right, hold on.
when I do downplay, I wouldn't have to mention this if there was like not. I felt like people were saying things, so I had to correct you. So anyway, that's that. Any man I
All
deal
right,
with, they have to
we're
pay
gonna
my
do
bills, and I don't feel
we're
the need
gonna
to be
do a
humble.
quick delusional. We're gonna do a quick delusional test while y'all are talking. Go ahead. I'm pulling up delusional test. Go ahead.
Okay.
Envy.
So while
Quick question.
I
Hold
do
on.
feel I do have a thing of humility because the fact that I'm on this panel right now shows my humility. You know what I'm saying?
Envy. Quick question. If Uppity is getting checks to pay her rent, why she say she was on food stamps the other day?
Oh yeah, I get my food stamp. I'm gonna get my reparation anyway. How? My daughter doesn't
There
qualify
you
because of
go.
her dad's income.
You can get
Because
50
of her
cents
dad's
in the dollar
income,
with
she
her.
doesn't
Goddamn.
qualify. So you're not disputing any point. I didn't say I was married. Her dad income don't count for mine. So and just like any money he gives me, they can't count it. Only thing I get is food stamps. Shout out to Donald Trump because I wasn't getting that for years until he started that. When he gave out those what you call it checks. I forgot what it was, but yeah, I sure am gonna get my motherfucking food stamp, and I want some cash too. But unfortunately, if you take cash from people in New York, any government agency in New York City, it limits your other money. That's why my Cash App stay open, and I'm taking all size donations.
Yeah, Uppity is the shit, dog.
No, hold on. Now let's do a delusional test real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, let me chill. All right, let's
It's
go.
not a delusional check. But, you talking about somebody that's not on your link. I'm the one that's gracing your link, so I'm your only Beyonce, unfortunately.
Hey,
But
Uppity talking shit. Oh, what the fuck? My dog Uppity,
No,
bro.
yeah, I didn't tell anybody I was going live. Hit the live button. There's a few people in here. There's a couple. There's a couple people here. Yeah, they're here, but yeah, yeah. I think Wow.
Hey,
I don't
Envy.
even need to put a poll up whether they think Beyonce or you looks better. Like that.
There's
That's
no
waste.
need because it would be a
That's
waste of
a
your
waste
time
of my
because you
time.
can't. I already know
It
this.
is definitely a waste of my time for
Yeah, because
sure.
I already
You
know the truth.
definitely got
I
that
told you what
correct.
it
We got here we go. She doesn't even have to talk and she wins. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, Uppity. Would you say that you are the most beautiful woman out of the beef sector? Like dead ass, like
No, out
no
the
bullshit.
world, with the exception of my two daughters.
So ain't no woman in this world that look better than you, like dead ass.
Not at all, except for my daughters.
Stacey Dash. Okay, we should go there. Okay. Okay, let me ask you this
Y'all,
question.
why y'all only bring up so
Besides
y'all
the food
celebrate Stacey
stamps,
Dash? She don't even like you black guys, but go ahead.
what happened to your
Whoa, 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 hold on, what?
what happened to your Medicaid? What happened to your Medicaid?
What happened to it?
No, I'm asking because you definitely are not on your meds. What's up?
I like my like.
What up?
How
What up?
it's
What up,
nothing wrong with my
man?
mom. It's nothing
What
wrong
up,
with my
uppity?
mom. I think what up, Lemon? I think it's something wrong with people who think other people look
What
better
up,
than them.
envy?
I wish your parents would have
Man,
taught
what
y'all
up?
better
What up?
self-esteem. What up,
What up,
Lemon?
Mr.
David.
I
West?
thought you was
No,
on break.
What's
Marcus.
up,
How in
David?
the fuck are you, Mr. West?
Oh,
I'm
Oh
killing my
shit! Let
dog.
me mute.
All right. What
hey,
y'all
so
doing
did
over
you
there?
hear
Marcus,
that?
This is my online crush. I have
No,
the
that was
Oh,
biggest
Duke.
crush.
That was Duke Farrow. You and Duke Farrow were in a relationship.
hey,
Remember?
before we get into that, just so that Lemon remembers, so Uppity claims that she looks better than Beyonce. So I gave her like fair. I said, we have exhibit A, okay, and we got exhibit B. All right. So
Lemon, is this new information to you?
you know how we do like an eye
No.
test, like they
All
say
right, thank
one.
you.
You know how
Thank
we
you.
do
This is
eye
not new
tests where they say
information.
one or two. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So let's continue. Go
And V,
ahead.
you would have to get a different picture to Beyonce. You would have to get one where she's more
It
laid
doesn't
back.
matter if I get a picture of
Krista.
Beyonce in the dirt.
Yes.
Do you smoke drugs?
No, I don't
ain't,
smoke anything.
then ain't no way in hell. Come on
I
now.
smoke ham hocks. I smoke turkeys. I put them in
Ain't no way in
greens
hell
and
nobody look
beans.
better than me. It's unfortunate, but see, Mr. West, you hiding your picture because you
Really?
ashamed of yourself. I'm never ashamed of myself. I
Oh
know I
shit.
look good.
Okay, my
Ain't a
Yeah,
bad.
soul
My
in this
bad.
world that look better than
My
me. So
bad.
I wish you stop saying B sector when I told you 100,000 times. Nobody looks better than me except for my two daughters. Period. I don't care who
Let's
you
go,
bring up.
uppity.
I'm not gonna say
Let's go,
nothing different.
uppity.
So
That's
Let's
wait,
all.
go,
uppity.
uppity.
Would you say you could get any man in the B sector if you wanted
Well,
to?
ain't no Caribbean men in the B sector.
Oh, so these American men, they can't touch you. That's what you saying. They ugly as
Since
fuck.
2003, I've been made myself clear. Yep. You
Respect
haven't
the
touched me.
queen when you see the queen. Talk your
That
shit,
part,
uppity.
man. Tell them about it.
So real quick, definitely want to shout out to Lemon. Right, I've definitely seen his channel. He seems to be one of the big dogs in the sector. So man,
Recognize
shout
the
out to
king when
you,
you
man,
see
for
one. That's
just
what I'm talking about.
shout
Oh,
out to
what up,
you for just
interviewer?
being
Salute,
a.
bro. I didn't get to meet you. I'm Lemon. You're
I'm
inner
Marcus. Nice to
inner.
meet you, man. Nice to
Hey
Hey,
meet
what
you.
man,
up? Salute, salute.
screw lemon.
Absolutely, absolutely. I see you be
yeah,
doing your thing,
he
How you
man.
does
see?
all
So
How
the
you see my
interviews in
channel? How you
Atlanta.
see my channel, bro?
I mean, I don't know. About a couple weeks ago,
Hmm.
the algorithm just things started coming up in my algorithm. So I just decided to tap into this sector because I had a couple folks that came over to my channel last year that, just kind of, we had our whole little thing for almost a whole year. Long story short, I don't know, like all that stuff has died down, but a couple weeks ago I started seeing these channels and I was like, let me see what's going on with this beef sector stuff.
Him,
That's
Octavius, and
where
Kiki
Kiki
had a
and
love triangle. Let's go.
there wasn't a love triangle,
What?
okay?
Let's jump right into
But
that. That's what Lemon
was the
wants to
love
know. I
triangle,
No,
okay?
promise.
I didn't know. I don't know. No, I don't. I don't
He
know.
does. He does Atlanta. He does interviews in Atlanta.
Oh, this is the
Yeah.
Atlanta street interviewer guy.
That's
Actually,
Yeah.
Yes, that's him,
Yeah.
Lemon.
Yeah,
That's
that's
Oh,
him.
him.
The
okay, okay.
homeless
Then I know
man.
who he is.
hey,
I know who
Envy.
you are. I
So
know who you
Lemon, did
are.
you see my
Salute,
tag real
salute.
quick? I'm gonna write it
Hey,
backstage.
what's
Actually,
up,
keep talking to him.
Tracy?
I'll write
Hey,
backstage.
nah, I'm gonna be
What
honest
up,
with you.
Tracy?
Tracy.
Hey,
But
it's some.
no, but wait, hold on. I know nothing about this love triangle with no Octavius. I did not come up here for no fucking love triangle with Octavius. That's not why I came up here. So no, don't put me in that envy. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Nah,
hey,
I know nothing
Oh
hey,
about
no,
that.
nah,
I'm not
Marcus.
saying
Now,
that's why you came up here. I'm just saying, yeah, I just blamed it on you. I didn't have anybody else. You saw.
Oh shit. Blame
No,
Chris.
you just caught a stray. No, you're good. Go ahead.
Wait, blame what? Blame Chris. I
nah,
thought you were saying Marcus had a love triangle. I
nah,
didn't know you
I
were
Marcus.
talking
did
about
Marcus
say
me.
did
Marcus
now.
had a love triangle with Kiki and Octavia. I
Oh my
mean, that
god.
sounds kind of zesty, but
It
I did
wasn't
not have
Kiki.
a love triangle. Okay, so y'all can cut that. There's no
I
love
don't.
triangle.
Right. Don't be
All
putting that
right.
on.
Marcus.
Don't be putting that on Lemon.
Shout out to
Lemon
Kiki.
was
I
Shout out
didn't
to
put it
Lemon
on
was
Octavia.
involved with
Lemon.
one woman, and that was me. That was me.
Marcus. Now,
What
not
up, B?
Kiki, not Kiki, but it is another one of your kind of exes that be over here now.
Oh,
Listen. Anybody that I've been with, shout out to them.
Hold on. Can I give a
I
shout
don't
out
try to
to
involve
what up, Queen
myself.
Tracy? What up, Crack Smoke? What up, Muffy? I'm
Yeah,
me.
I don't try to involve myself with, a whole lot of the, all that extra stuff or whatever. So but it is what it is, right? We've all kind of lived our life and here we are.
yeah.
So
I feel you.
2024 was very interesting, I'll say that. But we're in 2025 now. So shout out to
Let's go.
everybody.
The past is the past. We're moving forward.
Facts, man.
Let's
Absolutely.
move it.
And Marcus, you look like a Caribbean man, so Uppity definitely should
He's
hop in your
half
life.
Caribbean. He already told Uppity he's
Uppity,
Yeah,
half.
and I don't do half. Got to be full Caribbean. I want
She
your
said she
accent. I
doesn't
want
do
damn,
your.
half.
You can't even hide your
I don't
accent.
I don't
Oh
qualify,
my
Mr.
God.
West. I don't
Uppity
qualify.
damn,
BLT.
what
Correct.
the
Correct.
fuck?
Listen, the
Yo,
queen has spoken. The queen has spoken.
Yes,
this
I
Listen,
shit
made
is
my standards
crazy.
known. Mr. West is just so mad, and he came up here trying to hate. But I told him he had no reason to be jealous. Neither one has a chance. So just calm down.
Whoa, Envy don't
So
got
they
a chance
tried to
either.
pass. So they tried to
Stop
pass
it.
him off on me, but I haven't had none, and that's too long that I haven't
No,
had none.
you
So
throwing yourself ahead. Don't be switching up because Lemon here now.
Yeah,
what?
Whoa. What happened? What I miss?
Preach, uppity.
She was
Nothing.
throwing that thing.
I sure was not.
You know how she do, Lemon.
Wait a
No, no,
minute.
no, no. Talk it right.
Oh,
Marcus, was I trying to push up on you? No,
Friendly
Marcus.
banter.
no, I was
Friendly
not.
banter.
Just
So
say no
friendly banter,
Thank
comment.
right?
you.
That works.
The truth is, honestly, right? Just to be honest, right? I live in Atlanta. I would never do like any like long distance stuff like that or anything like that because there's just so many women here, right? There's no need to like do like any type of relationship online or anything like that. So no, we was literally just having friendly banter. I think Envy was trying to stir the pot a little bit,
A little
or
bit.
whatnot.
He was.
so,
Envy was
so
being
shout out
messy
to
so
him.
that
All right.
he can change up his title so that Lemon can see it and then put me and
I'm
Lemon in
not
another
changing the
spot.
title.
You did
Hey,
it before.
Hey, Krista, no bullshit. The other day, and this fucked me up when somebody had said this. Why they was trying to play you talking about some you look like
Oh
Jabba
my
the Hutt.
God. What
You
is
was
they
eating
trying
that
to play
ice
me
cream.
with?
They say you look
What
like Jabba the
happened?
Hutt when you had that ice cream in your mouth.
Thank you, DeQueen. I did not put lemon in it. I said
Oh,
Octavius
okay.
and
And
Kiki.
Yeah.
That
where's
shit
the joke?
crazy.
They say they don't even know what you look like. So what's the joke?
Yeah, man, I'm a bad
What's the
motherfucker.
joke?
I guess.
Okay, but that's your opinion. Can we see?
Yeah, you gonna
So,
came up with
Mr.
We
Marcus,
judge
you
Oh,
for
his
still give
picture,
your
ourselves.
Dr.
interviews, right?
BBW, is
You're
very
still interviewing the
underwhelming.
people
It's
on the
very
streets and stuff like
underwhelming.
that, right?
Absolutely,
Okay.
man. Absolutely. You know, I'm a that's my full-time job. That's my full-time everything. So between my two channels that I have here on YouTube, that's everything for me, right? So
Mhm.
I ain't got no choice. These bills gotta be paid, and
I feel
I
you.
Right.
mean, I love my
Oh,
job. I love what I do.
speaking of which, I got a good question for you, Lemon. See, he gives
Yes.
the people like $10, right, to do the interview. That's like he
Oh,
got these
$10?
interviews in, and Lemon is a monetized channel, and he gets
Lemon.
what
so he
the fuck?
understands. I can monetize, but I haven't yet.
Lemon
But he
said
gives the people
$10.
like $10. But
Uh,
Lemon, he did a contest recently. He gave away 3K.
yes.
That is true.
All
Yes.
right,
Which
uppity.
if most and we
But
all definitely it
hey,
was a
hey, hey!
boss
I don't
move.
do
It
this
was
all the time.
definitely
I'm no Bill Gates. I'm not. I'm none of those niggas. Hear me? That was a
you're not Mr. Beast. You're not giving away private jets and
nah. That
shit.
don't happen. Nah, that don't happen all the time. I did my first contest, and I just wanted it to be a success. And if I had to go out of pocket for whatever for my first event, then I had to go all out. Certain things happen, Marcus, that I don't want to fully explain, but I wasn't originally supposed to give out that amount of money for myself, but things fell through. But if you have the money to cover it, just cover it and let the show go on. That's what I did. But I wasn't originally giving out that amount of money, so
Yeah, I
I
mean,
only
it sounds
question like
like an investment.
that.
Sounds like an
Yeah,
investment, right?
Right.
Into kind of building your brand,
yeah.
building what you have going on.
Yeah,
So those
Well,
are
and
just
you
two
can
that's what
different
it
never
things,
is.
you
right?
can never take it away. He
I
had a
think she's trying to
successful.
get you to comment on the fact that I give a base of $10 for the interviews. And notice I said base because some people get more. It just all depends. I don't necessarily advertise that part because I don't want everybody in the streets thinking that they're going to get more, right? There's a lot of
Yeah.
factors when it comes to it. See, but you have to understand, I work in the real streets, in the real trenches. Okay. And so you can't be out there. If people know that I give $20, $30, $40 for an interview, and they know that I'm out there doing 4, 5, 6 interviews or whatever, they can do the
Uh-huh.
quick math knowing I got a few $100s in my pocket. Well, now I become a target. Okay. And I'm trying to do interviews. I'm trying to be focused on what I'm doing and everything else. I already have to keep my head on the swivel. I don't also want to develop a reputation for walking around with hundreds of dollars so that any old person, any old YN or whoever can just
Can
try to
run
come
up
and
on you.
rob me. So it's these type of things is like, honestly, and I'm not,
See?
I'm being, cool or whatever, but the truth is like, it's my business, right? It's my business.
Right,
I kind of run it how I want.
as you should.
My bills are my bills. I have to
Right, but
pay them.
like you said, they got cash out. So why even put money like that in your pocket?
Uppity.
Just keep 10 or 20
Hey
for the two people.
Uppity, you know what we
Let me
really want you to do tonight is interrupt. But go ahead,
let me
Lemon.
ask a
No,
question.
I was responding
I was
because
gonna
he said
say
to me.
with
But I
the
was just gonna say this real quickly, and I'm gonna be quiet. But I was just gonna say, just like you told me earlier, where I could add the rest of their cash out. Well, I keep the cash on you. Keep it on your cash out for those start interviews,
Oh my
and then they
God.
can get more. And I'm
Horrible
here.
Every
advice.
everybody doesn't have cash apps neither. Just to
Not playing
let
up, but
you
you're good.
So my question, and please y'all do not laugh. Don't laugh. I promise y'all, it's not funny.
Okay, all right.
So if and I understand his position of like I don't want to be known as what I do, because once you start having a big channel and people know you're in Atlanta, you interview homeless people, then like, hey, we gonna that nigga carry hella money on him, we gonna get this nigga when he's doing the interview. So I understand like you want to protect yourself, you don't want to carry too much cash on you. Do they get like a meal after too on top of the $10? Like is it just $10 and no meal, or is it like a snack? Do they get a
No,
snack after?
it's just the
Because talking
interview.
for
So
hours, I get hungry.
Does he get a snack?
well, so here's the thing, right? And I tell people all the time.
What about
We got
teleport?
fingers, they all do different things, right? The thumb doesn't do what the pinky does. In Atlanta, there's no shortage of resources, of people that come out and feed the folks, people that have clothes, water, food, all that stuff. But there's not a lot of people that's walking around and actually talking to the people and actually getting their story, hearing what they have to say. Many of my interviews end in tears, okay, with them crying on my shoulder because of the stuff that they just unloaded. And the fact is that many times it's things that they've never told anybody, right? So I just kind of have a gift for being able to pull out some of the most traumatic things that they've kept secret for a long time. And that's my job, right? That's my job. That's my special gift. That's my special mission. And the people in the streets love me for it. Nobody in the streets is asking me to, bring food or water or this, that, and the third, all the other stuff that other people already do, right? So I'm staying in my lane, right? And I'm not veering off into other lanes or things like that. And I understand sometimes people think that that's what, homeless folks want and that's what they need. But the truth is that they've got plenty of that out there. What they really need a lot of times is somebody to just talk to, somebody like validate them or make them feel heard. And that's what I do.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Nice. And do you have like resources for them to talk to like actual professionals that have degrees in this type of thing? Because I get it, like you know how to bring things out for your channel, but sometimes maybe you bring out things and because you don't have like the professionalism to know where to go next, do you at least like have like I don't know if Atlanta has like free health counselings or like
Tons of
mental
it.
health counseling? Because I
Tons
feel
of
like
it.
a lot of homeless start with mental health issues.
Well, yeah, I mean, so a lot of this stuff isn't anything that one conversation can solve or anything like that. And I point people all the time to the various resources. There's a particular place, 10 Park Place here in Atlanta, that does mental health, that leads to housing, that I point a lot of people to. So again, there's no shortage of resources. There's no shortage of, information as far as people knowing where to go, what to do. But people have to be ready for that, right? And so simply because I have a conversation with them and this, that, and the third doesn't always mean that they're ready to do that or they're even in a position to do that, right? They may be on drugs and this and that. Doesn't mean they're ready to go to rehab. I can tell them about the rehab. I can point them in a direction, but until they're ready to do whatever it is, until they're ready to say, okay, well, I'm going to go to these programs and I'm going to do the courses, the classes, the group meetings, whatever it is it takes to get to the point to where I'm off the street and have housing. That's not something that I can necessarily force anybody. I can just
Right.
point them in the right direction.
Can I ask a question
No, that's
as a
all I
person
asked if you gave the
who
resources.
don't?
Hold
I'm
on,
here for it.
So
uppity.
you do like uploads, right? Like you upload it after the interview and you
Absolutely.
get right. So like per interview you do per person, right? Let's say you do 3 people a day.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say they reach 40,000. I got to go look at your channel to look at the analytics. What would you say you would make off like in one day of interviewing a certain amount of people and you upload the videos to YouTube? What would you generate in your pockets as far as these interviews?
So I don't want to get too in the weeds with
Not
you.
not not, not too
I
much,
could
not too
be
much. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like super in your
no,
pocket, but I'm
no,
just like,
no. Listen,
yeah.
you're fine. You're fine. I don't mind talking about this stuff. It's just that I also don't want to confuse people and get too much in the weeds or the nuances of how YouTube works, right? Because I'm kind of like a YouTube nerd in that regard.
Mhm.
But the long and short of it is that right now my videos average about 10 to 20,000. views per video, which is on the lower end of kind of historically where it was, but right about where it was, right? About 10 to 20,000. Even if you go back 3 years ago, that's about kind of where it was. With a video that pops here and there, right? So that's kind of how my channel flows. It's like normally the average 10 to 20,000. Some may go to 30 or 40, 50, whatever. But then I'll have a video that'll spend like 100, 200,000, something like that, maybe once or twice a month, right? Right around about 1.5 million views a month is what I get. It's not really a per video thing, and that's another thing that I explain to people is
1 million views a week?
a month, 1.5 million.
A month? Oh my
Yeah, that's about
goodness.
average,
Wow.
right? And that's kind of on the lower end. It used to be a little more, but no worries.
Congratulations.
Well, I appreciate it.
And $10.
Krista, pull them panties up.
But what I was saying, what I was just about to address was Uppity's concern about the $10. What most people don't realize is that, yes, I give a base of $10. Typically to females, I do 20, right? If I feel like it's going to be a good interview, I just come right off the bat with 20. But I typically will tell them base of 10 if it's a good interview, 20, right? But then besides that, there's some people that I've been interviewing ongoing that get even more. So, and there's a lot of people that I interview that y'all don't ever see on YouTube because the interview was just either boring or just, it just something I just didn't feel like editing and posting. You know what I'm saying? So when you add all that stuff up, it's a lot more than just $10 for each person. Okay. It averages closer to 20 or 30. And again, you don't see 1 or 2 of those out of the 3, right? Out of 3 videos, there's at least 1 that you may not see, sometimes maybe 2. Okay. The long and short of it is that, and I'm not bragging or nothing like that. Not bragging because
talk your shit. Talk your shit.
I consider myself to be a small to medium YouTuber, right? Like I have over 100,000, but I'm not like in the category with some of the guys that I watch.
Like Tasha K.
Or Tasha K, just Anton Daniels,
He's got his silver play button.
He's
got his silver play button. Anyway, go ahead.
So the long and short of it is that I was in a mastermind, for instance, with the lead attorney. And so we used to, share analytics and show everybody kind of what kind of money was making, things like that, right? There's some folks on YouTube that making a shit ton more money than me. Okay, so when I say that, the good thing is that the way my content flows is evergreen. So some people have content where after the first, 24 hours to a week, it ain't getting no more views, no more spins, it's dead. I have the type of channel where if you go in my YouTube studio right now, 2 out of the 5 of my top videos may be 2-year-old videos. Okay, that the algorithm just picked back up for some reason and started spinning. And so I'm blessed to have a channel where that's the case. And so it really steadies out my monthly income. And again, I have 2 channels. I have my main channel and then I have the B-side channel. So, with the main channel, I do pretty well, right? But then when you add the B-side to it, it does okay, and like I say, I've made, over 6 figures each year that I've been on
Let's
YouTube.
go.
Right.
Let's go.
So this is like my
a lot of
full-time
people
job.
in here know you. I'm surprised. It's crazy. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, that's why I say I consider myself a small to medium YouTuber, right? Like I'm the person that, there will be somebody that recognize me in a grocery store, and then other people will be like, "Who the heck is that?" You know what I'm saying? So it's a cool existence because I get a little bit of recognition, but not to the point to where people are like, oh, this and that, But yeah, so that's kind of how my stuff works.
That's dope.
But you should pay for views, and you said something important. I would definitely look for like a monthly thing, but I want to know how much does Josiah get? Because I know he definitely gave your channel a big boost every time you bring Josiah around. I know I personally will watch because I'm like, I don't know what it is about Josiah, but it like I'm not gonna say like you didn't have help, but he has his own like draw in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is about him, but he has his own draw. So Josiah can get $500 minimum each interview, in my opinion. But go ahead.
Well, see, that's the thing, right? You're always invited to grab your camera, go out in New York City, interview people and give them $500 if that's what you want to
No,
do.
no, no. I'm not
Okay?
talking about me.
But
That's
that's
not my
probably
field.
not going to work out well for you, okay?
No,
And
I'm just
frankly,
saying.
giving a crackhead $500 may also just be seen as irresponsible. Okay, so Josias was like a little bro to me. I made sure he was good in other ways besides just giving him straight cash. I gave him cash.
Okay.
I
Okay.
gave him cash, but I also made sure he had food or this or that. I made sure he can come take a shower sometimes. You know, he would need it, that type of deal. And ultimately, I made sure that his dad came and picked his ass up and brought him back home. Okay, so you know, it goes beyond money. Like, I think you like to focus on money. And I'll be honest with you, right?
Not true. I said that you said no, no, no. I specifically talked about Josiah. Besides the, the sleeping with the homeless women part, I said that I initially was drawn to your channel because of Josiah. But after the women came out, that's what made me stop watching. But I do like Josiah, and based on because
There
now
you
you're
go,
giving me
Mookie Box.
information
Yeah,
and compared to
Oh
what
my
you said
God,
earlier.
uppity.
I know.
This is true. I'm not lying.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
Listen,
I
shout out
know.
to
Trust
King
me,
Joe.
Legend.
I'm
Josiah
not
I'm
was the
keeping
beginning
it.
lying.
part.
I'm not lying. He already admitted this, woman. But we
So,
past
Hey,
that. But I was
I
just saying,
know,
Uppity,
he
but
you're
wants to look at
talking
the
about
negative
things that
things I said.
Uppity, you're talking about shit that nobody knows. Like, stop it.
I
Well,
agree.
We
let me
don't.
get down. I'm
and I
gonna
didn't
get
want to
down.
come
I'm gonna
off rude or
tell her.
disrespect. I was asking because like I do like live streaming and I was just trying to look at it from a different perspective from a person who does uploads and get like huge amount of views. I was just trying to look at the difference from live streaming and uploads. Just not trying to get too much in your business. That's where my question came from. It wasn't to like be nosy. It was just like, does
Well,
uploads hit
listen,
different from
listen.
like live streaming?
So to me, there's no learning if you can't be a little nosy. Okay, like I get it. We all like to be polite and stuff like that. But if we're all black people, we're all sitting here, on this app or whatever, and trying to figure out how to, make the most money on it, which I believe is what most people's goal is, then we got to be able to share information. I was in a mastermind, like I say, with the lead attorney for 2 years, where it was a bunch of us, what I call smaller YouTubers, that would meet twice a week and just share information and just compare notes and just talk about things about YouTube and just understanding how this whole thing works better. So I have no problem talking to y'all, talking to anybody about how this works, how my channel works. I don't have anything to hide. So any questions you have, man, I'm open book.
Yeah, and Lemon, I already discussed this one, so I don't say, oh no, I said that. But what I was talking about was because he keeps failing. He think I'm talking about the $10, but I also said that's good that you had, his father come out. So he's leaving out that part because I really did like Josiah. I don't know exactly what's going on him because if I was to look for his channel, that's the video. That's the first video I would look at because I had a connection with that storyline. Because it was a whole storyline. I seen when you went to play. I know Josiah
Nobody
plays the
knows what you're
piano.
talking about.
His
That's crazy. My bad. Damn.
Yeah,
Go
I know
ahead.
you don't know because
I'm looking at the
Octavius brought him
chat. I'm
up
like,
here.
they know what the hell you all are talking
So
about.
just to
Go
kind of
ahead.
give y'all a
I know
context,
his
right?
channel, so
The,
I have information. That's why I'm not just speaking on my ass. I actually used to watch him a lot because
Right.
of
And I guess
Josiah.
though what he's saying is that maybe it would be good to add context for the chat, right? So everybody else can kind of indulge in the conversation a little bit. So just to give y'all a quick 30-second recap. Josias was a popular young kid on my channel. He was 19 when I first interviewed him. He gets the checks. He's like slightly autistic, but he's one of the most wildest kids you'll ever meet. He's completely got the it factor. He's a handsome kid. So he's got these light eyes that all the ladies used to, kind of go crazy about or whatever. And he would just be on my channel just wilding out. He would have a new girlfriend every other week and stuff like that. He was on drugs, so he would be doing all that type of stuff. A lot of the content was me kind of trying to straighten them out and get them together. So that whole banter back and forth was, I guess, entertaining for a lot of people. He did bring good views and things like that to the channel. But I will say this. He's only got one video in my top 10, right? So the good thing about my content is that, again, for whatever reason, YouTube loves it and they spread it, which is why I get a lot of new subscribers every month. And those new subscribers end up watching not only my current videos, but my older videos. And so if you go look at my popular videos on my channel, Josiah is in only one of them. So shout out to him. He's definitely King Josiah. But he didn't make my channel. You know what I'm saying? He was a big
I
part
feel
of
you.
why folks like you came, but he's also a big reason, or you live by the sword, you die by the sword. So if someone's coming just for like one subject, then once that subject isn't on the channel no more because he's in jail now. Once
Oh
that
shit.
subject, yeah, once he's not on the channel anymore, they don't necessarily stick around for the other good stuff. So, but shout out to you, shout out to King Josias. But I just want to give the chat context to what was going on.
I got one more question. Well, a question to have. My other question is, how did you find Envy?
You know what? Again, I started watching all the different channels. So I watched your channel before. I've been in your clouds.
Thank you.
I've watched a few of the content
Oh
creators.
no, I
Just
only asked that
kind of,
because y'all live in Atlanta. I thought it was like an Atlanta kind of like
well, you
y'all
know
Atlanta.
what? His was one of the first ones that came up.
Diva.
Right? His was one of the first ones that came up, and automatically it
Diva.
said man code,
Yes.
right?
You
So
said earlier you can't hear through audio. He said he got hit through audio earlier,
right,
I said
right.
yes.
Soul
I
sister.
which
said
is
yes.
weird because he's
What
not
up, Diva?
B-sector.
Soul
I said,
sister.
could you hear me?
Hey,
I don't want to
Diva.
turn this into a. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I just asked him. I just want to know,
No, you're
like,
good.
Yeah,
because
so
I found people like the same way he did, like the
Please excuse
algorithm.
me. Please
Mhm.
excuse
Sorry.
me for a minute.
What up, Diva?
First, I want to say, hey, everybody on the panel. Marcus, thank you for stopping by and and visiting Envy on today. Envy, this is not the time for this shenanigans by this barbaric civilian. This is a conversation. Marcus is very much he's
The only barbaric person is you. The only cloud chasing bitch is you. You can't eat my pussy, hoe. Take your 5150 ass back where the fuck
either
you came
you want to
from.
stick with
No,
me,
no,
or you want to drop her.
no,
Which
bitch.
one is
We've
it?
been here for over
Because
hours.
Marcus
You can't
is
hear
here
We'll
me
get
for
through
cloud
a
this,
chasing.
Marcus.
reason.
Hang
You're
in there.
cloud
Marcus is here
chasing.
for a reason.
Let him get
No,
it
he's
out.
Now,
not.
he's
He got
here
me because
to help
Octavius
other
invited
content
him.
creators be
Octavius
successful,
invited him and then dropped
and
down.
he's working. So
What he's
either
working?
Envy,
What is he
you're going
working? What is he working?
Networking.
Oh yeah, well, whatever. But anyway, like I said, this weird bitch. Can you tell her the same speech you gave MB? I mean, MB, can you give her the same speech you gave BBW when she was throwing the
uppity.
panties
He
on him?
works
We
for
have a
me.
different
He's not
relationship.
working
No, I
for
don't
you.
work for
He's
her,
open to
but
the
Yes,
conversation.
you do.
And people need to stop using me to get on link. Just come up here to suck his dick like BBW did. You don't have to do uppity. I'm not interested, ho.
Whoa,
Now, why
whoa,
you
whoa,
gotta
whoa,
drop
whoa.
it?
BBW's not interested in
I
sucking
didn't mean it like that,
any
BBW. I'm just
oh
saying
my
you wasn't
god,
anybody's
interested earlier.
thing.
But she wanted to suck his dick
I didn't
right
say
out in
that
front of us.
earlier.
Like, hit the link and suck his dick. You don't have to include uppity, bitch. He's used to me. This is not the
No,
first
I
time we
don't
had
come
a
up here to suck
conversation.
people's
I had a
things.
conversation with him on Octavia's platform. Octavia's
How
invited
did
him
I
up.
get pulled
He
into
claims that
this?
he came here through Pulp Fiction, and I wanted him to tell the truth. But now he's being more open that Lemon is up here. So clearly he's working and trying to network with Lemon. And I'm not mad
So
at
that's
Lemon's
what I'm gonna do.
question.
Envy,
And
I'm
he's
gonna
not
no,
mad
the
at
lemon was
mine.
asking
But you up here not
questions. What are you
minding your
talking
business,
Envy.
bitch.
about?
No,
What I'm
Envy,
gonna
she not
do,
about to
because
come
I
up here and
see
clout chase
Envy,
over me
that you
again.
can't
I'm
handle
sick of
a
these weird
Mr.
ass
Marcus coming
bitches
to your
hitting
channel.
the link trying to
You
clout
can't
chase me.
handle a
Go
Marcus
take your
coming to your
motherfucking ass
channel.
on.
This was strictly business, and I see that you can't handle
Just stop
having
it.
I
Marcus
can handle
people
any
of his
conversation I want
caliber
to. I
on
can
your
handle any
panel.
conversation I want
Mr.
to, bitch.
Marcus
No,
is
I
What
can
you
well
handle
aware
saying
of who
anything,
direct
the
shit
but
fuck
about
I
shit.
am.
uppity,
Now, what I'm
do
gonna
you
do is drop, and you know why I'm gonna drop?
That's
Because
why
I
you gotta
said
do,
that
bitch.
a
That's what you
Marcus has no.
said.
Thank you so
uppity?
much.
You have
Bye.
to stop. You always do ad
Why
libs. I
are you
want to
trying to
hear.
control a person that has nothing to do with this business? This is
Why is he
business.
up here in my business?
Okay,
Uppity.
Envy.
One
Okay.
It was
second,
nice
man.
having you
This
as
is
I'm
crazy.
somebody
not
that
gonna
I
let them
thought
people
that I could
like
do
she's a
business
weirdo. I'm
with.
sick of her.
Marcus, you can finish, and thank you so much, Marcus. Thank you so much for coming and talking to Lemon. And I want to take Lemon further, and I want to take a lot of other content creators further. You are the Eptune of working from the bottom and getting it from the ground up. This barbaric civilian doesn't know what business is. So this is why she's insulting you. You did not deserve that. And on behalf of the business, I apologize as second in command. Envy, I'm done.
Bye,
Thank you,
diva.
Marcus.
Appreciate it.
Damn. I didn't know.
So Marcus,
Sparkles.
how did it feel to be right in the middle of a beef
Sparkles.
sector beef?
Hey, how you
How
doing?
did that
Sparkles.
feel,
All right, one
Marcus?
second.
You
Hey,
smiling?
can you hear me?
You was right in the middle of it.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Right.
I understand, like, and I didn't
Can
understand
you
it
hear
at
me?
first, but I'm starting to understand what the draw is for some of the folks, right? Because it's like a dopamine rush.
Right.
And so
Mm-hmm.
it's whereas watching videos and things like that, right? You got to work your way up to the climactic points and things like that. This is almost more like crack. You know what I'm saying? It's quick hits, and it's like all of a sudden things are just kind of all kind of hate, dust and hay get kicked up, and so I see the draw to it. I'm trying to, I guess, kind of see where more money can come out of it. Like I see where the entertainment factor is, but there got to be a way, in my opinion, to kind of monetize it to a point to where it's like really,
Lucrative.
yeah, more than just, kind of just a little bit of money here or there. So that's what I'm kind of just
It
kicking
hits
around
more
and
for
taking.
like having like high numbers, engagement, super chats, cash apps. It's a lot of
Engagement.
different
Yeah.
factors. It's a lot of factors, but it just depends on the timing of your live, who you have up there. It's a lot of different factors that play into like what we do, but it can be lucrative if you use the platform right to for your benefits.
I
Just
just
have to
want to
use it
say
Marcus,
right.
something.
me and this guy right here, we had our little love thing going on, me and Lemon, and it fed sectors and sectors and sectors. People talked about us, people still talking about us, people still watching our videos, people are still really interested in me and him. Like, what are y'all gonna do? So I get it, what you're saying. And this is what I be
All
trying to like show people that, oh.
well, Envy, I just want to say this. And hi,
Hey,
Marcus.
I was
40
just here to
days
say
and
my
40 motherfucking nights of terror. Period. Baby, the circus is open, bitch. Anyway, love you
Envy.
so, sister. Love you, Krista. Love you, Envy,
Let us
Marcus, and
sparkles.
Love you too,
baby, the
Lady
shame and
Sparkles.
the
Okay.
shame and the scandal, bitch.
Envy, I just want to say thank you for
So
having
Marcus,
me.
and before I leave, the
Wait a
sector.
minute. I want to ask Marcus something, please.
Okay, go
Oh
ahead.
Lord.
All right. Thank you so much. Envy, thank you for having me up. Marcus, I
Mhm.
understand the marketing of YouTube. I watch a lot of lead attorney, and I
Mhm.
was going to take this master class, but then I discovered a secret of YouTube for my creativity. Most
Okay.
people stick with one subject matter, and that makes them more popular. What I've discovered, only since November, mind you, because that's the only time I decided to be serious about building my channel up, is not to be just one subject matter, but to be different subject matters to be interest to different people who are interested in different things. But that works for me. That's not going to work for everybody. And since November, my channel is growing. I get so many compliments from different people who want to watch different things. And I
So
could take a week
sister.
off. I could take a week off, and believe it or not, I put a short out, and it still get the amount of views that I got before I took a week off. I just wanted to say that. That's all.
Oh, okay. Okay. So is that a question? We understand passive and liquid capital, passive income and
No, I
liquid
just wanted to
capital.
tell him that I understand what he was saying. That's all I wanted to say, ND. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've seen
Anyway,
a lot of
okay.
videos of people interviewing homeless people and how they help homeless people and direct homeless people and mentally ill people. I like that work. It's very
So
interesting
Marcus, in
to
your
see more.
opinion, do you think we as the beef sector need to do something like a big brother where we like come together and kind of like because the way we fight with each other and stuff like that, do you think we all need to like get together and like some kind of way bring this all together? Because they love when I go to fuck off. my channel this last week, because I just been going off on motherfuckers because they've been using me and all of this stuff, but I've been hitting the roof on their asses. So do you think we should just go together? You know how them housewives be fighting and all of that stuff and everybody love it? Do you see that in the beef sector? Is that what you're saying? Like,
Well,
you know
listen,
what I mean?
for one, I've only been over a couple weeks. So I don't want to like sit here and throw my opinion around. Like I know exactly what the hell's going on, and I know all the nuances and everything else. So that let me just preface it
Right.
by saying that, right? But since you asked,
We respect that.
I'll give you my 2 weeks of knowledge type of opinion, right? It's just that listen, if people are gonna go off the rails and do things like porn bomb and stuff, or which is my bad, P bomb, and things like that, right? To like get people's channels snatched down and stuff like that. That to me, I don't like. I wouldn't deal with any of that, right? Because especially for me, right? I'm a person that
Yeah, we don't
relies on
usually
my
deal with that
income.
over here.
Oh, well, I mean, right,
Yeah.
and I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, I'm just going based off of what the recent things that I've seen or whatever. So I could be completely off base. So
But
just
you said you seen the storylines and stuff
But
that,
he got to finish
because you was like,
his
okay, Chris, I
sentence,
got to be
Krista.
careful how I talk to you because I don't want to end up in a storyline.
Well, let me say one thing because I'm finna get dropped down real quick. I want to say, Marcus, I understand what you're doing, and I think what you're doing is dope because when you interview people, you never know who is watching your video, who you might inspire, who you might touch, who might need to hear this interview from this certain person. Different people connect to other different people, so I feel like what you're doing is dope. Just continue doing your big one, and I understand you're not carrying so much cash on you because you will become a lick, and somebody might try to set you up during one of your interviews. But yeah, I want to say like I'm definitely subscribe to your channel and check out your interviews. But every interview might touch a different person, so I'm definitely going to pay attention to your channel and see how you give it up. So just
listen.
thank
I,
y'all for
I
having me.
appreciate it, man. And like I say, big salute to you.
Thank
I'll
you.
say this, right? My content, we laugh, we cry, we do everything in between, right? So go over there and enjoy it. Sometimes I get a little, I have a little spicy interview, and then other times, it's a very much so heartfelt interview where the person has just divulged their whole heart, their whole story, everything else. So I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll definitely check you out. And like every interview might touch a different like audience, like each person, you never know. So yeah, every interview, I understand what you're doing and I see the passion. And if you continue and been doing this for years, so that's dope. 100, you said you have over 100K subscribers. That's dope. So yeah, I'll definitely check out your channel and subscribe and show you some support.
Appreciate it, man. Absolutely.
All
Yep.
right, thank
Hey,
y'all for
give me
having me. Y'all have
for
a good night.
That's
sure.
my YouTube
For
husband,
sure.
Marcus. That's my YouTube husband.
Shout
Y'all
out
have a
to the
good night.
YouTube hubby.
All right, Marcus. If you ever slide to Limit Land, hey, just drop a comment in the chat. I'll shout you out. But yeah, it's all love. Thank you, Envy, for having me, and shout out to Krista and Soul Sister, and y'all have a good night.
All right.
All
Anytime,
right.
brother.
All right, y'all.
Absolutely.
Peace.
Yeah, you're gonna get a
Peace.
taste of it all. You know what I'm saying? Give you a little beef sector argument there, back and forth, whatever the banter.
Marcus was enjoying
Typically,
it. He started
yeah.
smiling. He was right in the midst of it, in the middle.
So, Marcus, do you only
No, but he's a
interview
good
people
he's a
in
good
Atlanta?
sport. And whatever we put
Yes,
him
he
through, like he's a
is.
good sport. You know what I'm saying? Like we gave him the what is that shit? I used to go to those when you sit down at the table for 5 minutes, speed dating. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a
Mhm.
little
Oh
speed dating there.
yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
Well, I saw, I'm a creative, right? And so
Right.
the main channel is Atlanta Street Interviews, and then I have the B side, which has like the overflow interviews or whatever. But I also have a channel I created last year, and I just haven't posted on it in about a year, to be honest. But I created a channel last year called Atlanta Street Dating, and that's exactly what it
Oh
was. Is
wow.
me being in different nightlife spots where there's a lot of singles, and I would literally just walk up to a guy, walk up to a girl,
Yep.
and pitch them on being on a 5-minute speed date. And
That's
so I've
cool.
got about 20 or 30 of those videos over on Atlanta Street Dating. So if you want
Have
to
you
check
seen
those out,
Melanie
those are really
Monaco?
good. So it's really good content, to be honest.
Have
I
you
should
ever
have.
seen Melanie? Yeah. I'm gonna say Melanie Monaco's pineapple
Yeah,
challenge.
absolutely.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, where you pop up and the guest says pineapple.
What? Well, and see, but see, the
You got
beautiful thing about
her
mine.
channel grew on that. But go ahead,
Yeah,
brother.
I was about to say, see, and that was like kind of pandemic type stuff, whatever. The thing about mine is
Uppity,
I'm outside. So I'm outside, these people outside.
uppity.
These are singles, and
It's
I'm sitting
me.
them down
I'm
for a
sorry.
All
5
right,
and
It's
all right,
speed date.
me.
stop. All right, go ahead,
So
brother.
just to throw that out there, you said something about speed dating. So just want to throw that out there. Like I got another
Man,
channel
that's
too where we
ironic.
do speed dates.
That's ironic.
Marcus,
That's
do you only
ironic.
interview people in Atlanta, or have you
You know that
interviewed people in other
very
cities?
much so.
I've
Do
done
you?
I've done interviews everywhere. So anytime like whenever I go out of town, like Uppidty's in New York. I was on the
Yeah,
Steve Wilkos show last
I'm
year.
not homeless, but you could definitely do an interview with me. And I'm glad
Oh,
to see that you are showing proof that you are not triggered by me, even though you've been doing slight shade, but it's all good. But see, what happened when your Beyonce left? You see what happens? But anyway, Envy, I wasn't mad at you. I just don't got time for clout chasers and
okay,
this weird
uppity.
bullshit.
Hold
But I
on,
just want to say, you
uppity.
guys,
We're having a
great panel tonight.
conversation.
I enjoyed myself. Thank
All
you,
right.
Marcus, for being a gracious guest
I
and
enjoyed
you
you
Absolutely.
too,
answering my
Uppity.
questions. I enjoyed you,
Absolutely.
BBW. I'm trying to help you and Marcus get together. I feel like he got the most experience to
No,
break you in. I
mm,
think he gonna
What?
break
What?
you in.
Now hold on. Now she's with Lemmy now. So I
Yeah,
ain't
wait a
can I
trying
be
to step
minute.
on
messy?
no
Can I be
toes.
messy? Can I be messy? Please,
I
let
ain't
me be
trying to do none of
messy.
that. All right.
I'm not.
But I
Oh, you got a
actually have done
girlfriend? You got a
interviews in New
girlfriend?
York.
Uppity,
Hold on,
my
you got a
God.
girlfriend? You got a girl?
Nobody can
Oh
hear
no,
but
no,
you.
ghetto. I
Uppity,
don't
you
know
know
if you
I'll
know ghetto
drop you if
intellect.
you
He's
do
not.
that dumb shit.
Well, hold on. I don't know if you know ghetto intellect, but he would get really jealous if I met you before him. But anyway, I just came to say I had a really great night, Envy. I wasn't mad at you. I didn't have time for that bullshit.
All
But
right, uppity.
Marcus, it was nice speaking to you again. BBW, Soul Sister, what up, boo? I'm gonna share this live. I have a new thing now where I share a lot. I said I'm not gonna be on the panel because of stalkers, but clearly that's not helping me. But I think it minimalizes it. But thank you, Marcus, and MB and BBW, everybody. It was a great time.
All
But I'll be
right.
around and
It
I'll be
was. I
tuning in.
enjoyed you. I
I'll be
enjoyed
tuning
you,
into your
Uppity.
channel.
All
And
right,
I got some
uppity.
news. I didn't know Josiah was in jail, and I wasn't attracted to his light eye. I
I
was
didn't
attracted to his
either.
spirit. I just want him to do better in life, but I wasn't sexually attracted to him. I'm 45. He can't do nothing for me. But I'll see you guys later.
Well, just to let you know, he
That's
had a
it.
cougar that was what
Oh, that's
He
43.
had
not
a
me though.
cougar.
No, 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 no.
He
My
had a
son would
cougar
never.
now. So
And I
there
would
was
no, no,
some of
no, no,
those
no.
cougars
What's
that
Oh,
was
wrong
oh,
with
loving
a
him. All
oh,
cougar?
right.
Josiah. No, 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 no. No, if you are a day younger than me, I can't do you. I'm different. Like men can get away with it, but I don't know if because of how I was raised. But my dad was a single dad with me, so yeah, I find it funny when women go under. Like it's just weird to me, especially that age. My son is 22, so like no, that would never happen. But yeah, it's been a great night, and I really appreciate all you guys before the rude interruptions. And I'm glad you guys can speak for yourself like men, and you don't need protection from weirdos. So anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye
Absolutely.
bye.
I'm gonna show you out Envy now. Okay.
All
Bye bye.
right, uppity.
Okay, Marcus, you were saying you interview across the city, across the states.
Yeah. So like I've done interviews in New York. I've got some really crazy interviews from Phoenix, Arizona. Because they're on different drugs out there on the West Coast.
Yeah.
It's different. So it ain't just like crack and stuff like that. I've done interview in Puerto Rico, interview in Jamaica. I've
Oh
got interviews in
wow.
Alabama. Some of my favorite interviews are in New Orleans, right? So I was just in New Orleans in May. I was in Jamaica in June. So whenever I travel somewhere, I'm a workaholic, right? And I like to have fun and do all that, but I get anxiety when I'm not being productive. Like if I know I haven't like done something productive for the day, it really messes with me. So anywhere I go, I tend to find
I'm
interviews
that
and
way
stuff like that.
too. I feel like I'm wasting I'm not making good use of time. It's like yeah, I get that way too. Real
Hey
anxious about it.
Marcus, where we'll definitely do an interview like yeah, the Red Booth cigar lounge, and then Apache Cafe is like, where you've been to the new Apache in West Midtown,
I
like
haven't.
Apache. Oh my God. Yeah, go there. The
Okay.
vibe is ridiculous. It's kind of like neo soulish type of vibe. You know what I
Okay.
mean? It's like it's built
A
like
lot
a
of ladies
loft.
there with the locks and smelling
Yep.
like cocoa butter, and
Yep.
you know they got
Yeah.
the herbs at the house and all that stuff. Yeah, I
That
get it. I get
yeah.
it.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
chilling
a
over
lot of
there.
Marcus,
7 under, a lot of 7 under shoppers.
Absolutely.
Marcus, do you only interview homeless people or
No.
do you like interview? Okay.
Yeah, so I interview different people, right? So, you know, a lot of
Okay.
times it may not be someone that's just homeless or whatever. I interview you know, prostitutes and things like that, right? So they tend to not
Mm-hmm.
necessarily be homeless, but they do live out of hotels. And of course, there's levels to homelessness, which, you know, hotel living is still kind of homeless. So there's
Right.
so much
True.
nuance in what you do that when you just label it homeless or not homeless is like you don't really get the context of what's exactly going on. But yeah, I've been my one of my earliest interviews was that of a throuple, right? A throuple where one the guy in the throuple was someone that I went to high school with. And so I just wanted to
Oh,
understand their lifestyle and understand kind of how the sex part worked and how this part worked and the jealousy and all that stuff. So I've done a lot of different interviews with different folks. I've got over 1,600 videos on my main channel, so a lot of times I forget some of the interviews I've done. But yeah, definitely just to answer or to wrap up her question, definitely have done interviews almost everywhere I've gone, but especially I love my interviews in New Orleans. I always get like the best stories out there. So you know, if you're ever interested,
wow.
go check out my channel. You won't have to scroll too far to get to the New Orleans interviews, and those are some really good ones. All of them are good in my opinion.
What about interviewing people that's living in their cars nowadays, which of course a lot of
So
people are doing.
some of the people I've
Oh, that's a
interviewed are
good
living in their cars.
one.
Yeah,
I'm
some of
sorry,
the
who you
people I
saying
interview
that?
are living in their cars, right? You know, they was talking about a young lady that I had a situation with 3 years ago. She was actually not on the street. She was in a car. So
Yes.
she was actually living in the
Mm.
car at the time. A lot of people didn't know that though. Because she was trying to, you know, get the most sympathy, and so she didn't tell people that she would be sleeping in the car or whatever. But you know, and again, that was stuff from 3 years ago. So I just try not to even
And it's a
delve
lot
into
of
that.
that now, like the van life and all of that stuff, van living, because I follow a lot of those people. So it's a lot of people that's living in their cars
What
and
is the
stuff like
dude
that
that
now.
travels around the country? He just goes to he usually goes to cemeteries, which is crazy, and historical sites. I have to find that. But that's really, really, I mean, that's unique because I see a lot of people in the chat. They're like, you know, don't get put off by like the $10 to $5 to $20 to whatever. Because I did notice that, you know, you do put some of them up, you know, possibly in, you know, a hotel and, you know, take care of them, make sure they get a hot meal, whatnot. So I didn't want people to get the mantra of this dude gives people $10. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. I don't want people to get the mantra of he puts people up in hotels. So I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh yeah, that's a normal thing that I do or anything like that. Like
True.
I say, I do tons of interviews, right? And it's not my job to save everybody. That's one of the things that
Sure.
got me in trouble. Right? If we're just being honest, that's one of the things that got me in trouble years back was me just having a little too much empathy and trying to save folks and stuff like that, right? Getting too deep
Hmm.
into the story. So I've learned to
That
not
makes sense.
necessarily, yeah, you trust me, it happens very easily.
Yeah,
And so I've learned to just kind of stay in my lane, do what I do. Don't try to do too much because the other thing is that if you become a crutch for people, then they're gonna come to you when they need something.
that's
And,
true.
and you don't want to be that because again, I interview tons of folks. So when you start to add the numbers up and the years start to add up, and you just realize how many people you've come across and you've talked to and had these more intimate conversations with, you don't want to put yourself in a position where people are really relying on you to that level, right? So that's one of the things that I've had to make sure to like not do. And I don't even want the credit of being like a savior or this or that.
Sure.
I want to be able to have agency to interview how I want to interview. If it's going to be a fun interview, we'll have fun. If it's shenanigans, it's shenanigans. If it's
Yeah.
deep and a really teary interview, we'll do that. You know, I don't want to be like boxed into being like a preacher or a deacon or
Yeah.
like the ultimate good guy or anything like that. Like that's not me. I'm Marcus. I'm a regular guy. I have my flaws, but my good massively outweighs any flaws or anything that people may be put off by.
Have you ever
So
Yeah,
set up
see
just
the
for the
reason
small
why
people,
groups?
the
can you
reason
and
why I
I?
ask questions the reason why I ask questions like that is because basically I don't want to sound biased. So if I say, "Oh, I hear that you're a good guy," whatever, I'm looking at the chat. So it was good that you cleared that up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I ask questions, basically, based on the way that they're asking them.
So can
If they're
you
a
and
little bit
I can you and I act as if I'm homeless and do like a little short, maybe 5 minute interview real quick?
But
Can we do that?
for the integrity of my you mean up here right now?
Yeah.
Well, we can, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So,
Okay.
a lot of the communication that may go on, especially during an interview, is unspoken communication. So, my interviews, I have them on camera, but I'm not on camera. And so, they may say
Okay.
something and, I may be wanting to look them in the eyes to make sure to see,
yeah,
any nonverbal communication that may be going on, because that's where you really get the story.
that's
Right. And,
true.
Okay.
the way I ask questions, sometimes I come from left field. And so if they're not expecting it, if, you're behind it, if you're not on camera, you may be able to think about it for a second and try to figure it out or whatever. Versus if I'm sitting there right in front of your face, or if you're on camera,
I
I'm
promise to
looking
be
at you.
fast. I'll be
Right.
fast.
Okay. Sure. Let's do it. So let's see.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, so sister and I are going to get drinks.
All right. So what's up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews. Sitting here on Envy's panel. We're gonna interview Krista. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
Okay. So we're just gonna get right into the meat, right? We're gonna get into the meat and potatoes because we got 5 minutes. I don't want to bore people. Okay, so
Okay.
you're with Limit. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay, so Limit is one of the big dogs in the sector. But you've been on. It sounds like the Cuda Cat. I'm just gonna be raw with it. Sounds like the Cuda Cat been on ice for a decade. Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes.
why haven't you and Lemon? Why hasn't he cracked it open yet?
Because he got to put a ring on it. I'm not accepting anything less. He
Well, is
has to
that
put a
something
ring
that
on
you
it.
guys are actively working towards?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if I
Yes.
asked him that, he
Yep.
would say the same thing.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or he'll
Now,
have to
see,
suffer the
these are the questions
consequences.
to where I would want to see your face when I'm asking them, right?
You don't want me to cam up, do you?
Listen, I'm just saying, like that's where I would be able to see like the real reaction. Because just hearing you say it is one thing, but looking you in the eyes
Okay.
and being able to see your reaction would be another thing. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what's going on there, because I'm gonna be honest, right? And again, this
Okay.
is my style of interview, and I tend to just come right off the cuff with it. So when I came in, there was a little bit of flirty energy there, or whatever, right? So what's your explanation of that?
Well, I was just excited, and sometime Lemon and I we go through our ups and downs here. If you follow our journey here, we have a lot of we have more downs than ups sometimes. So sometimes I find myself kind of looking other places just to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. That's what happened. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there a reason why you don't, just try to have like some local, situations going on?
Well, because if my thing is, if it's local, then there's more pressure to go to bed and sleep with that person. If it's if it's a long distance thing, you get the chance to really, really get to know that person. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at with it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess so. I'll be honest, right? And again, I don't, take what I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know y'all. All right. And so, I can't sit here and
Mm-hmm.
actually give like the best interview because I don't know y'all like that. Right. But
Right.
am I hearing what I'm hearing? And correct me if I'm wrong, is that it sounds like you enjoy the fact that you don't, like you say, have to actually do it. But is that more so a fear based, kind of behavior that you're doing to where it's more comfortable knowing that you don't actually have to go through with anything? And is that where, the whatever attraction or whatever is coming from? Because, well, I'll stop it there. Is that what's going on right now? Like, because that's like, I get it, but life is short, you're in your 50s or whatever.
Mhm.
You've had two guys, so I guess I understand the apprehension. But is that where it's really coming from? Is just you're just fearful of just having sex? Like, is that what it is?
No, I'm not fearful of it. It's just that I don't want to sit here and sleep with someone and then let's just say 6 months from now we're not together and now I got to
That's
start back
life, though.
over.
That's
So,
mating and dating. So in other words, had you done that 9 years ago and you dealt with somebody and it lasted six
but I
months,
just met him a year ago.
well, I guess what I'm saying though is that there's there in
No other
mating and
man make me
dating.
feel like him. No other man make me feel like
But
Lemon.
I get it, and I'm not trying to break y'all up or anything like that. I'm just talking to
Yeah.
you. I'm asking you questions. I'm trying to figure out where where this kind of how this builds in your head. You know what I'm saying? And so I guess I'm just
Oh,
it's like, okay, well, to me, you gotta pull the trigger in life. Like you gotta, like, in other words, if you sit around and wait for things to be perfect, you'll be waiting
okay.
forever, right? And none of us know
Right.
the day, the hour, the time when we're gonna be called up to the good Lord. And so for me, I just feel like you gotta live your life. If you like them and everything like that, why don't y'all book a flight and see what the vibe is like in person, and do that whole thing, right?
Right. Mhm.
I mean, is
So,
is,
so are
is
you
that
trying
not
to
something?
say so is our 5 minutes up? So you trying to say that if I pass you my number, you was gonna call me? No, I'm just
See, here's the thing, right? I'll be honest with you. See, I don't really do like the long
okay.
distance thing. Like, even if I met somebody that wasn't local to me, I would fly
Yeah.
out quickly. Like, I wouldn't really waste a lot of time building this long distance rapport because
See, in my
oftentimes
natural life, that's what's going on. But my YouTube life, we just,
I get it. It's just like a
Lemon's
YouTube
my
thing, and
YouTube man.
I get it. I
He's
get
my
that. I
YouTube
get
man.
that. So that's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. Like, do you have your man in your real life?
Well, I just met a fella on a dating site like 3 months ago, and he has come out to see me twice. And I went to see him once. He's currently in Florida with his family, something that they do every year. And things is really going good for him and I, but we're dating. I have not slept with him, even though he came out here and I went there. And
Was
he
the
just told
attraction
me he
not
gets
there?
it. Oh, the attraction is there, but I just don't know because it's my first time joining a dating site, but it's not his. And I don't know if, this is what he do, go and see women and then get their goodies and then go back on the site. You know what I mean?
I get it,
So
but it sounds like a lot of fear-based living. Honestly, like, it sounds like you're making your
I
decisions and
know.
living your life based on a fear of what if things don't work out. And
Yeah, I do.
I
And I try not to
well,
think that way. I
and
overthink
I
things.
recommend people don't live that way, because the same way that things may not work out is the same way things may work out. It's just you looking at it from a fear-based perspective, to where it's like a glass half empty type of deal versus the glass half full. So, and when you live
Oh my
like that, you
God.
tend to make decisions that kind of hold you in and lead to non-action, lead to you being skirmish with whatever it is that the topic is that you're holding in, or withholding, or whatever. So, I mean, listen, you live your life how you want to live it. But me personally, I think that living in fear of what if things don't go right
So you think it's
prevents
time
you
for me
from.
to give it up? You
Well,
think it's time for me to give it up?
it's not just about giving it up, but it's about
Okay.
just not living in fear. Like, in other words, if you don't feel like giving it up, don't give it up. But if
No,
you
I
like,
feel like giving it up. It's just that I think
well,
again and I
and if
just
you don't
catch
want to just
myself
give it
doing,
up to any old person, that's fine too, right? That's completely
yeah.
understandable. Like, give it up to somebody that you feel like is worthy or whatever. But shit'll get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you like the person and you feel like there's the chemistry may be there, the physical attraction, you want to have sex with them or whatever, hey, book a plane ticket, or you go out to where they're at or whatever it is, and y'all see if the chemistry is.
Can you talk to Lemon about this, because I would love for that to
That's something
happen
for you to talk
between
to
him
him
and I.
about. That's not for me to talk to him about. That's something
But
for
you
you to
should,
talk to.
if you
That's
just
what
like
I'm
push him
telling
a little
you.
bit.
Like, listen.
Yeah,
That's what I'm telling you. Like, wherever he's at, and wherever you're at, I'm sure that the planes fly there. Okay, and
he's
so
on a whole different coast. Can you believe it?
so that means that one of y'all is on the East Coast, one of y'all is on the West Coast, and that's a
Yeah.
4-hour flight. It's cheap enough, and you can get you a really good nap on that flight. I've done it a lot. Okay, so there's to me, it's like, in order to live an abundant life, that's how I see is the best way to live an abundant life, is to, like, you got to do stuff, and you
Just
can't be
live it up.
afraid to fail. You can't be afraid to fail. I come from a world of sales, and in sales, they say that every no that you gets you closer to the yes. So you want to go out there and get a
Okay.
bunch of no's, because you're going to eventually run into the yes. And that's how I believe life works.
This was a great interview. Thank you. How did I do? Did I act pretty good? Did I seem like a natural? Did you feel like you was really interviewing this lady
Well,
with this
I don't
problem?
think it was an act, right? But I think that we just
Wait
had
a
good banter, for
minute.
sure. I think we had
Some
good
of it was
banter.
true. Some of it was true. Some of it was some of it was true.
I think it was cool. It was nice.
Did the crowd
Yeah, that
enjoy
was.
it themselves? Did you enjoy it,
Yeah, but
Envy?
well, I mean, I did, but I totally understand what he's saying, because I come from the world of crisis management, PR. That eye to eye. It's kind of hard to talk to a picture, even though I'm sitting here and I'm
Oh,
a
okay.
picture.
I
Because
understood.
you kind of
I'm in the other room in my house because I would have
no,
cammed
like
up. You know that.
it really does. I know it really does mean something when someone leans in, or they lean back, or they go a little bit to the right, the left. It does matter. So I get it. So Marcus, I
Okay.
do appreciate you being a good sport on that one, man. But those questions, I like
Thank
how
you, Marcus.
I like how the questions went, because it was like, okay, boom, here's the question, and answer it. It wasn't all over the place. It was boom, 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 boom. Almost like media training this woman. It was
I
good.
understood.
That was cool. That was cool. He was like,
Mhm.
and the thing is the good thing is he also focused on like what your interests were, instead of like asking you basic questions. He kind of went into what he already took in. So obviously he's a listener. How do you feel
Yes.
about Lemon? Why don't you fly out? Hey, are you dating anybody else? Whatever. So Marcus, I love that, man. That was cool. That was cool.
Appreciate
And
it. I appreciate it.
based on what you were
Yeah.
saying also about like interviewing people, and I understand, like, people throw out, you did this, you did that for this person, that person, and I know it's hard to remove yourself from their story, because it touches you, because if you're an interviewer, obviously you're engaged, so you're
You
like,
have no clue, man. You have no clue, man. It wears on me in a way that I can't even describe in words, to be honest with you. I've just talked to so many different people that are just in different situations, and a lot of times their trauma started in childhood. Like I say, a lot of times it's things that they've never talked about with anybody. So here's this stranger that just walks up and, you know, gets them to do this interview or whatever, and now they're in the middle of the street talking about stuff that they would be talking about in the therapist's office if they were in therapy, but they're not in therapy. And so, I mean, whatever little bit that they can kind of healing that they can get from having the conversation, I'm glad to have. But it's really hard to then just walk away and be like, well, and that's why I'm glad that, I leave their information, I leave their Cash App and stuff like that. And there's so many people that have come off the street, especially the first year when the Cash App was like, if you was a woman that came on my channel the first year when I was interviewing, it was almost a guarantee that the minimum that you would get on Cash Apps, the very minimum, was $1,000. Okay, that was the very minimum that you would get. There's many people that receive 5 figures over time worth of Cash Apps and were able to
Oh
stabilize
wow.
themselves and get off the street. There's just so many different ways that that the interviews benefit people, and so that's why I've learned to let me just pull back. I'm not the hero. I'm not out here to save the world or anything like that. I can put it out there, and if it's God's plan that this platform is going to be the vehicle that allows them to, get a little bump up or have some type of positive flow, positive impact from it, I'll let God decide that. But it's not on me. And that's one of the things I've had to do is take it off of me.
That makes
One of the
sense.
things I wanted to ask you about the drugs, you mentioned there's 2 types of drugs on East Coast and West Coast. What is the difference?
Well, the West Coast is different, boy.
Yeah, it
Well,
is.
I'm telling you
Because they
that
pick it from the ground.
the drugs on the West Coast they got things called blues. Got things called G. One of them is like liquid meth. One of them is something else. A lot of it is chemically based stuff.
Lady
And
Snoop, where are you? Lady Snoop. I'm sorry.
Stop.
so they do their drugs kind of like, I don't know, they turn them like almost into zombies. Like if you
It
go and
does.
look, I've got a
Like
playlist on my
Sherms.
channel. I've got a playlist from my Arizona interviews, and you'll see, especially this one guy, you're like, what the hell? Like, I had never seen a person act like that. Like, it was the wildest thing. And they'd be like bent, like their neck be kind
Yeah,
of
stuck.
be like bent over and stuff. It's literally like
What?
zombies. And in
Yeah.
Phoenix in particular, they got a whole homeless city almost within Phoenix. That's several blocks of nothing but tents. They got like a
You mean
mayor.
Skid Row? You mean Skid
Oh,
Row?
it's I've seen Skid Row. This is even different than that. It's similar enough.
Oh, okay.
It's similar enough for sure. But it's
Okay.
just like it's wild, right? And so it's just different. Like here in Atlanta, they just do the basic stuff, meth, crack, you find heroin and stuff like that every now and again, but mostly like meth and crack, beans, stuff like that,
Yeah.
alcohol. So it's just a little bit different. Shout out to the West Coast. Y'all different out there.
Yeah, they are. They are. And I would say the fulfilling thing from your interview is the reason why these people do that is because most people don't talk to them as people. You know what I'm saying? When you talk to them and you show, I mean, I can look at you the way that you're communicating, obviously being very genuine, and as I said, like, for example, in Chicago, they had a little leaflet, which was like a little newspaper, but it was kind of like a magazine because in Chicago, they outlawed like panhandling. Like you got arrested for it. So basically, the homeless people they could sell these magazines to get money. It was like just kind of crazy how they set it up because they got to interact with people. So I know, like, after they interact with you, they're like, oh, somebody actually, like, a regular person wants to talk to me. And honestly, like, not just their Cash App, but you probably did a whole lot to like raise, just pull some self-esteem out of them. And
100%.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, and that's probably why you continue to do it, because you have a passion for it, and obviously you've seen yourself, since you've traveled, you see yourself getting better and better at your craft, because as you meet more people, you get more passionate about it, and as that, you're always going to have haters. You're always going to have people that love you. Right. But it is what it is. That's kind of crazy. You're talking about like, sounded like the dude where they were smoking K2 out there, man. when you were all jacked up like that. Yeah. It's more
Yeah,
pure out there, man, because they're close, they're closer to Mexico. It comes right off the boat. I mean, it's still in the package.
It's wild. It's wild. Yeah, and yeah, you're 100% right, man. Just having someone come up to them and have the conversation, and then, like I say, I'm a small to medium YouTuber, but in Atlanta, in downtown, a lot of people know me. And so when when they're on my platform, and especially when they don't know me before, right? And this random guy comes up and does an interview with him or whatever, and then they may start getting some cash apps, or people that are in and around the streets with them start to recognize them or say, "Hey, I saw you on YouTube," and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
That makes them feel like somebody. It makes
it
them,
does.
it brings them out of that place that they're in, where they're just feeling like the lowest of lows because of where they have found themselves at in life. And so
Mm-hmm.
there's just so many angles and nuances of how the content kind of helps people, like you say, beyond just cash apps and things like that.
Yep.
And I want to address, there's a lady in the comments, ATL Gale, and
Mm-hmm.
another lady, Soul Fighting. They're going back and forth about my past.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't run from my past. So my past is a part of my ultimate testimony, right? And I'm, perfectly fine with detailing this or that or the third from the things I've done. Again, most of that stuff you're talking about situations 2022 and some in 2023. So you're talking about years ago. I don't run from it. So, y'all can go back and forth and stuff. I don't mind people talk. Trust me, I get tons of people talking about me. So I've got alligator skin when it comes to that.
Yep.
But I did want to address them because I see them going back and forth in the comments. And so you don't have to go back and forth. Like anything that you want to say, you can hit the link, come up, ask me, talk to me, curse me out, tell me I ain't shit, whatever. It's
Landlord
all
and
love because
Lemon.
ultimately I'm still going to address you in the
Wagwan.
same kind of manner and vein that I
Landlord.
always do.
What's up with it? What's happening?
All right.
What's happening? What's happening?
What up, landlord? I got a question for Marcus. Did I say
What's
your
up?
name
What's
right?
up? What's going on, brother?
So when you do your show, is it just independently you, or is it like a team behind you? Like it's you and the team,
One man band,
one man band. Okay, so you just do it solo dolo.
solo dolo. I'm the photographer, the editor,
The
the
editor.
interviewer, the host, the business manager. I had a Facebook page where it recently, unfortunately, was snatched off of Facebook, and I don't even want to get into that, but
You're
I was
good.
almost at 1 million followers. I was at like
Damn.
850 something thousand followers on Facebook, and I had a company at first, and then after the contract ended with the company, I have a lady that actually managed that page. So
Mhm.
I do 50-50 with whoever's managing that page. I don't touch it at all. They just grab the content from YouTube and repurpose it for Facebook.
What's up,
So
y'all? Hey, can I
so
ask a
that
question
that's
real
the
quick?
only form. Yeah, sure. But just to finish, that's the only form of like
Please
a
finish.
team that I had. So, but sure, go ahead, man.
So, I mean, I know you're not an influencer, but you don't think you're an exploiter?
I don't believe so.
You don't think so?
No.
Why would you not think so?
Well, I've
ten
explained. I've been up
dollars,
here for about
$10,
over an hour
$20
now, but
for
I can
$10,
recap
20.
it.
Oh, well, I'm just joining
Hey,
in.
what?
I just want to
Yeah,
ask a
it's no
question.
doubt. No,
One
it's no
person.
problem. It's no problem. I can recap it. So the long and short of it is that many people have benefited in so many ways from my platform. One of my most, I guess,
So you're an
notable.
explorer.
I'm sorry.
You're an explorer.
Well, do you want me to answer it, or you
Right.
know?
Come on, landlord. You can answer
Landlord,
nigga
you
to
can't
answer the
just say
question,
Okay,
and then
anything
you
out
okay,
gotta
of
okay.
go.
Go
nowhere.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Like
so
landlord,
listen.
I was
Well,
hesitant about letting you up here. You gotta let it flow, landlord. Plus your audio is garbage, but go ahead.
right. So for instance, right,
Whatever,
one
sucker.
of my most one of my most notable, kind of accomplishments, right, is a kid named Jaden. He's in college. He's in college solely because his sister. I ran into his sister in the park. His twin sister. They were homeless. They were 18 at the time. They had been pretty much abused their whole life. Their foster parents on their 18th birthday woke them up 5 in the morning, said, "Pack your bags. We're taking you to a shelter in Atlanta," and they were in Chicago. So they
Oh
drove them
damn.
14 hours from Chicago to Atlanta, dropped them off at the shelter, and said bye. Okay. And the female twin, her name is Jemiah, she was autistic. So when I ran into her in the park, she was out there getting bullied. Somebody had just pushed her down and took her food. So we ended up doing an interview. It was a it went viral. It went viral on Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. And one of the people that saw it is a mega church pastor here in Atlanta. And he offered both the twins a full scholarship to Morris Brown College. And so Jemiah, she's got some mental things going on and stuff like that. So, but in addition to that, their biological family, which they had no clue who they were, seen them on my channel, got in touch with me, and we got them back up there to meet their actual biological family. Right? So these are things, and I've got tons of stories that are similar. But again, these are things that happen simply because a guy in Atlanta is walking around and interviewing people. And do I know like exactly what's going to happen from each interview and stuff like that? No. But I can tell you that way more good happens than anything else. And even when things don't go viral, right? I'll give you a quick one. About 2 months, maybe 3 or 4 months ago now, I posted a video. A lady sent me an email. This happens all the time. People email me. They're like, hey, my family member is there in Atlanta. We can't find him. If you happen to come across him, this is the picture what he looks like. Please let us know this, and that, and the third, right? So I made a video out of one of the emails, right? Where a lady emailed me. She sent me the picture. Not even 24 hours later. And we're talking about a video that did less than my average, which is about 10,000 views, right? This video may have did like 8,000 views or something like that. But guess what? One of the 8,000 people that viewed it was someone that had just seen the guy like an hour before that. And so they called the number that was on the flyer. And within a few hours, before 24 hours was up, that kid and that family was reunited. It wasn't a kid, it was a 25-year-old guy, but he was having mental issues. Yeah. And they couldn't find him because the mental place that he was at, they just dropped him off somewhere in the middle of Atlanta. They couldn't tell him where he was at or anything. And these people were from out of town. And so they contacted me. And they didn't, they contacted the police, they contacted all these other agencies, but guess what it was that ended up helping them find their family member? It was my content. It was my platform. The fact that I just put it out there.
Martin. See,
That's
I
dope.
heard
That's
you,
dope.
I heard you mention God before. Do you believe that your work is connected to God?
100%.
I
That's
think
the only.
I think
That's the only
so.
way. Listen, I don't have a platform. Listen, I'm not in control of this. I'm not in control of the algorithm. I'm not in control of YouTube. I'm not in control of people watching or not watching or this or that. This is all God. Even when this channel was
That's dope.
created, I posted 3 videos and literally forgot about the channel and started to get into bodybuilding. I was doing amateur bodybuilding for a little while. And if anybody's ever done bodybuilding, it kind of takes up your life mentally,
It
physically,
does.
everything else. And so I forgot about the channel. And then 5 months later, one of the videos out of nowhere just started going viral. And I started getting emails that had the subject heading YouTube comment. So I was like, why is YouTube sending me all these emails? And I thought about it. I was like, oh, I created that channel a few months ago. I logged back into the channel and I saw the video going viral. And that's when I actually started to post content. Right. So it's not like I'm this master plan genius that was like, I'm going to do this and it's going to pop and everything's going to be like this and this and this. No, this was all just like happenstance. And it just happened because I made a move based on faith and didn't know what it was going to do. Forgot about it. And then everything just blew up. And then, of course, I then put the work in, right? I made sure I posted every day after that. And that's how everything blew up. So all of this is God's plan. All this is God's
I like that. I learned so much tonight. I like that
plan.
a lot.
Yeah,
But
let me ask you a really good question, right?
Sure.
So to get that rapport built, I would like an example of like when you walk up to somebody, kind of like how that goes, because I'm sure that they're kind of standoffish at the beginning because they've probably gone through a whole lot. How does that interaction start? Like, hey, how you doing? My name is Marcus. How do you do that?
So I'll give y'all as much of the sauce as I can, right? Because that's kind of my secret sauce. But I'll
No,
preface
you
it
don't
by
have to.
saying,
Yeah,
well,
just give us the
and
salt
I
and
don't.
pepper.
Well, listen, I don't mind, right? Because I can tell you how to do it, doesn't mean that you'll be able to do it, right? Because the
True.
truth is that
Let's go. Let's go. I love that.
yeah,
I
Right.
tell
yeah.
you
I
how to do
mean,
it. Don't mean you're gonna be able to do it. Let's
hey, it's just the truth.
take
It's the
write that
truth
down in
because
your paper,
It is a
niggas. Right
business.
wrong with y'all.
well, and so I come from a 20-year sales background, right? So I was with my 16-year-old at the mall today, right? You know, the malls are dead now. And I was, pointing out how I used to work at Radio Shack when I was a year older than her, when I was 17. And so I'm 42 now. I've been in sales for over 20 years. And we're talking about face-to-face sales. We're talking about me being in the streets. We're talking about me traveling to different cities. I used to run a team of people that did the free phones program. And this was back when the free phones program first started. So I used to have a team in like almost every city you could think of: Baltimore, New Orleans, Indianapolis, Gary, Indiana, Chicago, Milwaukee, St. Louis, a lot of small towns in Georgia. And so I used to travel. I used to like have to travel to these places, actually hire people, train them on how to do the work, and then go travel to the
Yeah.
next city. So you're talking about somebody that has just literally come across thousands and thousands of
Yeah.
people, had conversations with thousands and thousands of people, have been in different people's hoods, different people's neighborhoods, different people's cities. I've been all over the place. And so I put the work in. I put the work in. So
Right.
I can go anywhere, any city,
And do your
almost
big one.
anywhere on earth and get interviews and get people to buy into me, to have a certain level of confidence to where they'll talk to me. And then I just kind of have a certain energy that, like you say, I treat people like they're just people. So
Mhm.
I don't treat people because they're in a homeless situation as though they're handicapped, or as though I have to treat them with kid gloves and speak to them really nicely or anything like that. I talk to them the same way I would talk to anybody else. And that, like you say, reeks of genuine energy. And so people take to that. So it only takes me a few minutes to really kind of be able to get someone to really kind of feel comfortable. Um, I used to work at the airport, right? So the job that I call my claim to fame, right? My first six-figure sales job was when I was in my early 20s. I worked at the airport selling credit cards for AirTran. And one of the things you have to do in the airport, which Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world, and you have to be able to get people to trust you to basically babysit their kid within the first 30 seconds of meeting them, right? That's the level of unspoken communication you have to have, right? So I communicate in two different ways. I speak, but then it's also my body language. And between the two things, I'm able to garner enough confidence with people pretty quickly. And so that's how I'm able to not only get them to agree to do the interviews, but also to really open up during the interviews and talk about things they otherwise wouldn't talk about with just a stranger.
Now, what about people that have a different language but very little
I don't.
English?
So until the meta glasses get a little better, right? Because I got the meta glasses, they got four languages on them right now. Until they get a little better, I'm not going to
Yep.
be able to do different languages. I took
I
Russian
mean,
in
are you
college,
able to
so
pull out, in other words, are you able to pull out the little English that they do have and make sense of it?
nah, that wouldn't be good
No, it's not a
content.
good
So
interview.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
like
I stay in the lane that I'm in. Я говорю по-русски чуть-чуть, right? Я понимаю по-русски язык в Howard University of Washington, D.C., but that's not enough to actually
Yeah,
have
that's not
a
what I.
full-on
That's not what I meant
conversation
though.
with.
it's a good
And then you don't
hello.
run across like a whole bunch of Russian people, right? So I took Russian in
Hmm.
college, and so, but that's as far as it goes. I'm not like doing like Spanish interviews and stuff like that.
What would you say? Okay, what would you say like one of your most memorable interviews was?
Ooh, man, I've got so many.
I know you do. That's why I was like, let me
Uppity was
shoot. Let
talking
me
about Josias, so he was just obviously one of the most memorable characters,
sure.
which everybody loved Josias. They couldn't wait for me to drop an interview. His videos 50,000 views minimum, right? So they would always do good numbers and stuff like that. But if I had to say my most memorable is this
The
basically
one you
this
had with me. The one you had with me just now, just
the one I
Krista.
had with just Krista was honestly my most
It's over
memorable
now.
interview ever.
Yes.
Let me
You got to
pass out
rebrand
water.
Never top
yourself.
We're
any
passing
other
out
interview
water in
ever.
all aisles. All aisles. We're passing out water. Here go a glass of water for you, Krista. Here go. You know, we're
Thank
passing out
you.
water. You know, you're a little dehydrated. I checked the room temperature. It said you're a little dehydrated. You know,
Listen,
I was
but
gonna
no,
be like,
see,
I
Oh,
remember
SpongeBob.
being on.
okay.
I remember being on Envy's. I remember being on Envy's talking to a picture about lemon.
Let's pass her some
right,
water.
right,
She's a little
right.
dehydrated. A little dehydrated.
But
It's okay.
no, my most memorable. Well, I'll say one of the ones I'm most proud of is basically a woman was on the channel. She had her kids. Her kids was in the background, but one of her kids
Mhm.
was this 12-year-old girl. And the video did okay numbers, but one of the guys that saw it hit me up and he was like, "Hey, that kid that's in the background, that's my daughter. And I've never actually seen her in person." And so I was like, "What?" So he told me the story, told me like, "Hey, the woman, we had situation in Texas 12 years ago when she had the kid, she pretty much dipped out and she's been dodging me ever since. So every time I've had private investigators, I've had all type of stuff to where we are almost there to where she's at and then she moves. So she skips from town to town and turns out the kid hadn't been in school in 3 years. The mom was out there hoeing. So, this is a impressionable young lady at this point. She's picking up on all these vibes of what her mom is doing and everything else. So, I felt bad. I'm a girl dad. I've got two daughters. And I would, I shudder to think of what my girls would be like if I wasn't in their life. So he explained what the situation was. So I was like, well, come on to Atlanta. Let's figure this thing out. Long story short, him, his two parents, and his other daughter got in the car, drove all the way from Dallas to Atlanta. I had to kind of fake it with the mom and put her up in a hotel for a week so that she wouldn't dip out because she'll skip town whenever.
Yep.
So I put her up in a hotel for a week because it was going to take him a week to take off of his government job that he had. He had a government job, and so he had to actually put in for time off and stuff like that. They drove 12 hours to Atlanta. I got up with the mom like I was about to do an interview, and so I started this interview, but it was kind of a fake interview. And the dad was over there kind of off to the side. And he was wearing a mask, right? Because it was like
Oh, wow.
right after COVID. So it was still kind of people would still wear masks. So he had a mask on and a hat. So she couldn't really see who he was. She hadn't seen him in a decade. He had never met his daughter in person. So we started the interview and we set it up to where I would do like a little signal with my hat when it was time for him to walk up. So about 5 minutes into the interview, I did the signal. He walked up. She was like, kind of like, who is this guy walking up or whatever? And so he was like, I'm your dad. I'm the father of your child. And the way her jaw hit the ground, because she was talking about him in the interview as though he was this deadbeat and he didn't want to be in his daughter's life and, just all this stuff, right? But when he talked to me, he was like, I never have had the chance. Like every time I even try to get close, she dips out. So I mean, it was just a moment that I'll never forget because she was just shocked. And he like confronted her and she didn't like know what to say. She like completely backpedaled on all the stuff, all the junk she was talking about him. And he was like, went over there. He was like, forget all this. He went over there, met his daughter. It was a crazy moment. The grandparents met the granddaughter for the first time. These are just hardworking people in Texas, blue collar folks. He came from a two-parent household. The parents were still married in their 60s. And so it was just this amazing moment. She got to meet her sister, who was older than her. And it turns out, because again, the mom was unstable. The kid hadn't been in school in 3 years since the third grade. So they ended up convincing the mom after, at first she was really mad at me. She was cursing me out, like, oh my God, all this stuff. So I was like, okay, I'm going to back off. I'm going to let y'all do this moment. And, his name was Montre. Montre, you just call me and let me know how everything works out. Well, halfway on my way back to the house, he called me. He was like, man, Marcus, you know, we basically talked to Tony. That was the mom's name. We talked to Tony. We convinced her to allow the daughter to come home with us back to Texas so she could have a stable life. She could get in school. She doesn't have to go town to town, hotel to hotel. And so he called me. He was like, Marcus, I just want to tell you, you're literally my brother for life. There's nothing that nobody can tell me about you. There's nothing I would never do for you. Whenever you're out in Dallas, whenever you're in Texas, let me know. I'm pulling up. I don't care how far away you are. Like, you have brought my daughter into my life. And I've been trying to get this girl in my life for a decade. And the only reason why that happened was because of you. And because you walked up to Tony, asked her to do an interview, the daughter happened to be in the background, and everything else happened. And so it's stories like that that make the hair on my arm stand up, because I'm impacting people's lives in such a meaningful way that is so random. Like, you talk about, it can only be God. It's not
Do you
like the
ever do
video got a
updates?
million views and half of America watched it. You're talking about a video got 20,000 views. Okay, there's millions of people in Texas alone. So he just happened to be one of the small number of people that watched the video and just randomly saw his child in the background.
Oh
Do you
wow,
ever do follow-ups on people?
that's
Yeah, I
a whole
definitely
lot.
do
I was
follow.
just going to ask if you reconvene with people along the way.
100% do
Okay,
follow-ups. I let them come as they come, though. I don't chase people down
right.
to do follow-ups or anything like that. But if they come to me, they're like, man, I got to tell you what the update is and everything else. I've got a guy right now on my channel that had a viral video because, well, I'll tell you, the reason why his video went viral, because he was in his heavy in his addiction in crack at the time. And he had patches in his hair and stuff like that. He's an otherwise like handsome guy, whatever. But the reason why his video went viral, because his brother is a club owner of a kind of famous club here in Atlanta. And the real reason why his video went viral, because he admitted in the video to doing this video series, this, we'll say, corn video series called Thug Bait. And where, I guess, they get guys who are down on their luck and stuff like that to agree to do a video where they end up having sex with guys. And so that video went viral. He became
This
like,
is my exit. Oh my god! Thank y'all so much for
so
having me. I
the
appreciate
point
it,
that I'm making is that
and
he
I'll
became a
see
real
y'all at the
popular
next one.
character on the
Salute.
channel. And
Peace.
just recently, literally last week, he did an update video where we had been seeing him for months, where he was in the middle of his addiction, he was cracked out, everything else. And he went to rehab, and we hadn't seen him for about 5 months. He popped back up. He's clean. He's gained weight. He's in his right mind. So just to answer your question, yes, I definitely do follow-ups, definitely do updates, and none better than those where, the person comes out, they were cracked out, they were looking crazy, and now they're clean.
Now, the one question that is important financially, that one video that you did that went viral before you even knew it, did you get paid from that? And if so, do you mind telling us how much?
Well, each video has its own
No, the
CPM.
very first one.
Yeah,
The very
each video
first
has its
video.
own CPM. I can
The
look.
CPM
Let's
the CPM will definitely creep up on you for sure.
right. So let's see. I can go. I really don't pay attention to how much any particular video makes. I ain't in control of that.
Yeah, but this
Right.
is I'm talking about the first one that
Yeah, I
you
know. I know what
realized.
you're talking about.
Yeah.
Look, I'm in my
Okay.
YouTube studio right now.
Okay.
I'm about to look it up and see if I could, get that answer for you. But I tend to, so the very first one was this one right here. Okay. Now, as you see, it has a yellow check mark by it, which means it's
Yep,
limited or no
limited.
ads. So
Yep.
essentially that means it's demonetized, right?
Yep.
But it didn't get demonetized until my channel got popular. So when it was actually going viral, I was making money from it. So let's see how much actual money I made. Right. So let's go into the analytics. Right.
Hey, so that's when the lead attorney used to do this for us.
Well, so this video actually did well enough, right? So this video did pretty good. It did about $1,000.
Okay, and that
Okay.
was the one that went viral.
Unlimited, yeah, unlimited.
Right.
And yellow.
But the limited ads didn't come until after the video pretty much
Oh, I
got all the
got you.
views.
I got you. Okay, when it
So it was
peaked.
only well after, like, once basically I started getting haters and they tried to go and flag every video and do this and do that. That's when, and it wasn't really even that. I don't think it was haters. Let me go back. It was actually when YouTube changed its community guidelines. So about a year into my YouTube journey, sometime in 2023, YouTube had a big change in their community guidelines, and it caused a lot of my videos, especially my older videos, to get the yellow icon all of a sudden. So, but like I say, by that time, I had already gotten all the views, so it didn't really matter. So,
Now, what is the yellow icon for on your
well,
uploads?
it essentially means your video is
Yeah.
demonetized or it's not going to make hardly any money.
Yeah.
So if you get
Oh,
it
really?
after the fact, then it's okay. But if you get it while you're getting the views, then
Yep.
that means YouTube is getting paid, but you're not.
Yeah, basically. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we got green, yellow, red. You know what I'm saying? And the good thing is you're right around there with Brand Connect. You're right at that level. So that's really, really cool. Because I'm a lot of, once at 100,000 and you get enough in green. I'm sure most of your videos in green, obviously. What would you say? I would say the only thing that would put yours in yellow, I guess, would be like some of the stuff that gets a little bit more graphic, heartfelt.
Well, it's not
I don't
heartfelt,
know.
right? It's whatever the heck YouTube decides they're gonna yellow my content about. I'll be
Oh
honest with
yeah,
you. I've been
true.
doing this for 4 years now. I still can't 100% tell you when a video will be yellowed and when it won't. All I can tell you is that I try to err on the side of caution. I try to take out most curse words. There's certain words you can't say, like the corn word or the grape word, stuff
Yep.
like that. So those are like almost automatic demonetization. But there's times when I post a video that I'm sure is going to be green and they yellow it.
Yep.
And then there's times when I'm like, I don't know, this may be a little bit dicey, and then it ends up being green, right? So it unfortunately, and this is one of the things that any small, medium, or even large YouTuber will tell you and complain about is that YouTube is just so random sometimes with that
They
stuff.
are.
And a lot of times it tends to be the videos that they know are going to do better than average, So like,
I agree with
the
no, I
videos that are
agree
going
with
to do
you.
pretty good views, they're like, yellow, give us all the
I
money,
agree.
Yeah, you
Yep.
get
Do you mind
20%.
do you mind telling us your
Yep.
Plus
subscription
tax.
rate?
That it's
How many
crazy.
how many prescriptions do you have, if you don't mind?
How many what?
Prescriptions you have?
How many? Oh,
Subscribers.
subscribers?
Yes.
Um, well, it's I think it's just crossed over like 225,000.
Okay. So that means that your income is stable, right? Like,
It is. It is.
okay,
It's pretty stable. It's that, but
It's
that's
supposed
not
to
due to
show
the subscribers.
this
Subscribers is
monetary gain.
honestly subscribers is just a vanity metric, to be honest with you.
It is.
The subscribers is great. The only time subscribers count is when you're getting monetized and then when you're getting your plaque. That's it. That's
When
the
you're
only
getting
two
your
times.
plaque.
And for social clout, I guess. Like if you're trying to, if
True.
you want, when people look you up and they're like, "Oh, you got a YouTube channel," but then they look
True.
you
Yep.
up and they're like, "Oh, you got a real YouTube." Like they're like, "Okay, like yeah, thanks." You know
yeah,
what
but
I'm
if
saying?
you
No,
have
you're not getting the red check yet.
if you have
You-
250,000 subscribers, that means that each of your videos are getting between 2,000 and 4,000 views, right?
way
No,
more
that's
than
not what
that.
that means. That's
No,
not
that's
what
No,
that
he
means.
get like
No.
only 5. That's
20,000.
only
Well,
5%.
well, whether it was 20,000, 2,000, whatever, that has nothing to do with it. This, I
No,
promise you. There's people that have way less subscribers than me that get way more views. Okay, so
Oh,
trust me,
okay.
I'm a humble YouTuber. Okay, I'm not somebody that's gonna serious pop shit or try to be arrogant or anything like that because anything can happen. And I live in humility. I don't, I'm not someone that's braggadocious or anything like that. So I'll be the first to tell you, like, don't let the subscriber count make you feel like somebody's this or somebody's that. The way to diagnose the channel, honestly, is to look at the current views and then to go back and look at the popular videos. If they have
Yep.
popular videos that are still somewhat recent, that's still a nice, good, healthy, active channel. If their current views are getting decent views, that's a healthy, active channel. But if they got a shitload of subscribers, but they all came from shorts and stuff like that, that doesn't mean nothing.
It
Because
doesn't. You're right.
shorts and
That's a
things like
whole
that
different
don't really say
algorithm.
anything.
You could run it through. I'm sure you could run it through Marketo or Adobe or Salesforce or something like that to see what the what the trigger words are. Obviously, you can tell I've been in sales for 1,000 years, but yeah, I mean, people do get caught up on that subscriber count, whatever, and it doesn't mean they'll ever come back. It means they liked one video.
That's it.
Well,
That's it. And see
I'm
that's
a little one, so subscribers means a lot to me. I'm new. It means a
No,
whole lot to me.
no,
I get
soul
a thrill out
sister.
of me too. Look, I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about you guys who got
I
it
know,
like
but
that.
you're
I
off
ain't got it like
base.
that. I know what
I
you're
know.
saying, MD. I'm just saying what I feel.
Okay,
Like
cool.
each
But you're
one I
just
get
can I
makes
can I
me
address,
feel
because
good.
I did want to I was hoping that the fella didn't drop, what's his name?
Lemon or
No, not Lemon. The other
Mr.
guy that was
West.
no, the guy that was
Um,
saying
Landlord,
I'm exploiting people.
oh,
landlord.
landlord.
Landlord, right? So I like to have healthy discussions, right? I don't shy away from discussions with people that are critical of me, critical of what I do, or may just have concerns or anything like that. So if he has further questions about that, I don't mind having the discussion, just to
Right.
throw that out there, right?
Well,
So
the thing is, no, I know you're like that. Obviously, I can tell. We're both kind of in the same business. But that particular individual is not a good debater. That person just, like, not
In other words,
constructive criticism.
he would be negative through the
Like
whole time you're talking, which means you won't be able to make a point
somebody
because you'll be
listens,
debating.
somebody waits to talk, not listens to talk. And
Yeah,
that's kind
exactly.
of his. Yeah,
so
landlord,
I
we
get
know
it.
you didn't drop. You were tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is you got to read the room, landlord. Like we were all chilling just like this. You came up here, like we're past that segment. The only reason why I let a couple, nonsense go on is because obviously Marcus was like, I understand the beef sector, da 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 da, and we're not going to just sit up here and be like, nah, 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 nah. Just playing the little speed dating game and then doing a little bit of argumentation, and then now we're chilling. Landlord, I just wish that you knew how to ask constructive questions. That'd be great, but it didn't sound like you wanted to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like you were throwing the haymaker rather than sparring. But yeah, I would like to know that, because yes, I'm glad actually, Marcus, that you did address a couple people in the chat, because I tell people, I'm like, it doesn't matter what you're talking about. You can talk about gardening and somebody's going to be mad and say your tomatoes aren't red enough. Like somebody's going
Well,
to say something no matter what your content
there's
is.
always going to be two people that look at things differently. Like I
Yeah.
see what you're doing as a good thing. He could actually see what you're doing is exploiting people for the lifestyles that they are living now. So you're always going to get people that see things differently all the time. That's human nature.
I can dig it. I can dig it. I just know that when one person may feel away, other people may feel away, right? And so that's
Mhm.
why I try to let people get their points off. And I listen. If he was coming in with that energy, what you're gonna find out of me, right? Because again, I just kind of started coming around. It's funny, people are saying, "Oh, you come around because this person, that person." No, I just happen to be here. It is what it is. I can go where I
Right.
want to do what I want to do, right?
Correct.
But ultimately, what you're gonna find from me is, you know, I I'm who I am, right? And so it's very hard for people to really just kind of knock me off of my square. I'm not the type to get hyper, get all, like in other words, they say he who angers you controls you, right? So I don't let nobody control me. I don't let nobody control how I present myself. I stay in my masculine frame pretty much at all times. And so, someone can come with that energy or whatever. I'm just going to do my energy. And so ultimately, people get to see the contrast of how one person is acting versus the other, and they get to determine who they're rocking with in that regard. It's not like, I'm not here to, I'm fine with someone coming up and being aggressive or anything like that. It's not gonna make me act any differently. And ultimately, I'll just wait till they get done and explain myself or whatever, and let that be that. But I let my
Now,
actions, my tone, my demeanor, I let all that stuff speak for itself.
I know you don't
That's the
usually
best
do this,
way.
but you did ask. Uh, Krista did ask if you would ask Lemon these the other half of the questions. Do you mind if he come up and all three of y'all had a conversation?
Oh,
That would be
Lemon's
awesome.
probably in
Well,
bed. He's probably in bed.
yeah, Soul Sister. I mean,
Yeah.
I know what's going on. Yeah, I'm on my panel. I get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Trust me,
No,
I've
I'm
been
not,
doing this a
that
couple
interview would
days.
be awesome.
I get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the thing is, I can obviously read energy or whatever. Literally, I just wish Landlord would have said, "Hey, I see you as this person or whatever,"
Not
because
landlord,
not 100.
Lemon.
Hold on. I know exact. I'm talking to him.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Um, yeah, you're like a background singer right now. So basically, yeah, it's always good to have somebody that has another viewpoint because that shows that you're not hiding anything. You know what I'm saying? If everybody's like, "Oh, Marcus, you save lives," and da 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 da, you know what I'm saying? Like people actually look at it as disingenuous if there's not a naysayer that you'll respond to. So I totally understand. On social media, out of 1,000 comments, you're not gonna get 100% positive. You might scroll through and be like, well, you know what? He probably did drugs with the homeless person. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
on my channel, you know, the silent majority loves me, but in the comment section, they love to talk shit. Okay,
Yeah, of course. Yep.
they love
Yeah,
to
the
take me
comment
down a
section is
peg or
crazy.
talk shit or do this and do
Why were
that.
you
But
over there with drug addicts? What
well,
were
not
you
even that, just
smoking?
talking shit. They they
Right.
they love to talk shit, especially based on some of the rumors or some of the things that have happened in my past. And listen, I don't begrudge anybody. People know all the time. My comment section is the wild, wild west. So you liable to read a little bit of anything as long as YouTube don't take it down. I ain't gonna take it down for the most part, right? So, um, you know, listen. Again, some of the folks in the comment section that oh yeah, rumors and stuff like that.
Sure.
Let the first person that has nothing in their closet, come and tell me about this, that, and the third, or try to hold me to some level of moral superiority. Okay, like at the end of the day,
Yep.
um, the most that people can say is about me is that hey, I slipped up a few times and thought with my thought with the other head and not I'm saying the one that's on top of my shoulders.
It
So
happens.
as men tend to do sometimes, okay.
It
And
happens.
again, a lot of that was years ago, and it wouldn't was just to give myself a little bit of grace when I was coming out of a 14-year long-term relationship with the mother of my kids. So I was wilding out, I was YOLO, and I was sowing my royal oats,
Yep.
and women were
Exactly.
coming after me, left and right, viewers, people I interviewed, different stuff. I was enjoying myself. I had a good time. It is what it is. But I didn't take advantage of anybody. I didn't manipulate anybody. I didn't do any of that. For the most part, like I say, women come after me. And so it's on me to kind of, have the strength or have the willpower to be like, no, I'm good or whatever. And a few of the times I did it, they came back to bite me. Hey, man, like I say, that's an old address. So if you're still sitting mail there, it's return to sender.
You're still sending mail.
I'm just
Right,
not
right,
getting it,
right.
you know?
Well,
How do you deal
it's
with your
funny. It's
negative
funny how
comment?
Soul Sister, it's
I'm sorry.
I know I make sure I like you're muffled, like all audio and all that's
Oh,
important.
wish
That
you had
all
told
that's
me that.
important because it's tough to get through like audio and all that's very, very
Why didn't
important.
you
I make
tell me
sure
that?
it's
ATL
in short
Kelson
range videos.
that she passes
Um,
me in the street all the
but you're
time.
very, very muffled,
Make
so
sure you
it's
say
not
what's up.
In editing, when I edit the videos, it's hard to master your actual audio. It's not like ours. Um, so you know, you're still looking at
Is
the
that
kind of
better?
the
Is that
comment
better?
down there. Yeah, a
Is that
little
better?
bit.
Okay. I wish you'd have told
Um,
me that an hour ago.
okay. So yeah, she threw me off a little bit, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? Because, and I'm sure, you know, the people in the comments are, I mean, not these comments, but under your comments, because trust me, I read my comments, I'm like, oh damn. Like, it gives you a barometer on how you know, um how your show went. But let me ask you about travel. Like, you did mention Arizona, you mentioned the West Coast, East Coast, whatnot. How do you decide where you're headed?
Oh, I don't travel to work, right? I travel for another reason and I end up working.
Mm-hmm.
So for
Oh, okay.
instance, I forgot to mention Houston. That's one of my favorite cities too. So
Oh, okay.
I used to go out with my workout buddies every year to this like workout event or whatever in Houston. It used to be in April every year. I didn't go this year, but the past few years I've gone. And every year that I go out there. I used to link up with my boy who had a similar channel. Shout out to him. His channel was called Pull Up and Chat. I used to link up with him or whatnot, and I just, used to do content. And so I would go do a workout event, and then I'd go run out and get some content, right? So that's just like I can't go anywhere without doing content. Like I say, I went up to New York to do the Steve Wilkos show. Like I say, that's where I was actually born, was in New York. I moved to Atlanta when I was 5. So I have family up in New York. So after I got done with the Steve Wilkos show, I was hanging out with my family. We're in Harlem. And I did a few interviews out there. When I'm in Jamaica, when you're in Rome, do as the Romans do. When you're Jamaica, you smoke like the Jamaicans do, right? So
You sure do, yeah.
so 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 when I went to the weed farm,
Oh boy.
I interviewed I interviewed the guy that owned the
Not the
weed the
weed
weed farm.
farm.
Yeah, seriously. His name is Waba. He's a famous, weed guy in Jamaica. He's got some of the best, most organic, pure, good weed. And I interviewed him when I was down in Jamaica. Not even this past time. That was back in October. So just wherever I go, like I say, Phoenix, Arizona, I was just going out to visit my brother because he travels for work. And so sometimes I don't get to see him for a few months. So,
Right.
that's my brother, that's like my built-in best friend. So, if he's gone too long and he don't come back home, I'll go see him. He was in Phoenix at the time. So that's how I ended up out there and ended up doing interviews. So that's pretty much how I decide where I travel. I just travel and I end up doing interviews wherever I
Well,
go.
the reason why I asked that is because basically, like, when you tour around, people don't understand. Like, people want to get to know their content creator, not just look at them on here. And that's why I asked, how you traveled, because basically, like, you get so many different opinions and whatnot. It's like, I've seen Philly homeless, and then I've seen LA homeless, and I've seen Ohio homeless. It's a whole different vibe of homeless. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like there, there's, I hate to say there's levels in it, but some are a lot tougher than others. So that's why I asked about you traveling.
It's
Chicago.
definitely different because of the weather too, Envy. You know that,
Oh yeah,
right?
that too. That too.
Yeah, it
That
plays
That
a
plays
big
too.
a
part. Yeah.
huge that plays a huge role, like
That's
more than
true.
you would think.
Right.
When I visited Phoenix, it was in December um of that year. And the the energy, I had just came from Atlanta. So the energy is so much different because in the wintertime, they have warming shelters. They have, like the concern is at nighttime, where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, how you're gonna stay warm. They're not thinking about that in Phoenix. Like, they're comfortable. Like, it's fairly good weather all year round. So it's a little more comfortable to be homeless out there in Phoenix versus in some cities, like you say, Chicago, New York, even Atlanta, where it's not like, Chicago wintertime, but it is cold. It's not like it's warm, it does get in 30s and the 20s sometimes, even here in Atlanta. So yep,
It
that's a
does
great
for
point.
about a week. What did Tori said, what is the most interesting place you've traveled as far as content goes?
Like I say, New Orleans is my favorite interviews. I would say it's between New
Yeah, I
Orleans and
remember you
Houston.
said that.
Houston has stomp down culture. If you don't know what that means that their whole prostitute and streetwalker culture is like
Hmm.
different than Atlanta. So it's interesting to get out there, get on their strolls and their strips, and
Yeah,
kind of talk to the girls and get the differences and kind of how things are done out there versus a city like Atlanta, which is a heavy sex trafficking city, right?
of course.
Uh, but New Orleans, man, is just something
I miss
about New
Peter
Orleans. I just
Street, man. I
You say
miss
what?
Peter Street. I said I miss Peter
Peter
Street, man.
Street, yeah, I know,
Oh my
right?
god! Man, they tore it up. My heart was broken when they tore up Peter Street, and then Atlantic Station being a flop. I was like, no, man, it was so cool going over there.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Peter Street's still popping too, but yeah, New Orleans, man. Like even the last set of interviews that I got in New Orleans, they were so good. They were
They're
so
very
good. You get
cultured there. They're very cultured. Like
the
you got the
it,
Creole and
they're open. They're ready to talk. They want to tell their story, and they got some good stories. So I love New Orleans interviews. So there you go. But Atlanta. Like so, aside from Atlanta, New Orleans is where I would say I get, have had some of the just really good interviews.
that's
And how
really
many
cool.
channels do you have?
Well, I've got Atlanta Street Interviews, the main channel, Atlanta Street Interviews, the B side. Both of those are monetized. And I've got two monetized channels that I'm less active on. Like I say, Atlanta Street Dating, which I haven't uploaded to that in admittedly a year. So, whatever, but it's monetized. And my channel with my daughters. So I have a channel with my daughters called Marcus IRL, Marcus in Real Life. And that's just a channel where, it's just me, my girls are teenagers. And we just are talking about, sex, drugs, boys, the different stuff they have going on, different things like, me, dropping them off to a party or doing this and having conversations with them that, the point of that channel is kind of encourage dads, moms, and everybody in between to have real discussions with their kids, right? Think to wait till they're 18 or even wait till their friends get a hold of them and they start talking about stuff in school. Like I want to encourage parents especially, but also kids, I interviewed a 17-year-old girl about 2 months ago, and she actually watches my channel with my girls. And this was a young lady that essentially doesn't really have good parenting in her life. She doesn't know her dad, doesn't have a real relationship with him or anything like that. And she watches that channel just to get a little bit of that kind of what it would be like daddy energy, right? Because I'm like a big, huge girl dad. You know what I'm saying? Like that's part of my identity is just how much of a dad I am and how much I love being a dad and that kind of stuff. So so I have that channel as well. It's monetized. We don't make a whole lot of money from it, but the money that we do make, my girls get it. So they get paid off of YouTube too, and they get to kind of have their thing that they can kind of talk about if they want to say they have their thing going on or whatever. But yeah, those are the channels I have, and I have one more channel that I just started called Atlanta Street Boxing, where I'm just getting it going. I've only posted one episode, but that has a lot of potential as well. So those are all my channels.
That's really, really
All
cool.
right, by any chance, can you tag his channel to me, please, if you get a
It's been
chance?
dropped 1,000 times, so just go to the chat.
Okay.
All of his channels are in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, that's man, that wow. I mean, it's really unique. I literally have never heard somebody like with that type of content. And let me ask you this, right? So I know that you're passionate about it because you've built that rapport across the streets. You've been able to see what you did. What actually got you into that kind of content? Were you doing other type of content first, or did you jump right into that?
Are you talking about the homeless interviews?
Yeah, did you were you doing other type of content, or is
No,
that where you kicked it
nope.
off?
I was just a fan of
That was it?
different
Oh, okay.
creators on YouTube. Specifically at the time, Kevin Samuels was blowing up,
Yeah.
and I was a fan of his interviews and just how he interviewed people. Like I said, I've been in sales for 20 years.
Yeah.
So at the time, I was working for Blue Cross Blue Shield, doing Medicare, Medicaid sales. So I was basically signing people up for insurance.
Yeah.
And the type of products that we had were geared towards very low income people. So a lot of people that would be homeless or just otherwise like really destitute. That's who would qualify for the products that we had. So obviously I would have to be in those areas. And I would be in, around shelters and different things like that. And for whatever reason, right, people would just come up to me and like, I guess, want to like kind of justify why they're out here. They felt like explaining themselves to me or whatever, right? So I would just hear all these wild stories about how people end up being homeless and why they're out here. And over time, I started to forget some of the stories. And I was like, man, somebody needs to document these stories. Like these are really good stories and they could be studied to like try to figure out like why people end up homeless and things like that. So I wasn't thinking like, oh, I'm going to be a YouTuber and I'm going to be making money from this.
Right. Yeah.
I was literally just thinking like, well, I'm out here anyway. These people are telling me their stories and I like to see interviews on YouTube and stuff. So, I don't think anybody will really watch, but let me just put these up and see what happens. And so
right. And you're
I
like,
tell this
whoa.
story all the time, but I'll tell this really quick story. So the long and short of it, I had been trying to do bodybuilding for a while and unsuccessfully. And the pandemic happened. And so we were all, kind of getting into YouTube and stuff like that. Long story short, I ended up, basically, all right, whatever. My relationship was on the rocks, and the counsel that we had at the time suggested that we take a romantic trip. So we booked a trip to Jamaica. In Jamaica, I decided two things. One, I'm 100% going to go full on with bodybuilding when I get back. Two, this channel that I've been thinking about starting in my head, I'm actually going to get to doing it like the moment I get back. So I got back and I started both things. I got super serious about the bodybuilding stuff and I took $100 out the bank in fives. I went around the city. I did 20 interviews. And back then I was only doing $5 for the interview, right? Because I was just, experimenting. So long story short, only 3 of the interviews was even worth posting to YouTube. You're talking about I was not good at it. They were boring or, the people would like cursing me out. Like, why are you asking these questions? And all type of stuff, right? I just wasn't good at it yet. So I only posted 3 videos. And then I got heavily into the bodybuilding part. Well, I ended up doing bodybuilding shows. So I crossed over that hump and I got first place in my second show. So I did really well. I won a trophy. Everything was great. Yeah. Like I was jacked. I was feeling great. And so I completely forgot about the YouTube channel. Like I say, 5 months after I posted those videos,
that's crazy.
One of the
you
videos
came back and you're like, my video, what the hell? Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. And so the video started going viral, and that's when I got active on the channel. And I still had my 9 to 5, my insurance job. I still held on to that for almost a year, even with me making what was essentially 6-figure income on YouTube. Right. So I didn't know that it would be sustainable or that I would end up being, Marcus from Atlanta Street Interviews, any of that. Right. I was just literally just going off the fly my pants. Like, there was no master plan or anything like that. So that's how everything kicked off, just to be honest. And
I don't believe in luck. So I don't believe in luck. So you're definitely supposed to be doing what you're doing for sure.
Like,
and it's something that's relatable. That's why I think a lot, because that's why I first, when I first started watching your channel, I found a lot of things to be relatable. Like, you could see it other places. Like, I don't know no other way to really say it, but a lot of the stories and stuff,
they brought you in. I
was about to say, people drive by, right? These people will be out, they'll be on the curb, or they'll be here, or they'll be in a line for some services or whatever. And people drive by and they come up with their own idea of why those people are out there, what happened, or they're all drug addicts, or they're this, or they're lazy, or they're this, or they're that. my interviews allow people to get the inside scoop, the inside story, a better understanding of what's actually going on. Like I say, we tap into childhood trauma. So even beyond just them being on drugs or them being just, easily triggered by things and therefore not like compatible with just being around people a whole lot or holding on to a job or things like that. Well, the reason why they may be so easily triggered is because they were, R-worded when they were younger, or y'all asked me about some of the most memorable stories. One of them that sticks out is this young lady who she was like 25 at the time, but when she was 12 years old, her mom died, and she had never met her dad, but she had to go live with her dad. And so by the time she was 14, she was pregnant with her dad's child.
Oh,
Okay. And so her son
I think I've
is
seen
also her
that.
brother,
what'd you say?
and
Her son? What?
is also her brother,
Oh, right, right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
you know?
Wow.
And so,
Oof.
if you don't hear or understand things like this, you may not understand why she is the way she is. You may not understand why the trauma that she's had to go through, has shaped her personality or her behavior patterns to be the way that they are. So that's one of the things I'm proud about, is just being able to just have those conversations and give people insight into, like, it goes a little deeper than what you may see on the surface level.
How do you create that gap between, like a story you just told, right? Or when somebody like really, really, I'm sure they get emotional. I'm sure all that. How do you draw the line in the sand between, man, I really, really, this person touched me. I feel bad. I want to do something, but you end the interview. Like, what makes you draw the line in the sand? Because me personally, everything I've been listening to, I empathize with a lot of people. And I would be like, I don't know, I'd be the idiot that wants to help everybody too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you detach yourself and say the interview is over? Because obviously you need to go through like a detox of, that freaking empathy. So how do you actually like say, okay, cool. Okay, I did it. I'm done. Because me, I think I would get caught up in thinking about every single person I interviewed. How are they doing? Let me follow up. Here's my information. And then all of a sudden, now you're getting 1,000 calls, because I'm sure people are like, how can I get in touch with you? Da, 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 da. How do you separate that?
You just honestly have to know that you just can't. You can't help everybody, and you can only help people to a certain extent. Some of the trouble that I've gotten into was from trying to help people.
Yep.
Okay, some of the things that people out there like, oh, you did this and you did that. If you were there, you would see, like, no, it just came from a place of empathy and me trying to help. And whatever happens between a man and a woman happens. But like I said, I'm not blind to the fact that I'm, to some people, considered handsome, right? And have different things that people may be attracted to. And so I've especially had to learn to, like, just kind of pull back from anything that, because it used to be where people would, do the interview, and then they would, maybe not know kind of how
Mm-hmm.
popular the video would be or whatever. And then they would see themselves, they would get cash apps, they would do this, and then there would be this kind of this dynamic that we have that they don't have with anybody else. They
That's what
don't
I'm
they don't
saying.
have
Yep.
this dynamic where a person kind of put them in front of everybody and made them a little bit known, and put a little bit of money in their pocket, also through the cash apps and stuff like that, but then also kind of cracked open their soul a little bit and talked about stuff that we don't do in polite culture, right? And so it's just a different dynamic. It's a different form of intimacy. And so there would be times where, that intimacy gets misconstrued or whatever. And so, yeah, like, trust me, like, it's easy to be just really empathetic and have so much compassion, and then the lines to get blurred. You know what I'm saying? And so I've learned to just no, like, I just I can only do what I can do. And I let the rest be up to God.
Now you got a question that's right down the middle here.
Mhm.
It says, Ghost does it. Ghost does videos in North Carolina, and he gives his interviewees $40. When do you only give your when do you only give your interviewees $10? That won't buy a meal.
Okay, so
Just
shout out.
little criticism
No,
there.
no, I love it. I love it. And by the way, shout out to ATL Gail. She says she lives in Decatur. So shout out
Right.
to the East
Yep.
Side. That's where I'm
Flat
from.
shows.
All
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Shout out to the East Side for sure. She says she over there, over off Memorial Drive and everything like that. She was talking
Yep.
about the hotel that just got busted. So I saw that. Shout you
Yep.
out. All right. Yeah, listen, again, I love answering legit questions. Or non-legit questions. All good with me.
Right.
But
Sure.
yeah, as far as Ghost goes, man, shout out to him. Another black man out there doing his thing, getting it in, putting up lots of content. I would say that he's even doing better than me right now. If you look at his just kind of average videos per view, he's doing really well, man. So shout out to him. As far as giving out $40, that's his business model. That's his business model. So there's several differences between me and him. One, he just interviews kind of the same cast of characters over and over and over. Okay. Again, with me, I interview just different people in different parts of the city. You may see somebody on my channel and never see him ever again, right? Because Atlanta's just a much bigger town than the town that he's in, and a lot of people come to Atlanta that are already kind of in a homeless situation. They come here to try to get on in entertainment. They come here because it's the Black Mecca. They come here because they got off at the Greyhound station, hit some crack, and then never left. Okay, so there's a number of reasons why, but there's a lot of new people. So I don't have the same, for one, again, $40, if I'm doing $40 an interview and people know that, if I'm out there and they know I'm doing 4, 5, 6 interviews a day,
Yep.
then they know I got $200, $300, $400 on my person. Okay. And that's dangerous. That's dangerous,
It is.
especially when you're as well known at least in Atlanta and in the city as I am. You know, I had to, for the longest time, I tried to ignore the fact that I was kind of getting popular and somewhat getting a name and people were starting to recognize me and things like that. But it's to the point to where I can't ignore that. Like anywhere I go, pretty much every day, I get recognized, right? Like it's so I have to be careful. I can't just do that like that. But then two, it's business. Like, see, for one, you know, I say that why give someone that's in the middle of their addiction $40? Okay, because what? You think that they're gonna go spend it on food or whatever? No, in Atlanta, there's plenty of people giving away free food. So they're gonna take however much money you give them, especially if they're in the middle of their addiction, they're gonna take that and go get some whatever they're addicted to.
My
And
personal opinion, my personal opinion before I forget, just to add to it a little bit, my personal opinion is you're not going to get as genuine of an interview if they know that they're getting paid that much more money.
$40. They're just
You see
lining
what
up to
I'm
get the
saying? They're
40
gonna be like,
bucks.
"Oh yeah, shit, I'll talk to you all day." You know what I'm saying?
40
Like,
bucks? Like, shit, what you want me to say? That's first thing they'll say.
To a homeless person, that's that's 3 times that. So they might just be. I just don't think that it will be as genuine. You walk up to me homeless and I'll give you $40 for an interview. I'll say whatever you want me to say.
Exactly,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
But if you say $10, I'm gonna give you definitely like, hey, it's gonna be more organic.
It limits the people. It gives a certain barrier to entry, and it takes away. I mean, you literally just made an excellent point. It takes away that the incentive for any and everybody to just want to interview, because that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking to kind of catch people off guard. I'm looking to get the $10. Like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll do the interview. They don't know that they're about to have a street therapy session. They don't know that I'm about to tap into their soul. And at the end of this, they may be crying. They think it's just like going to be some little interview for $10 and whatever, they'll take the $10 and go do this and go do that with it. And then it ends up being so much deeper than what they thought. And then on the back end, especially like I say, more so back in the day, but even still now, they get blessed with their cash apps if they have it. So, like I don't have to give $40 because if God wants them to have $40, there's nothing that I can do to prevent them from getting that $40. And if God wants them to have
No, that's right.
$4,000,
Amen.
then they're going to have a chance to get that as well from my platform. And so I don't really watch Ghost's platform. I check his channel out every now and again to see how it's doing, but I can't say that I really watch the platform. But I don't know if he puts their cash apps on the screen or anything like that. But there's several people that can tell you, like, Marcus is goated because I got this much money from cash apps, and anything Marcus wants,
Yep.
anything Marcus wants me to do or whatever, he's always going to be family to me because there's a lady right now named Terry who came and did an update, and she hadn't been on the channel in 2 years prior to that. She had went through, since the interview, the original interview I did with her, she had went through cancer, all this type of stuff, but she got out of homelessness purely based off of the cash apps. And according to her, now I don't know, I can't say how accurate this is or whatever, but according to her, she got over $50,000 in cash apps over the course of about a year and a half. Okay, so you know what's $40 compared to 50,000?
Let's talk about your equipment. You started out with a cell phone, I guess. What do you use now for your interviews?
Cell phone.
Still? Really?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was gonna come out with a course, and I go back and forth on it, but I was gonna come out with a course called How to Make Six Figures on YouTube with Just Your Cell Phone. And it was just gonna be me just kind of giving away all my secret sauce and everything else. But I live by and work by the model of MVP, minimum viable product. So I think it's a business fallacy to go out and spend a bunch of money and invest a bunch of money into something to where you don't know if it's going to make you money or if your product is even good enough. So the business theory that I operate by is, well, let's see what we got first, using the minimum amount of product or whatever that can be viable. So that's what it's called, MVP, minimum viable product. And whatever can get you that minimum product to where you can get some feedback and you can start to get some things to where you can kind of edge your content up a little bit and make it better if it needs to be, or it might be really good right from the start, right? So even with me just using the cell phone, even that I used to have, which is not even as good as the one I have now, the video that went viral was shot on that cell phone. And the story didn't matter if it was in 8K or 1080p. The story was just a damn good story. And it was a short enough video that people didn't mind giving their 10 minutes to see how good it was, what it was talking about. And it had such a jaw-dropping moment in the story that it didn't matter if it was going to be shot on a flip phone or an 8K camera that cost thousands of dollars. The story was just good. And so that's why I encourage people when it comes to content is make sure your content is good first and then invest in any equipment and things like that.
Absolutely. And I mean, the thing is also, the thing is also two things. Number one, when you're out there and you start pulling out like all this heavy equipment and all this, it takes away the mystique of,
100%.
You see what I'm saying? Like it takes away, you're not going to go under the bridge and pull out like $20,000 worth. Yeah. Not only that, also, you don't want to over dramatize the way that you're doing it, because if it looks like a cinema, it's going to be like that person's not really homeless. That person's exactly like it's going to look like a setup. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and the people ain't going to feel as comfortable, right?
Exactly.
So part of what y'all are looking at.
People are used to the cell phones, like taking selfies. It's more normal to them.
Exactly. So I'm not walking around with all this equipment and all this stuff. It helps me to reach people on their level and to not come off as like intimidating, or for people to not really know what's going on before I tell them. Right. So I'm walking up. I don't have anything in my hand. I don't even have my cell phone half the time. So my cell phone's normally in my pocket. I'm walking up. I'm giving my pitch. It's a just excellent lights out pitch.
Yep.
It takes me 10 or 15 seconds to pitch it. And it has a 80 to 90% or more attrition rate when it comes to the success of it. People agreeing to do the interview.
Plus it's one-on-one. And what I mean by that is like, you know how people are, lights, camera, action. Hey, what's going on over here? What's like you're left alone with a phone. You
Right.
start pulling out a camera and you hand somebody $10 and you got like somebody in the background, somebody doing this, somebody doing that. You know, when people are lights, camera, action, they act completely different.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Just like with these avatars, you should see how these people act when they turn on the camera. Completely different people. They're like, oh my gosh. You're like, oh, I thought you were hard. You're like, oh my God, they're all frail and stuff. Trust me. I do most of my stuff cammed up, but well, no, I don't, but I do a significant amount cammed up. But yeah, wow. That definitely was something I wanted to, and I'm glad Soul Sister asked that, because like it's so organic to just pull out a phone. You know what I'm saying? And it looks like you weren't like they deal with so much. They're used to being set up. They were used to being
all that. You got to
set
understand the
up, taken
tenderness.
advantage of. They don't
Yep.
want to see some dude walk up and be like, "Hey," start putting a tripod down. So they're gonna
Mhm.
think that is. They're gonna think you're the police.
Yeah. No.
No,
Yeah,
real
listen,
for
it's so
real.
funny because you're literally hitting the nails on the head, man. And almost every point that you're making is accurate, 100%. Like, you don't want to be doing too much. This is the streets. This is the streets. If you come out there, you pull out thousands of
Exactly.
dollars worth of equipment. Now you're the target. Like,
Exactly.
if you think these
Exactly.
people won't rob you
They're-
and so they can sell that equipment, like you got another thing coming, man. You got to be low
Not
key.
only that, you're right. Not only that, you're literally putting yourself on a quote unquote higher level than them. And I'm sure that they would feel that. Oh, this dude's coming in here just to get, content.
Let
Blah,
me
blah,
let me
blah.
let me show you something, man. Let me show you something. You see this shirt I
All
got
right.
on? You see
Yeah.
the shirt I got on? It's
Uh-huh.
got like kind of like bleach stains and stuff like
Uh-huh.
that. All right, like this is how I dress when I'm out there in the streets. Like I don't put on chains and this and that and like I'm about to go out to the club, or
Yeah.
even like I don't even wear like a polo shirt or nothing like that or anything like that. I normally have on a t-shirt. It's like plain colored, shorts and some sneakers. Because I ain't trying to do too much. I ain't trying to put a target on my back. I ain't trying to make nobody feel like I'm better than them or like, anything like that. Like you got to blend in. You got to keep it cool. You got to keep your head on a swivel. This ain't like no joke. I'm in the bluff. I'm at 5 Points. I'm in the dungeon. I'm on the east side at Candler Road and G Block and all these different places. Like, you gonna F around and find out if you try to do too much. And
Trust
so
me, I was
yeah,
on Garibaldi in Mechanicsville. I get it.
you know what I'm saying? So
that's where I started in Atlanta. Garibaldi in Mechanicsville, and you know
yep.
what that's all about.
So you gotta keep it cool, man. Like if you try to come out here and do too much, you gonna find out. Like you getting clocked. These folks are watching you, and I get watched more than anybody. Now the good thing is that at this point, I've put in so much work. Like, and so many people can vouch for me. Like, if you ever rode around with me downtown, you would see like people love me. You know what I'm saying? And they rock with me. If I drive around, I'm throwing up the deuces. I'm saying, hey, I'm doing that every 5 seconds because someone's always, hey, what up, Marcus? What up, interview man? What up, Atlanta Street Interview? That
interview man.
Right. They call me whatever they call me. Street interviews. What's up, man?
Right.
And so at this point, when I'm in certain areas, they kind of got my back. Ain't nobody really gonna mess with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I have enough eyeballs on me that they ain't nobody really gonna do nothing. But when I'm in areas where it's not like that, I gotta keep your head on the swivel because anything can happen. And I ain't above being robbed, being, beat up, being this, being that. Of course I keep my pistol on me, but again, you never know. And if someone gets the drop on you, it don't matter if you got your pistol on you. So you gotta just keep things cool. Can't be doing too much.
Yeah, hey, trust me. I mean, the way that you come off, I could tell like you're not trying to be better than them. Like you're not trying to be like, because they don't want you to impose in their area either. And it's crazy to even think like, it's hard to say for most people, yeah, you're under the bridge. You know what they don't look at it as? You're not under the bridge, you're in their home. Just like being locked up. A jail cell might be the worst thing that a civilian sees, but you literally have to take your shoes off. You literally have to conduct yourself. Yeah, there's a concrete slab and a toilet, but that's their home. So that's why like when you said the shirt and the quote unquote flip phone and stuff like that, even a tent is literally their house. That's what they're proud of. So if you go into so it's almost like you're going into their environment, but you understand it's not quote unquote the streets.
Absolutely,
Now,
absolutely. So,
what about the what is it called behind Vegas? The strip mall? Is that what
I
it's
have no
called?
idea what you're talking about. The
Right
strip mall in
behind,
Vegas.
right behind the casinos in Vegas,
but what about it?
where all the homeless people live.
Oh, yeah. I mean, um, listen. Any city that I go to, when I get there, I'm gonna find the people. I'm gonna find the crowd, and I'm gonna do some
Just go
interviews.
to
Right? So,
just go to MLK. Wherever
in
wherever.
any city, you start
I
right
always
there.
say,
You start right
if
there,
you
you're
want to
gonna
get to,
find the hood.
I
It's
was
gonna
gonna
be
say
yeah,
that too.
yeah. Well, see, you're very familiar with my motorcycle club. We've been in Atlanta we're almost at 60 years. So
so.
we used to always say that we're like, when you travel across the country, you can always find our clubhouse by finding MLK. You're within 2 blocks.
See, I didn't
You know
know
what I mean?
that. I literally did not know that.
You didn't know that all MLK is in the hood? You ever been on
No, I
you
didn't
ever been
know
on a
that.
Martin Luther King Avenue street or whatever that's not in the hood?
I don't think I've ever been on a Martin Luther King street.
Hmm.
That's almost
Yeah, see,
impossible. There's one in
if,
every city.
when I was
I was gonna say, how could you have never
That's
been on
almost
one? Really,
I
impossible.
don't
sister?
know, but I haven't been.
That's like
They
saying you've
must
never
move
seen
every
Oh.
time I'm
13th
around
Avenue.
somewhere.
so real quick, the guy in the comments, OG Jamel said, "Nobody gonna touch you. Who do you think you are, Halle Berry?" I don't
OG
quite.
Jamel's a troll.
Oh, that's a troll. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha.
keep going.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yep. So,
Hey,
well,
shout out
listen.
to OG Jamel, but yeah, he's a troll.
Well, listen.
Shout out to Halle Berry.
I had
He,
taken a nap earlier, so
right. It
I
is.
was up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna stay up all night. So,
Yeah.
I really appreciate you, man.
Thank you,
Giving me the
man.
hospitality and allowing me to grace the panel and everything else. And I'm be tapping in. Listen, I admittedly work a lot. I'm out in the streets
Sure.
getting my interviews, and I come back, I have to edit them. But when I tap in, I can tap in, and
Yep.
like I say, I've been kind of perusing the neighborhood as far as the beef sector. So
Yeah.
I'll be just kind of tapping into different people's stuff. Shout out to the folks I've already met. So Lemon, Audio, um, the folks that was up here on this panel, right?
Check out ODS. Check out the ODS.
So I've checked out ODS. Shout out to him. I've checked out, who was the other person? I can't remember their name right now, but
check out Lady Nika.
I don't think I've
Oh,
checked
was
her
she up
out yet.
here?
I've watched YouTube cameras. I've seen a few
Right.
people. I've like tapped into a few streams or whatever. Man, there's somebody that I was thinking of in
Let
my
me
head.
think.
Just Krista. Just
No.
That's who it
Krista.
was. That's who it was. Just Krista. How
Yeah.
could I forget?
Hey, now you can actually, when somebody asks you what was the most memorable interview you've had on YouTube, boom, there you go. MV for oh yeah, my channel was MV for real TV. I almost said that. But yeah, we do appreciate your time, man. That was really cool, man. Usually I don't get to vibe like that, and ATL, that's good. And I'm glad that you shed some light on the uploads, because 95% of us are live live streamers. So yeah, I'm glad you shed some light on that, because that's really cool. And I'm also glad that your link's been dropped, and I see that, just like I said, I saw the comments or whatever, and you're in the Mo3/beef sector, and people are going to be rough, and it looks like you vibe with the people, so you've turned them around. You are good at sales. Nobody wants to buy insurance, right?
I
But everybody has to.
was the top rep for Blue
Right.
Cross Blue Shield in the state of Georgia. in 2018. So that just lets you know, like I've been successful at
Right.
sales for pretty much all my life. I started making six figures when I was in my 20s. Sales is that type of industry where you can make six
Of
figures
course.
first year, first day in, basically.
You
ATL Gibb, I
said get
wanted to
more
answer her question
no's.
real quick because she kept typing in the comments before I go.
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
say she asked me what I think about Psychology Eats, which is just another content creator that was kind of highly criticizing me and everything else. Last year I went through a whole parade of content creators that was really kind of on my neck. And she was one of them, right? So shout out to her. What do I think about her? God bless her. Okay, God bless her. Like, I tell people that I'm on the ground and I'm not perfect. I don't try to pretend to be. Any mistakes that I've made, I own up to them. And so if you want to criticize me beyond that point, that's fine. But then also make sure that you balance it out and talk about the good stuff. And that's what
Mm-hmm.
never tends to happen.
Nope.
So people like her, I see them as folks that, may need to sit down with somebody, talk or whatever, figure out why they're unhappy in life. Because, you should be able to be balanced in life. Like, it's okay to have your critiques of people and talk about things they've done or talk about people or not like them or whatever. But you should also be able to call out the good stuff too, unless you just kind of live in a certain miserable energy. And that's kind of
Yep.
what I think she may be living in, unfortunately.
Yeah, we call it fact dragging or lie dragging. People can come up with whatever they want. And I'm glad that you said that in sales. I used to say, like, don't be discouraged by no's because you get closer to a yes. Then we psychologically broke down. If you get 4 no's and you get a yes after that, that's real cool. The 80-20 rule. Set 8 appointments, 4 show, 2 close, right? 8 4 2.
But do you know the ultimate, how would I put this? To know that you are, you really made it as a salesperson. Like,
When it
what's the
comes
top?
easy. When it comes easy.
No. Let me help you out.
I've been
It's too
in
late to
sales
be
for
thinking about it.
100,000
When
years.
you can sell snow to an Eskimo,
Oh
you made it.
Lord.
You made it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean,
Bad joke.
The
I knew I
rush of a
made it.
close is when you made it. It's a rush. It's a rush.
It's the dopamine rush. And so I listen, I knew I made it when I got to the point in sales where I could play around and still get the sale. Like
Yep.
I would try all type of stuff at the airport. I was so good at that face-to-face sales and getting people to basically sign up for the credit card, where they had to give
Yep.
me their social and all that stuff. So you could imagine 50 people every day, 5 days a week, would give me their social security number. A stranger that they just met 30 seconds ago. Okay, so that's how good I became at it. I was the top person, on my team, on that team at the airport. And so I always kind of tend to skew towards or be the top. So I've always just had the quote unquote gift of gab and have been good at sales in general. But once I became a professional and I started actually learning sales techniques, then it just became to a point where like you couldn't stop it. Like I'm always gonna be able to eat. I'm always gonna be able to sell something to somebody and do what I gotta do. So it just so happens that what I'm selling now is the idea of doing an interview, and I love it. And the people love me for it for the most part, right? You got some critics, but most people love me. So
Yeah. So yeah, we definitely appreciate. I know you took a nap and you're up and all the other stuff. Since we're in Atlanta, I'll throw some stuff at you. Go look at my shorts and you'll see who I'm wrapped up with. Also, I'll drop my website on your wall, and just check that out and you'll be very familiar with some of the little interviews and whatnot that we can do. So
okay,
much
awesome.
Check it out if
appreciated,
my
brother.
shirts out.
You hung out with us for like
Marcus.
a few hours, whether it was super positive, a little negative, whatever. I tried
I'm
to
here
give you
for
a
it
dose.
all, man.
I tried to
I'm
give
here
you a
for it. Let me
dose
tell you.
of I
I don't
tried to
want
give you a
nobody
dose
kissing
of
my butt or
everything.
nothing like that. I'm
Nah.
here. I'm here for it, man. I'm a regular person, normal person. You're gonna find that I'm probably a little bit different because I'm just not a person that you could really trigger or get to come out of my
Right.
frame. So I'll be perfectly fine. I'm good. Trust me.
I try to give you
Marcus,
a
check out
dose of
my
a little
shorts
bit of
too.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
you know, an
abs-
occasional Jess Krista shout out, you know. Hey, don't nobody know her.
My
yeah,
show is So Sister Number One.
yeah,
Check it out. You're gonna like my shorts.
Okay,
hmm
for
Everybody
sure.
does.
Absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely.
man. Yeah, well,
See, I don't even
I'll
tell you what
definitely
to watch on my channel. I
I'll
just tell
most,
you to just say
yeah,
Jess Krista.
Jesus, yeah,
Yeah,
just
just
Krista,
Jess
yeah,
Krista.
yeah, yeah. It's very. If you want to see a woman yell at people, yeah, definitely go there for sure. Yeah,
Hey.
but
Occasionally,
I'm so glad that
mhm,
we had this because it's really, really cool. That's very unique what you
it
do. We don't
is.
see a lot of those people come around very often. And the crazy thing is like, just for example, for Lemon to ask about uploads and stuff like that, you just never know who you push to go to another level because, you said beef sector, you said whatever sector, and we get shadow banned in an algorithm. So it's really, really good that you talked about
That is one of
traveling,
the
different
things
kind of
I've noticed.
interviews.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have noticed that, and that's probably why it never came up before.
Yep.
But I think specifically what happened was I have a moderator on my channel and somebody that I watch because she's also a content creator named
Mm-hmm.
Vibes Queen. And
Okay.
Vibes Queen, I think, had shared out audio or something like that. So that was like when I first like went over to his channel and checked him out for like a few minutes, and then the next day, like all these
Sure.
different channels started coming up in my
Yep.
algorithm. So I was like, let me check it out, like let me check
Yeah.
it out. Why not? So shout out to Vibes Queen for tapping into what y'all have going on, and by
That's
her
cool.
sharing it on her wall, I'm pretty sure that's how things ended up coming into my algorithm.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? The best thing to get you in the algorithm is to hit my like button, man. you know.
Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, all right?
Yeah, and
Smash it,
engagement.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
All
That's
day.
awesome. That's awesome that you made 1K in a yellow video. Man, I almost want to cry when I see that yellow dollar sign.
Who you telling? Listen, man. Some of my best content. Some of
Right.
my best content, man, like that I would have made a few $1,000s off
Yep.
of, and they take all of it. Like, or even like my recent content. Like I just did a spicy interview, right? So, like trust me, I'm not, I ain't no preacher, deacon, nothing like that. I just did a spicy interview with a young lady that, is what we call a street therapist, okay, for the guys. All right. But I just did an interview with her in her hotel room. I don't know if you can see that, right? But
Yeah, I could see it. Mm-hmm.
okay, so wow, hold on now.
Oh, it turned green. Oh wow! See, I was like, no. When you put it up there, hey man, when you put, yeah,
Wow.
isn't that crazy?
This
When you
thing
put it
was
up there,
just yellow.
I was gonna
It was
call you out,
It's
man. I
the
was like,
magic.
I
It's
was
the
gonna be like,
magic of
it's
Jess
just Krista.
Krista. It's the
No, when you
magic.
put it up there, no, when you put it up there,
this
man,
thing
I
was
was like,
just
hold on, that's
yellow.
a
Like,
lot
I
of
swear to
greens.
God, before I
I
got in
know.
live, this thing was yellow. That's so wild.
Hey
Wow.
man,
I did
I,
not
hey,
I
expect
always pray for
I
people
did it,
that
man.
I be on YouTube with. I
I
always
did it,
pray for
man.
them.
that
I might
never
curse, but
happened,
I
just to
always
let
say
you
a
know.
prayer.
So that was wild. Like that's
Bro,
not something that
hold on, damn. No, honestly, I've never seen that happen. I've always seen the other direction. I wake up and show, I'm like, oh my god, your
that's
damn video
wild.
turned green. That's
That's
crazy. What
wild.
the
That's like because that was a spicy interview,
hell?
and it was
Right.
funny because it was green at first, and then it turned yellow, and then it
Right.
turned age restriction,
Oh
and I did the
wow.
appeal, and when I did the appeal, they came back and it was like, nope, it's still yellow. F you. So for it to randomly turn back green, that's
Right.
weird. After I did the appeal and they confirmed that it was yellow.
That's that Jess
That's
Krista
honestly
effect.
new.
It's
That's
so
that Jess Krista effect. I
it's
told you.
because it's those drinks back there because we're at the bar. You know what I'm
There
saying?
you go, right?
That's
See?
crazy.
Alcohol, makes everything a little better. So,
I'm gonna
well,
come
listen,
up with
like I
a
say,
I'm gonna come up with a conspiracy theory about how that happened, man. Damn. Well, there you go. See, you never know.
listen, well,
I'm
listen,
putting
like I
that. I'm
say,
putting
man,
one out tomorrow. I'm gonna tell everybody. Go check out Envy's video.
Sure.
Just because the Just Krista effect was in the air, watch the miracle that happened at the end of the video.
There you go.
Well, I'm
I
very,
kind of
very,
think it was me. I don't think it was you, Chris.
um,
I'm sorry. It was
I'm
me.
very, very
Oh
glad.
man, now I've got
I'm
I
very,
competition,
very.
know.
man.
I didn't mean to take it away from you,
Ladies,
Fifty-fifty.
but it was
this
me.
man wants to. This man wants to leave. All
Oh,
right.
now he
Oh
wants
yeah,
to
that's
go.
right.
I
I tell
do.
you,
I do.
Envy. I tell you.
Okay. Well, you,
I
yeah, no,
enjoyed
but
you.
yeah, I'm
Thank you.
glad that
Thanks for my
you,
interview.
I'm glad that you endured a whole lot of different, you got a little up, a little down, a little naysayer, a little, some love, like, the little game we played, and I turned your yellow into green, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's basically,
I turned you
I owe
yellow
that's
you
and
lunch. I
basically,
owe you lunch at this point. All right.
that's my thank you. You know what I'm saying?
I owe you lunch. I owe you lunch
I
for
was calling my
sure.
homeboys at YouTube. Yeah, hey man, I got Marcus on my panel right now.
Let's go. You did it. It's all good for you.
This was fun. I'm glad I
I
was here.
appreciate it, man. I definitely do. I
I
appreciate
bet.
y'all. Y'all will see me, here
Have
and
a good
there.
night.
Oh
So
yeah,
if you see me or whatever, it's
Okay.
all love. Shoot the deuces, and if I click a link, I click a link. But I appreciate all
absolutely.
y'all. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna
We'll
check
see you
you out in a
around
Yeah.
few
soon.
days,
All right,
Appreciate you
Marcus.
brother.
too.
All
I'm
right.
gonna
Y'all have a good one.
binge watch
You
you.
too, man.
You
All right.
too.
All right. Bye bye.
Just Krista.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I think you remember that. I really, really do.
you ladies feel better now. You good?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
All right. All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Soul sister ran up here. It never comes up here. Ran up here.
I was shocked to
Yeah,
see. I was
I
Um,
excited
did.
when Lemon hit the
it's
panel.
just
I
because
was
your
like, oh
audio is
my
always like
God.
that. It drives me nuts.
I don't mean
What
to
I
drive you
do?
nuts. I mean,
just your audio.
I don't
Just
mean
it's
to.
no. You got to listen to you very, very like close because your audio.
Oh, okay, got
You
it.
gotta. Um, but yeah, well there y'all go. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we
Yeah,
This was fun.
people. I am
this
a
was a
troll.
lot of fun.
Whatever. OG Jamel. Okay,
I heard
OG
that
Jamel.
interview with
You're a
Krista though.
free. Okay, OG Jamel. You're a freestyle rapper.
I
Did you
got so
enjoy
much out of
that?
that interview with Krista though because I learned so much
Did you?
about how a guy feels and how a woman feels.
Yeah.
Because
Awesome.
women do think like Krista does. We do not want to sleep with
Thank you, soul
everybody
sister.
just to get to the right. You know that saying, you
Ain't
gotta kiss
taking
a
my
million
goodies and
frogs
running away
to
with
get to
it.
the right one.
Uh-uh.
Oh
Yeah, that
Jesus
don't work.
Christ.
By the time you kiss 100 frogs, your body is worn out. Okay, you can't even
Mm-mm.
feel the 100 frog anymore. So I get where Crystal understands it. You don't want to share your body with everybody. It's kind of a
Nope.
sacred place. No, you can't come
Yep.
up in here. I don't know you that.
Mm-mm. No.
And if you're sleeping with anybody else, I really don't want you all up in here. I kind of got that.
Exactly.
Yeah. I do not want another woman all up in me. Just not
Mm-mm.
even. Just want to
Well,
throw up when
Nope.
I think of it. So I get it. That was a good interview. Just
I don't know.
Thank
Krista.
you.
We were doing a whole lot. We were doing a whole lot. It's very, 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 very interesting. Like
Yeah, it was mellow.
the thing is I got to throw some. I don't care what people think coming in and like diva. Like, come on. I've been doing this a few days. I definitely know how to maintain and figure it out. I got to send you through the ringer. Because here's the thing, like if you do something like that and you're too vanilla with it and somebody sees your channel, like let's say, okay, so Diva's philosophy be like, "Doo, doo, 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 oh, professional." But what I'm saying is like, I don't want somebody like that to come across the channel and we're in here hollering and screaming and they're like, oh my God, I thought this was like a podcast type channel, so I'm definitely going to put people through all aspects of what we do because obviously he's watched limited audio with those people, YTC. So he's not new to this, so I get it. Because there's a lot of people that come around sectors for reasons that they won't even tell you that they come around sectors. So you got to dig
That's
into it and see,
true.
you got to dig into it and you got to see what people are about. You know what I'm saying? You really have to do that because you don't just stumble across beef sector. I get it. You can get into an algorithm, but you can get turned off by, people screaming on the platform, or you could love it.
Lemon, did you see that I got NV, did you see that I got a Cash App for
I'm envy.
$350?
That you got a what?
A Cash App today for $350.
Oh, that sounds
What?
good. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And then somebody came
Okay,
and super chat me for $49. $49.99.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And
You're
then
on
I
a
got
roll,
some other
girl.
Cash Apps.
I think you're bullshitting. I don't believe you.
I put it on my wall. I mean, it's at the wall, right? Community post.
Fake.
It's fake? What do you mean it's fake?
Don't listen to
You
him,
want me to
Krista.
show you where I sent it
he's
over into my
trolling.
bank account?
He's trolling you,
No,
You
I
want me
don't
to show you where I put it into my bank account?
Absolutely
So I
not.
don't leave money on Cash App.
No,
Me
stop.
neither. Me neither. As soon as I get
learned.
Cash App, I'm like, withdraw. I'm so
Yeah, I
scared
do
to leave.
too.
Yeah,
And
I'm
now
so scared.
YouTube got me checking my Cash App all the time. I got a couple of $15 ones. I was like, what? I ain't never, what is going on? Oh, here's a question, Envy.
Yes.
Listen.
Because you got to go soon. So go ahead. Ask your question.
Well, I'll pick another time to ask you.
No. Ask it now because you already brought it up. Let's go. What's the question?
I got a couple of people that reached out to me on Instagram. And they want to do like some business with me. Like, that's why I said I'll ask it another time. You could think about it.
Ask now.
Like,
I mean, you're already there.
I'm asking you now. I said, and you could think about it.
No,
how do you do this stuff?
What do you mean?
How do you do this stuff?
Give me an example.
I didn't open it all the way up, what they were saying. I didn't read the whole thing. I just went over there and checked it.
Don't click it. Hold on, soul sister. Hold on, Jesus.
Right.
You don't know the answer. I'll just tell you that ahead of time. So you said, okay, so basically anything that you're going to get through your email, if you're not at a certain thing, is don't click on the link. The reason why I say that is
I know that part.
The reason why I say that is I mean, MHB lost the channel clicking on, or no. In the prison sector, Jay lost a whole channel clicking on a link that looked like it was a sponsorship. So just, you don't, it went through. He tried to log back. They changed his password and everything when he hit the link. It said, he had to.
So how do you know the difference? So I shouldn't even.
The way you know the difference, the way you know the difference is it's spam. I mean, what did it say, Krista? Hey, we love talking to a woman that has a picture in a circle, and we want to do business with her. That doesn't happen.
No, they said that they had seen me on YouTube.
Okay,
and they left their like some personal information, like phone number and stuff, name and phone number.
Probably
and
WhatsApp.
They left the link. I don't know if it's WhatsApp. I didn't dial the number.
No, I mean,
just went over.
The easiest answer I can give you is delete it.
Delete it.
So,
Don't trust
in other words, if it doesn't come from YouTube, it's not real.
Well,
so
look at the domain. Okay, so if somebody sends you an email,
what is that?
If somebody sends you an email wanting to do business from a Gmail account, they don't want to do business. Make sure they have a domain. Like, for example, let's just say mancode at mancodetelevision.com. Make sure they have their own domain. And then take that domain and look it up on Google, whatever their email is. So let's take T-Mobile, or not T-Mobile. Let's take let's take McDonald's, for example. Now, if I'm envy at McDonald's.com, I'm legit. But if I'm envy at McDonald's, or if I'm envy McDonald's at gmail.com, that's not legit. It's very easy, Krista.
So in other words,
Okay.
highlight highlight the domain and paste it onto
Mhm.
a an engine, and it'll come up
Yeah,
with
I mean, and
What's
the
the
yeah.
safer,
engine?
you can start it off like this search engine, but you can start it off on Google, but it might come up because they can actually put stuff
Guys,
out
what
there
is
that
an
can rank.
engine?
Hold on,
Before y'all
relax.
talk any
You don't
further.
know what a search engine is, and you're on a search
Oh, you
engine.
mean when you go to Google and you put in a name or
Yes,
something
sweetheart.
Put
at
it
the
Yes,
in your
top of
sweetheart.
your phone?
browser. Put it in the
Yeah.
Oh, in the
browser.
browser? Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't know it was called an engine.
Listen. Take the damn domain, whatever it is.com, put it in Google, see what comes up. It needs to be
Okay.
ranked. Okay, now cross reference that with LinkedIn. Like go to LinkedIn, put that in there, and you could see how many followers their company has.
If the page comes up not found, then you know it's not a legit page.
Oh, okay.
Exactly, the queen before you. You should be I mean, literally just look at what the domain is. If somebody sends you something from Gmail or Yahoo or whatever, it's no. And then their phone number, call the phone number. See who answers. And if
But
it's a
then they have her
WhatsApp
phone
or
number, which she does.
if it's Signal or WhatsApp or whatever like that,
Yeah,
it's
but
yeah.
if she calls, they've got her number, then they can trace her from her number.
They already have her information because they sent her an email.
They sent it to
They
my
don't actually know who she
IG.
is,
MV, they sent it to
right?
my IG.
Yeah, no
But they don't
business,
actually know who
no
she
no
is yet.
company, no company does business on IG.
Oh, so is somebody playing a joke on me?
No, there's no joke. Literally, it's just spam. Like the
Oh,
queen
it's just
said,
spam? Okay.
phishing. Yeah, phishing sites. I mean, yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah. Well,
know,
she's smart about this type of
soon
stuff, even though she doesn't
sooner or
like me.
later, they're gonna have you at Walmart getting gift cards.
No, no, no,
Scraping off the back of it, giving them the 16-digit number.
no,
Well, wait a minute.
Chris is gonna be
They're gonna
like,
no.
have
which
her. They're
which
gonna have
which
her buy the
Walmart,
games first.
which Walmart would you like me to go to, sir? Oh, I
The
gotta
buck
scratch
stops
this
right
off.
there.
Yeah,
And they
okay.
live
The buck
in
stops
West
right
Africa,
there.
mind you. A lot of them live in West
Mm-mm.
Africa, India, places like that. And
Amazing. Well,
you don't put in the money, then it goes to a voodoo priest.
y'all got a lot of airtime today. You know, I don't even do panels that often, but
What do
y'all
you
got a
mean
lot of
airtime?
airtime.
What do you mean airtime?
Did you have
You
fun though?
you're
Did
you're
you have fun?
you're a content creator. You don't know what airtime is
But I don't get recognized for this. Nobody recognizes me anyway. Nobody.
because you're a picture. You got to bring the
Ah,
people in. So you turn that camera on. You're not a content creator. Sorry. But yeah, it just is what it is. But yeah, I mean, they're not going to recognize your avatar. It's not recognizable. But
fine,
yeah.
fine, 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 fine. I'll use an
They
ugly
just want a
picture one
reason to
day.
beat up on you. Stay a
That's what
profile
they
picture.
are. I know.
Because as soon
They
as you
want to
do it,
take.
they're gonna start
Yep,
calling you names. They're gonna say you're ugly.
yep.
They're gonna say you got a big
Any
head, you got a big
They
all
forehead,
right.
you got
Well,
big
they're gonna take
ears.
How
my picture
about
and make it
this?
to something else,
All
and
right,
they
ladies.
distort my picture.
All right, how about
Yeah.
this? How
What?
about you give us okay, how about this?
What?
Soul Sister go first and then just Krista. What last words? Go ahead.
Are you tired of us girls?
A little bit, yes. I am. That is
Okay.
correct.
All right, I'm gonna go first. Thank you for having me up here, NV. It was really a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself.
Fantastic. I appreciate it, Soul Sister. And we will see you back at our regular scheduled program at 5 o'clock
See you, soul
tomorrow.
sister. I enjoyed you. I had
Bye,
fun.
Chris.
All right,
All
Soul
right.
Sister.
Bye
We'll
bye.
holla at you.
Okay, you gotta take me out of here because I don't have an exit button on my screen. So you gotta drop me.
Another content creator who
No, I'm
can.
just saying. I used a different
Yeah.
engine. You gotta just.
Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. So
I would like to say
go
thank you,
ahead,
Envy, for
Krista.
oh, okay. I would like to say thank you, Envy, as always, for having me over on your panel. Thank you for allowing me to be me up here, and pick with your guests. I appreciate it. And also, I just want to remind everybody to pour into them that pour into you. And I'll see
And
you guys around
and
the
landlord doesn't
streets.
know how to connect his devices back there. So basically, give him a call, okay? Because he's back there and he can't connect his devices, so he's probably hitting you
I'm
up
getting
right
ready to
now.
go to bed.
Yeah. All right. Bye, Krista.
Whenever I spent
Bye.
some
Okay.
time with
Your last words were, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hurry up. Last words. Go. Thank you,
what?
Envy. I
You
had a
brought me
good
back?
time. This and that. Okay. Cool. Well, I didn't want to drop you like that, but go ahead. Okay, so yes, landlord, you're not getting a call. Just Crystal loves lemon. She had a great time at Envy show, and she'll be back soon. Is anything else?
What? I'm still here? How did I still get here?
Oh my God. Okay, well, you know what? It's easy to fix that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm tripping. I've been on YouTube too many days, but yeah, I see what the chat is doing. Hold on, let me check something real quick, chat, before we get up out of here. Can't believe. Let's see. Now, very, very interesting. Thank you, comments. I really do appreciate it because I was looking at, the positive, the negative, and everything in between. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, I want all aspects. And, I'm not going to be like, I'm not Oprah's son or anything. Like, I'm not, I don't really do this like that. So I'm going to send somebody through, every aspect that we could possibly give them here because, hey, I heard the channels that he said he stopped by, so I get it. Oh, okay, cool. I appreciate that, Vibrant. Also, Vibrant, I highly doubt that Soul Sister will even find your messages on the wall, but we'll let him, we'll do a what do you call it? A social experiment to see if she can find them. Because she can't drop herself off of a platform. So we'll see how that goes. But see, I talk shit about everybody, to everybody, around everybody. But I'm glad that the different people showed up or whatnot, and we took a little break. Now, what will this do is going to make sure that they say, "Hey, envy's nobody ever argues." Yeah, but Uppity, you were chilling, you were doing good, Uppity, and then you just went, poof, and then things get crazy. But the good thing is hey, YouTube streets are going to be crazy tomorrow. I believe that we're going to have a family reunion at Lemons, all the Discordians, and all the other individuals that love Lemon Land. I Jesus Christ, when I get tired, I can't fucking talk. Sorry, y'all. Um, Landlord, what do you mean? You said, huh? What's going on? I said family reunion at Lemons. So what family reunion? I'm making it up right now, but what family reunion basically means is whether you're a hater, whether you're a supporter, a subscriber, or somebody floating in the clouds, it's all gonna go down at Lemon Land because guess what? Taylor Port Tuesday has been moved to Wednesday. Lemon got his gallon of whatever the hell that was that we saw, and it's going to be a good time. But yeah, landlord, you didn't connect your devices back there or whatnot. So yeah, as I said, damn, I'll be on the YouTube streets and I'll probably be back here, at my regular 5 o'clock time. But as I said, I really appreciate the fact that people are coming through. I see the regular people that are participating in the chat and all that other wonderful good stuff. Also see the people that try to tell me how to run the channel. I tell the people that just go with the flow. What'd you say? You said he heard you say no phone call from oh, okay. That's what he said. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, I mean, when people's devices don't connect, typically that's what's going on. Now I got to actually finish up real work. I man, it really messes with me because I'm working on a project right now that I want to tell everybody about, but like that would just be a complete disaster and the stupidest thing I ever did on the internet. But when I'm finished with it, I will definitely share it because there are people that I want to work in that capacity with, and The reason why I work in that capacity with them is because I'm not good at this shit. You know, give me a microphone and a television with no interaction with people. I'm not a good entertainer like that. No problem, soul sister. Why are you being mentioned? Because you keep typing. You wouldn't be mentioned if you'd leave. It's very easy, landlord. And honestly, the reason why I'm mentioning you, I will tell you, is you're bad at reading the room and you don't know that your audio is garbage. So basically, if you're a good guest, we can deal with shitty audio. But if you're a terrible guest and you have shitty audio, that's not going to work. Came in hot. You can't come in hot speaking to somebody and ask them a question, asking for a response. Hey, aren't you a bruh? Like, I mean, just be grown. Everybody doesn't want to do that all the time on the panel. Nobody was yelling, nobody was hollering. We were having a great conversation. And the best way to give constructive criticism or another damn opinion is to ask like a normal individual. Lower your voice, enunciate your words, and don't act like a goddamn fool. But then again, you like, let me slow down. I was about to say something really, really just out there. But anyway, as I said, let's see. Just made this, y'all. No, I was going to show y'all something. God said, God said no to the audio. Bloop. Yeah, God did definitely say no to the audio for sure. Just like Uppity was doing so good. I was so proud of Uppity for about 20 minutes, and then bah. Hey, I really like you, sir. I just qualified for I just qualified for double the food stamps. I'm like, what the fuck? Did you see? Man, listen, if you watch the playback, get that timestamp of when she was talking about the food stamps. Buddy's reaction on his face was funny as hell. Marcus was like, what the we went in to talk about food stamps. I thought we were speed dating. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. But anyway, there's some in the private chat for show. Okay. All right. So anyway, again, let me see. What'd you call me now? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, landlord, that's cool. You like my thumbnail photo? Oh, yeah, that's me in like the little home studio and shit. When I don't feel like fighting traffic. But yeah, I appreciate that. I was chilling. That's one of the new sweatshirts we got on there that says Interstate 20, and it's Young Bloods. It has a little Interstate 20 because, as I said, we're doing Magic City Mondays here in Atlanta. I will play the song. Let's see. It's a Atlanta thing. I get it. Okay, yeah, landlord. Anyway, let me find something cool to get us out of here with. Let's do that. Well, you guys have seen the Mo3 thing 100,000 times. Let's see here. Let's listen to Rick Freed. This shit is funny as hell to me.
Bitch, nobody wants y'all. So get that in your head. I would never look at y'all like that. If y'all was half hittable, it would be only in the darkness, bitch. In the darkness and secret, it'd be about this time. If I ever slid y'all raggedy ass bitches through, it'd be about this time. And y'all got to get out before the sun comes up, bitch. I don't want my neighbors or nobody seeing y'all leaving my motherfucking house, bitch. Nobody wants to be seen with y'all. Get that in your motherfucking head, bitch.
Relax, landlord. Relax, landlord. It's 3 a.m. I got to send a couple emails because I was supposed to do that a while. I don't even know why I went live. I just pressed the live button and said, let's see what happens. But again, I'll holler at y'all. Let's get out of here with no. I'm just gonna hit the end live button. How about that? Like abrupt. Let me see if you're still being redirected. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me see here. Everything news. You know what? I got you all. You all have to see this. Hold on. I'm gonna send you all somewhere real quick. I'm gonna send y'all to Mahia's. You got to see this everything news. Trust me. Hold on. 1 second. So just be a second. It's worth it. Trust me. Just be patient. All right. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. And I'm going with y'all. Hold on. Let's see. Redirect. All right. Thank you for your patience, you all. Let's see here. Everything. Damn. Hold on. See, I didn't know we'd be here this long. I had the redirect going to what you call it, ODS, but hold on. 1 second. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Just hang tight. Hang tight. Here we go. Hold on. Shit. Oh God. Why would he take off? Like that's not very bright. Why would you take off the opportunity to receive redirects? That's stupid. Okay. All right. So let's get up out of here, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow at 5:00. I have no idea what I'll be talking about, but I'm sure all this crazy shit is going on, and we'll break it down. Cross sector, whatever. I have no idea, but we'll be here. Thanks again, y'all. I appreciate it. I always have trouble getting out of here when I see this many people in here, but have a good evening.